Hey, Vincent.
Hello, Dave. Hello, Dave. Sorry, I had to come back to unmute myself because I'm sending the link.
First. So second,
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, you're the yeah. You must be the first, but you know, the admin does not count.
So you're gonna follow Antonio's advice and go away from the computer and sleep, get some REMs.
Not yet, but it's all well. It's 2 o'clock.
When it comes to that,
yeah. I will go away from it. Yeah.
It's good advice. He seems to be a pretty smart guy, huh?
Oh yeah, he is exactly. Yeah. Dave, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna send them the link to Skype, and then they can join again.
I'll just hang out. Is it on yet? It's not even on yet, is it?
Yeah, we're live. Oh.
And I got my ukulele. I'll just do that for a minute.
Yeah, I just gave you controls, and if somebody came in,
I'll pass them along.
Like ADR, Dave Hinkle, of course, Delqua, and
yeah, I know all of
them. You know, yeah, and Antonio. Well, okay. Well, I will be here for a moment. I'm gonna send the link. Just play some music. Thank you.
Jibby.
Jibby, the Force?
Yeah, I'll give him the link or the controls.
Yeah, of course.
Did you guys hear those gunshots? Target practice. When you're lost in Juarez, when you're lost in the rain in Juarez, and it's Easter time too. When gravity fails and negativity won't pull you through. Don't put on any airs when you're down on Rue Morgue Avenue. They got some hungry women there that'll surely make a mess out of you. If you see St. Annie, please tell her thanks a lot. cannot move, and my fingers are all tied in a knot. I don't have the strength to get up and take another shot. And the best friend, the doctor, won't even tell me what it is that I've got. Sweet Melinda, the peasants call her the goddess of gloom. She speaks good English. She invites you up into her room. You're so kind and careful not to go to her too soon. And she takes your voice and leaves you howling at the moon. Hello, beer bottles.
Hey, Dave.
Up on Housing Project Hill.
Hello,
Is
beer
it fortune or fame?
How goes it, Vincent?
You must choose one or the other, but they aren't what they claim. And if you're looking to get silly, you better go back where you came. Because the cops don't need you, and man, they expect the same. Now, all of the authorities, they just stand around and boast how they blackmailed the sergeant at arms into leaving his post and picking up Angel, who just arrived from the coast, who looked so fine at first but left looking just like a ghost. One more verse. Well, I started out on burgundy, but I soon hit the harder stuff. I also switched chords at the wrong time. Well, I started out on burgundy, but I soon hit the harder stuff. Everybody said they'd stand beside me when the game got rough. But the joke was on me. There was no one even there to call my bluff. Going back to New York City, do you believe I've had enough? I'm going back to the flat stationery. I've had enough with the globe. Peace out.
I enjoyed that, dude.
That was chilled out. That was nice.
Mike,
I'm going back to stationery, where we came
I'm
from.
going back to stationary. I just saw Paul Convo. Kovo, sorry.
Kovo 72.
Paul Kovo, yeah, he's in an old hangout searching for something. I don't know what, but I will tell him to join.
Yeah, tell him to come here.
Yeah, Antonio, it's a shame Glenn McIntosh didn't come on your sun tracking.
Dan Winfield, your mic is really silent, really quiet.
Is that,
Dan, you sound even quieter than you normally sound.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's just me and you, Antonio.
But that's okay. So
I'm here.
Hey, Dave. Okay.
Hey, Dave. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Dave. How are you?
Yeah,
Daniel Falkenbach.
Daniel Falkenbach. I've seen some hangouts that you did briefly. I checked them out for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Hi, you crazy people.
Oh. Hey, Felix. Felix. I would urge you to switch your camera on so that Dan and I don't stick out as much, and also Dave Hawaii and Dan Winfield, if you want.
Yeah.
Give me a minute to brush my hair. I look like Medusa.
Is my microphone a bit better now?
Yes, it's fine now. Felix.
I don't want you to see how funky my place is here, but I guess I could.
Yeah. No.
Maybe
No.
if I block it. I don't hang a curtain. I don't know.
No, dude. I'm being a bit facetious, but I was gonna actually ask you, would you mind playing that again?
What are we doing? Showing our houses or something?
No. I'm asking Dave Hill to play the tune that he was playing.
Play
What
what?
a lovely tune.
The tune that you just played. Would you play it again?
Oh, that's a Bob Dylan. Just like
Yeah.
Tom Thumb's blues.
Yes. So would you play it again?
Really? You want me to try it again?
Yeah.
I didn't do it very good that time. I think I can do it a little better.
I only caught the last maybe 2 or 3 verses.
Yeah, Bob Dylan usually has a lot of verses.
I know. I love Bob Dylan. So would you play? Have you heard? Right. How what is it called? Another Side of Bob Dylan.
Is that the one
I've collected Bob Dylan for a while, but it doesn't sound really that familiar. No.
Have you heard it, Dan?
Is that the one where he says he sold his soul to the devil?
No. It's the one.
He doesn't say the devil.
It's the one where he songs.
The guy down, the guy down there, the guy who
Yeah.
runs.
No.
Wait, you mean the guy up above? No. I don't mean him. I mean.
Yeah, the other guy. Yes.
In charge of this realm and the other one that we can't see is what he said.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Yes, he did sell his soul to the devil, and he said it, and it works. Okay, it's all to do with your temperament and what you think is going to be the outcome of your actions. But anyway, another side of Bob Dylan is all of his songs being humorous, all of them, and brilliantly so.
So he sings all of his songs differently.
No, not all. They are standalone songs that he only sings in that album, and all of them are humorous.
Oh, okay. No, I never heard that one.
The other side of Bob Dylan. Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't gone through my Bob Dylan phase yet.
No.
I don't know if I.
It comes if it comes, But
are you familiar with the movie called "I'm Not There," Antonio?
Tell me about it. Remind me.
It's a movie that's an homage to Bob Dylan, and he gave the okay with it. And there's like four maybe approximately different stories going on simultaneously with different versions of the Bob Dylan persona. One of them is when he was in London. One is an actor. One is a church singing guy, Bob version of Bob Dylan. And it's all sewn together. One is Richard Gere as friggin' Jesse James. That's a real weird section of the movie that guy would be there. And it has this little black guy going around in a train with this guitar case from this guitar kills fascism, the Woody Guthrie's slogan on the side of the guitar, and he's riding around in these trains and stuff.
I have seen it. It's
a very trippy movie. You have to watch it a few times, but it has all that. And one of the Bob Dylans is played by a woman. What's her face? I can't remember, but the one where he's in New York, and it has the guy, the news agent guy from the BBC hounding him and finding out that his name is really it's a Jewish name. I forget it right now.
Robert Zimmerman.
Yeah, that's when that supposedly must have come out or something. But that's all woven into it.
I can't believe.
And this saying that the sun isn't yellow, it's chicken is in the movie. Like there's a section where they go to this party. It's really a movie. If you like Bob Dylan, it's a must see.
Yeah, I have seen it.
He okayed it. I watched like the director notes or whatever because it was really intriguing to me.
Yes, I have seen it. It's it feels like a very low budget movie until you realize that actually this is very freaking clever and this has taken quite a lot of freaking work. This is not just, all right, guys, just ad lib,
Right. It was all meshed together by a really good writer.
Yeah.
And Richard Gere is in it too.
Yeah. And who plays him? Who's the woman that plays him?
I can't remember her name, but it's a kind of a manly singing woman anyway.
Right. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah. But she plays Bob Dylan. It's pretty funny.
Uh-huh.
Back to the topic of men and women thing.
Well, I watched this. So I watched this and didn't know what it was called. Didn't I? You know, when you walk in, you put the television on and there's a movie playing there and you don't know what it is. And I'm watching it and I'm thinking, what the hell is this? Felix, I am. Look at you, you gorgeous thing.
I just put a scarf on.
There you go. That does it.
Scarf.
Yeah, I look like Medusa.
Yeah, you should see that Wayne Newton one though. It's ridiculous.
Wayne Newton. I just don't know who Wayne Newton is. And I'm thinking, do I want to fill my head with some more?
He's like a cabaret singer in the States.
Yeah.
Wayne Newton was in Vegas, wasn't he? Didn't he perform in Vegas?
Well,
Yeah.
So, Kate Blanchett.
That's her name.
Yeah, Antonio, I did a little tribute to our 24-hour session that you I'll look at it sometime.
Someone got it right?
Antonio, were you up for the whole 24 hours?
Absolutely, I was. Sorry,
Yeah.
did I just hear somebody saying something about making a short clip?
Yeah, no, I did a tribute to that 24-hour session.
Oh, did you?
Video.
Yeah, I did too. I scrolled all over the people who joined and screen shared the soundtrack and the projector.
For the 24 hours?
I put them all next. I put them all behind each other.
How long is the video?
Almost 40 minutes, but I have to cut it. I still have to cut some things out because I was searching, going back, going there, and there.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I stayed up all night and did. It's only a 7-minute video.
Yeah, Mike did a pretty.
Yeah. You can make it really short. I know it's 40 minutes right now because it's rough, and then I only have to cut some things out of it, and then it's maybe 10, 7,
Yeah,
7 to 10 minutes.
Felix, you were in that video.
Yeah, you were in it. Yep. Everybody who joined with the soundtrack, I put it in.
That is awesome. Will Mike, is it online?
Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel.
Will you pass me a link to it, please?
Yeah, just one moment.
It's just how my Hangout sometimes I just freaking drop. Usually it's when I'm not in the actual Hangout page, when I go into YouTube and things. So every time that I go to look for things like the bodybuilder, I keep thinking, I'm freaking not even there now, am I? I'm talking to myself. And that's why I keep checking. Like, I'm gone, aren't I? Am I still there?
It was so fun. Last time, Antonio, you were talking to everybody on the board and you were gone. I thought you were still talking.
Yes, I was still talking.
Well, anyway, it's okay. I'll be right back. Somebody needs the link.
Okay, I'm gonna paste it into the
chat here.
Into the chat, yeah. There you go.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, and after this Hangout, if you don't mind, I'll pull it down and re-upload it.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
I don't see it in the chat here yet.
So did you see Shaq kind of rescinded what he said a little bit?
Did he actually
but
rescind it?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was joking in the first place. It seemed rather glib.
Wait a second. Wait. What did he say, Dan?
He said he was middle of about to prove to say his theory, the flat Earth theory, and then he goes, "Well,
Sorry, that was me. My fault.
He's like, basically,
I'm pasting it in
I'm
the
joking.
chat.
He said I'm joking. End of the interview, after he said he was joking about the whole flat Earth thing, he's like, guys, you have to realize I'm Shaquille O'Neal. Okay, 80% of what I say is humorous and trying to be funny, and 20% is me If I was talking with Charles Barkley, like yelling back and forth, then you know I'm serious. Joking about the flat Earth thing, guys. And so the world isn't round; it's actually flat. I mean, it's flat, and that's how you ended it.
Yeah. When did this happen?
So, within the past 6 hours.
And where did it happen?
He was being interviewed somewhere. You can find it.
So
it'll be all over, and I'll post it in your group.
All right, cool. So do you think that this is what happened? He was on the radio doing that stuff. They're saying it is flat, guys. I drive. It's flat. It's flat. And then he got home. His phone rang off the hook. Yeah, it's your agent.
Yeah.
Fucking pull that flat Earth shit back right now. You've got these guys threatening to pull the next 3 contracts that you've got with each of them. And if you know that you signed on the dotted line, and he said, if they have to pull out because you have done something that will defame them, you have to pay them the $20 million. So fucking pull it back.
Yeah, it's 100%. It is. That's why I really haven't said anything about it. I was going to make a video. I was actually going to make a sequel to Jake Flat Earth Asshole's video. I was going to just make a sequel to his video and say this is what they're actually going to I'm going to take what he said and go a little bit further. And then I was talking about it earlier today on my live feed on Facebook because I can't do Hangouts anymore. Lo and behold,
yes,
I come home, I read. Well, now I can't. I can only join other people's Hangouts. I can't hold my own. It's so freaking stupid. But
why? What's happening when you try and set it up?
It's just it no longer holds it. My Mozilla doesn't. It's not. It needs to be updated. I did update it, and then I did what Felix told me to do, and then I thought it was gonna work because it showed me that it was updated. I signed out of my Google and signed back in. I did it, and then I did it again, and it still doesn't work. My Google Hangouts.
Why don't you just use Chrome?
So if you go to
listen to
I did. I switched to Chrome.
Listen to Vincent. Dan, listen to Vincent.
Okay.
If you go to Creative Studio and you make a new Hangout, what happens? You cannot start it.
Well, yeah, it won't. I can do that, but it just won't let me. Once I go to start live, it says it's just all fucked up. It says it brings me to a support page, and then it tells me to do what you said, go to Chrome, which I already did. But actually, I downloaded an uploaded version of Mozilla. Then I went to Chrome, and then Chrome worked once. Now it doesn't work anymore.
Do you have any copyright strikes or something else on your channel? Can you go to your channel and then click on channel and can see if you're able to live stream? Maybe somebody turn it down.
No,
for you?
I only have one copyright.
Oh, okay.
And I went to copyright school, and that should be gone by now. Maybe.
Oh, no.
God damn it,
you went to copyright school?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then you get a notice that you cannot stream for 90 days.
What?
Huh?
If they make you
that was a long time ago. I did copyright school a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, that was
that's
almost
weird
2
then.
months. That's so weird. It's so strange.
Well, no, well, anyway, just check it out. Go click on Creative Studio, and then on your channel, you can see if you're still able to stream. Sometimes it's turned off.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
You want me to show it where it is?
Here. Studios.
No, I mean where you can see it.
Yeah, actually, I would like that.
One moment.
Yeah, so who else? So I watched both Dave Chappelle specials last night on Netflix. The first one was better than the second one. I've actually seen most of the material on the specials because I've seen him twice in the past couple of years. So I've seen his work building up to those specials.
Was the second special the one where he's really built, like he's been bodybuilding and a little bit overweight?
No, he's built. He's been lifting weights and shit because people were calling him a crackhead and shit. So you can't look like I did in the old days. You think I'm a crazy crackhead? I gotta put on some muscle and.
Well, it worked in the old days.
Okay.
In the days of half-baked, it really worked, you know.
Yeah, before he went to Africa, the media slandered him his entire reputation.
Wasn't he like on Mad TV and you did like that Krusty the Clown and he's no that you didn't do Krusty Clown, you did that crackhead dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here you go, Dan. Here you can see it.
Freaked out and shit. Yeah. You could tell that was the powdered sugar.
Yeah. Dave Chappelle.
Okay. And so then I go to watch Jimmy Kimmel, Dave Chappelle on Jimmy Kimmel right afterwards, immediately. And lo and behold, Jimmy Kimmel says to Dave Chappelle, "Hey, Dave, did you hear about Shaquille O'Neal and Kyrie Irving with this flat Earth stuff? What do you think about that? What do you have to say about that?" And Dave goes, "Huh?" Goes, "Well, first off, I wouldn't know how to approach that." And then he even said, like, it doesn't, why would it even matter? And then on cue, Kimmel started laughing for like a minute after Chappelle said, does it even matter? Why would it matter? Further pushed it to the next level where I almost wanted to fucking kill the man. He goes, "Well, the thing about these flat earthers is that when you go to the beach and you look at the horizon, you can see the curve. I mean, it's right there. You can see it." And I'm like, "Ah! Ah!" I was hammered last night. I was very angry.
That's all I could say. We see the curve. You guys must be wrong.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Oh my God, Dave, no.
I shut down a troll. Well, this wasn't really, this wasn't a troll. This was just a globling having an argument with somebody else on one of my videos. And he was saying about the horizon. He was being very clever with his terminology and how perspective works and whatnot. And he's saying about the horizon, and that's why we have a horizon. Okay. The other guy is saying, look, the reason we can't see things is they reach the limit of our sight. That's why when you include an optical device and increase the field, the distance to which you can see things, that's why it reappears. The guy saying no, right? So I said to him, if what you're saying is true, why is it that train lines converge and silence? Because train lines converge and they don't converge because of a curve.
Also, the top meets the bottom. The sides meet the middle and the top meets the bottom.
Yes.
On a flat plane. Yes.
I was reading an argument between a flatty and a globey, and the globey said to the flatty, well, parallel lines will never converge. And then the flatty said, well, what about railroad tracks? And then the guy's like, oh, well, oh, he fucked up. And then she's like, yeah, if you don't, then he tried to like dodge it, like all Glovers do. They always try to dodge when they're wrong, or just dismiss it, ignore everything and everything. And then she pointed that out, that he was ignoring, tried to dodge his blunder, his big fuck up, and she said, if you don't acknowledge that you're wrong, I know that you're not trustworthy from here. I can't trust you. And then his next comment was, okay, I was wrong. And then they continued on. And I was like, wow, that girl is cool.
Nice. Hey, either Mike or Dave, one of you is causing Dan to echo. So say something,
Right.
Dan. Dan, say
Hello?
say something.
Hello? I don't hear any echoes.
Yeah, no.
I don't hear any echoes. Is it me causing it?
No. It was Dave. It was cheers, Dave.
Right. I sent that link
So
to
you
you.
think it was me?
to
Because
the,
I don't have
video.
my mic open, and I'm not wearing headphones.
Yeah, it was.
I
It
have a
was.
good mic. It's directional and it's pointed away from the speakers.
Okay.
I think you were, because you were playing ukulele. You still on studio mode or not?
Let me check that.
Say something, Dan.
No, I never
Maybe.
changed studio. It's always on voice.
Dan.
So, how much does that microphone cost you there?
This mic is an old from singing. You know, it's like a mic from our garage band from the '90s and shit. It's a Shure SM57, 50, whatever.
Nice, it still
I
works.
always get it
too. That's
mixed
cool.
up. It's the one that
bought-
bands use, and
bought
then
it
it has a thing at the bottom that is it's the analog to digital converter. Is that this?
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's so cool.
That is a very cool mic.
It's a nice setup.
Okay.
But it's only like a $40 part from Amazon.
Oh.
Now, does that just work
It's
for
a
your
converter.
atypical mic, and or is it? Can you use it with?
Turns it into a USB. It converts it to digital and amplifies it enough for a USB signal.
Now, does it take a phantom, or is that just a basic mic?
You know what? The power must come from the USB port.
Okay, because like my share is a phantom mic, so I can only use that in certain.
It's a
Okay.
regular
Felix.
Shure mic with an XLR input.
Okay.
Hey, Felix, how did your ex-husband or whatever, a husband or whatever, how did he court you? I just want to say, like, what did he how did he get you to the
My
first
ex-husband?
Do
You
you
mean the guy I married when I was 30?
Hey, can I just jump in? Just 1 second. I'm going to go make a brew and mute myself. What Dan is asking is, how do I end up with a woman like Felix? So go on, Felix.
Yeah, tell us all.
Okay. We met through a mutual friend. We met through a mutual friend, and well, like I met him like once, just very briefly. He had another girlfriend at the time. Okay, so anyway, I don't know. One day, my friend and him, they were just kind of like hanging out, and they came by and picked me up because my daughter was off with her dad, and we went to the drive-in with my friend, her daughter, who was like 13 at the time. I sat in the back of the van. We got in the drive-in. I got in free because I was sitting next to Christine. I was like sitting like in a little girl position, so I got in the drive-in for free. So that's cool. And then we watched Dave and Dennis the Menace. That was what was playing at the drive-in. And my friend Terry, she just likes to touch people and give people rubs and everything. So like John rubbed my head. And like I had like this I called it my alien implant, and like I had a bump. It was like it's I had it removed. So he's like this guy, he goes, "You got a bump?" I go, "Oh, it's my alien implant." And anyway,
it took off from
just
there.
made him
The
laugh.
rest is
No,
history.
we made each other laugh all the time, and you know, after about almost 8 years, we weren't making each other laugh anymore.
No, laughter is the key, I think. Laughter is definitely the key.
Yeah. Yeah.
I find
So we
I
both
find,
found out we were weirdos. Right. We found out we were both weirdos. So it's kind of like we hit it off.
I'm starting to become a little too cynical in my young age, and I think that all human beings that only care about food, fucking, and shelter. Am I wrong there?
Sounds good.
Absolutely
Sounds
wrong.
Good. In what order though? Shelter first.
It's like
Yeah, shelter is a must.
I feel like romances and even the word love. Like I feel love towards certain things, and I wish I can extend my love to everything and everybody and everybody. And maybe some people will go, well, you should. That's pretty hard. It's like very draining to do that. like,
Okay, like before like I met John, you know, like I didn't date anybody. I didn't go out with anybody for like, oh gosh, almost 2 years. I just stayed
Okay,
to
well,
myself.
2 years. That's a long time for a work.
Yeah, I just got like really spiritual and, you know, not like spiritual, like new agey stuff. Well, maybe new agey stuff, but I know I just focused more on meditation, taking care of my daughter, work and everything. So, you know, I just was like, I was passing up dates actually. So
So do
I really wasn't
do men have?
looking. I really wasn't looking. Yeah.
Do they have biological clocks? Do men have like?
No. Men don't have biological clocks. Felix, you were passing on dates. I just saw you in a diner and a guy coming over and chatting to you and everything and then saying, hey, maybe we could have a date. And you're saying, pass.
Pass.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, more than likely.
But hey, Dan, what you're saying about loving everything being tiring, if it's love, just love without a qualifier, it's not tiring. In fact, it feeds you. Love, the reason people love things is that they get something. So it's a bit like patience. Okay, if you have patience is the reward that you have for having patience, which means you don't mind waiting for things. So when you love something, you enjoy the feeling of the love. So if you love whiskey, okay, that's not hard for you to love. It doesn't tire you to love it. You know, you enjoy the fact that you love it. You see a bottle of whiskey, you go, oh.
Sometimes.
Hey?
You drink too much of it.
Yeah, no, but the love.
You get a little too tired. Too drunk. Punch drunk love right there. Which, by the way, was a great
Antonio,
movie.
I sent you a link in the Hangouts to that video.
So which one? Yours?
Yeah.
I have it. I've already opened it.
Oh, did you? Oh, did you?
Yeah, me too. It's awesome, and I saw it, and I already posted again in the chat so everybody can see it. It's nice. It's great.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
Thanks for doing that, Mike. It's awesome.
No problem. I stayed up that extra hours doing that.
Yeah, dude. Wow. Yeah, so Dan,
No, I watched the whole thing, almost all of it too.
This is one of the things.
Should we just play it right now on the show? Or
yeah, we could play the quick thing, but
I'm watching it.
But can we watch it without the audio, but with you playing that tune, Dave?
Yeah, I can do that.
If we mute our mics, is that okay, guys?
Yeah, everything is okay. I give you controls, Antonio. Pass the controls to anybody.
Sorry, guys, that was my mistake again.
Pass the controls to anyone you trust. I will watch and listen a little bit. Maybe I stay. Let me stay.
Okay, let me screen share. Will somebody else take over? So okay, I'm going to share Felix. So I'm going to present Felix to everyone for now, whilst I'm queuing this up, and then yeah. Let me see.
Hi, Felix.
Okay. I'm going to mute myself as I play this, okay? So first of all, I will mute myself, and then I will... Whoa! Sorry, guys. Damn it.
Hey, Antonio, I have a piece of advice for you on that screen sharing. You may have heard it before, but whenever you're going to screen share something that's from a website, you're going to break that window open on its own window. Don't keep it as one of the tabs.
I don't know how to open it as is.
All you do in Chrome is drag it to the desktop.
Yes, I know.
And then you could right-click it also, and it'll tell you go to open a new window.
Okay.
And that way, no matter where you go on your computer, it's still only going to show that one window. Whereas if you just click all your tabs, as you shift between those tabs, that screen shares. So you want to isolate the one that you're showing separate in its own window.
Right.
And that way you can never accidentally share the link.
Do you know what that did? I was like here by myself late at night, and I just put on the PonchoPete channel, logo thing, and I loaded up the video, and then I put it in full, full screen. And then I clicked back on myself after I started it.
That's cool. If you have multiple screens, then you can still watch the chat and stuff when you do that. Otherwise, you're blocked out from everything.
Yeah, I watched the chat for my cell phone.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Dave, nice to meet you again. Mike, I believe, nice to meet you. And Poncho.
Yeah, who's here? Introduce everyone, please.
Yeah, Mike Hawaii,
Yeah,
Daniel Falconback. Sorry, Dave Hawaii, Daniel Falconback, Daniel Winfield.
Hello.
Mike, Vincent, Antonio, and Felix. What I'm going to do, if it's okay, I'm going to leave a little bit of volume in case people... No. We'll play it with no volume, and then if people want to watch it, they can watch it, and they can hear what places are being shown. But if you would cue the music, I'll hit play as soon as I hear you playing, okay?
Oh, you're going to wait for me. Okay. And then you're going to screen share it.
I'm screen sharing now. I hope somebody...
Your video, or his video of your stuff.
Vincent, will you share my screen?
Already done.
All right.
Solar noon daytime, solar moon nighttime.
When you're lost in solar moon. How's the mix? Do I need to put the mic near? Should I switch it?
No, it's good, man. It's good.
Should I switch to that other mode like they did, all the other guys?
No, it's good.
All right, now see how this one sounds. Going back to the flat stationary plane. When you're lost in the rain in Juarez, and it's Easter time too. Spoken word. When gravity fails and negativity won't pull you through. Don't you put on any airs when you're down on Rue Morgue Avenue. They got some hungry women there that surely make a mess out of you. If you see Saint Annie, please tell her thanks a lot. I cannot move, and my fingers are all in a knot. I don't have the strength to keep up the chords. And my best friend, the doctor, he won't even tell it is what I've got. Maybe I'll do that verse again. No, yeah. If you see Saint Annie, please tell her thanks a lot. I can't move. Fingers are all in a knot. I don't have the strength to get up and take another shot. And my best friend, the doctor, won't even tell me what it is that I've got. Sweet Melinda, the peasants call her the goddess of bloom. And she speaks good English. She invites you up into her room. And you're so kind and careful not to go to her too soon. And she takes your voice and leaves you howling at the moon.
Encore, encore, encore.
There's still 3 more verses, guys.
Nice.
Up on Housing Project Hill. It's either fortune or fame. You must choose one or the other, but neither is what they claim. And if you're looking to get silly, you better go back from where you came. 'Cause the cops don't need you, and man, they expect the same. Now all the authorities, they just stand around and boast how they blackmailed the sergeant at arms into leaving his post and picking up Angel, who just arrived in from the coast, who looked so fine at first but left looking just like a ghost, who looked so fine at first but left looking like a ghost. Well, I started out on Burgundy, but I soon hit the harder stuff. Everybody said they'd stand beside me when the game got rough. But the joke was on me. There was no one even there for me to bluff. I'm going back to New York City. I do believe I've had enough. I'm going flat to stationary. I do believe the globe's a bluff. Hey, that was a good ending. I never thought of those words at the end like that. The globe's a bluff. I'm going back to stationary. I do believe the globe's a bluff.
Certainly is. Quite the emotional song there. It made me feel like I was at Flat Earth Community Commune in the Sequoia Forest, and we were all dancing by the fire. Food that we grew ourselves. No one was fucking with us or telling us what to do. And this is a future that is quite possible and quite near, perhaps.
Well,
yeah, but
if you can think it, if you can think it, it can happen, right? Thoughts are creative.
Vincent, will you stop screen sharing me so I can go back to the Hangout?
Are we done with the shadows? I wanted to watch the shadows. I can watch it on my own anytime.
Oh no, I mean
just watch it.
I'm okay to. It's just I was really enjoying watching it with the music. I've noticed something, Dave. Would you do? Can you track the sun tomorrow? Would it be possible for you?
Yeah. You know what? I still have the thing set up out there, but not oriented towards the north, and I've been kind of just looking at it during work and stuff. But
so
I haven't been. I got to set it up due north is the thing.
Hives.
Okay, so would you do it again? But this time, would you replace the pencil for something thinner? Because I think we're not going to have an accurate reading based on the height of the pencil because of the width. I was just thinking.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
You don't want me to use a tapered tip. You want a perfect cylinder the whole way up?
No. I want something thinner.
Because I can sharpen the tip to the point of a pin.
Oh no! It's not that. It's let me see. I'll do a small drawing of what I mean. Okay.
How about okay? Yeah. How about the question about the cylinder? Do you want a cylinder or something that's not tapered, or do you want something that's just a fixed?
No, thin like a
diameter the
nail.
whole way?
Thin like a nail.
Like a nail.
But nails have a point too. Okay, so the thickness might be a problem.
Yeah, the total thickness.
Let me leave.
The great calibrator for 5 centimeter.
Vincent, stop presenting me, please.
Yeah, you're unpresented.
All right,
I only
cool.
see beer bottles.
Okay.
You're making me thirsty.
Okay, so look, I was just looking at the shadow then, and I realized this. Okay, you have the thickness of the pencil. Okay, so you've got the thickness of the pencil.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now the shadow, if the shadow was falling at that angle, yeah, then that would be fine, because it would mean that the thickness of the pencil was not coming into play, but it wasn't falling at that angle. It was falling at a shorter angle, which means this is what was casting the shadow rather than this.
Oh. So
Yeah.
you didn't have a correct reading then, possibly.
No, and when you have something thinner, the shadow will be shorter still. That's why I'd like you to do it possibly tomorrow, so it's not much further into the summer, you know?
Are you telling me that you learned from your science experiment that you quite possibly made a mistake, and you, as a scientist, are admitting your mistake and are going to perform more experiments to correct your mistake now, is what you're saying, Antonio?
Absolutely, yes.
We're doing a repeatability. Repeatability is the name of the game of science.
If only
Yeah,
the whole
absolutely.
world could run that easily.
Yeah. It goes against mainstream science, doesn't it?
We make mistakes.
How about this? The New Zealand guy used the inside of a pen with the ink in it. Something like that seems like a pretty good idea, because you obviously can't use a nail. Well, I mean, won't that affect the magnet?
If the magnet is closed, yes, but
I mean, not the magnet, but the
yeah, the compass. It doesn't. You don't have to have the compass closed.
True. Okay. Well,
I just wanted to know.
what are the odds of finding a nail of that specific height?
Go to the hardware store and what are the odds of finding the nail?
They sell them at that length.
Same as
It's
it
a
ever
7
was.
It's not even a 10-penny nail. It's only 7 cents. Good.
I know, but
And then the thing is that my
inches.
nail,
It's
particular
2
nail,
inches.
was my nail was cast. All right, so like it had like a flash edge on it. So like down at the bottom of it, where the
Could use a toothpick.
the line goes, from it being molded. I marked that, and then I went straight that way and that way. So I was able to find, like, on the nail head, the center of the nail itself. And then I took some two-part epoxy and put it down. Well, what happened was that the wind got to it, so I ended up having to tape it. So the tape looked icky because, like, I had epoxy all over it. But yeah, and that's how I was able to get that to stay. So that's,
So you used
the
epoxy to
5
hold your
centimeter nail. And then I couldn't get the compass out of the PDF because that thing wanted my credit card number, and I don't have one. Sorry. So
Can I show, guys?
I had to use my own compass. I've got plenty of them printed up. So.
What do you need a credit card for? What was that all about? The credit
To make a
card?
payment.
To
get that. Yeah.
Look.
I don't know. I just hit that link in order to get the PDF. I wanted information.
Can you see what I'm?
Information?
Can you see what I'm showing?
Yes, I kind of get you. The first
Yeah.
time you said it, now I see it. Yeah.
So if the shadow happened to be exactly the same tangent as the taper, then that would be okay. That would be if the pencil was longer, the shadow would be longer if it happened to be at the right angle. But if the shadow was short, if this was what was going on, then this would have been what was casting the shadow here. Yeah. And if we followed the same
principle exactly, and I already think I've figured out a solution. I'll carve down the pencil so it's real skinny.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Or
then
just
also,
make a new part, like I could epoxy something on, like she's talking about, or whatever I need to do, I'll do it.
Cool.
and also,
and
I noticed the numbers, you know, because I couldn't see it clearly enough. So I noticed the numbers. I just put mine on by centimeters. Like they each have a different degree, you know, from the center. They each have a different degree, right? And that has to do with like how high the sun is, I guess. And so
Yeah.
I hope I spent enough time with my compass going in between, you know, the center of the nail to the measurement out, you know,
So
to
they
the
found a 2-inch
shadow,
nail in this picture,
and then
right?
set it down on my centimeter measuring.
Let me show this to be extra clear for everybody. This
Oh,
one.
one moment. I'm sorry. I'm screen sharing.
That's
But-
okay.
Yeah, we're talking about what you're screen sharing even.
Yes.
Yeah, but one moment. Look what I did today for 6 hours long.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
that's you. That's Vincent. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
found
did
a
this-
nail
I did
of
this
the
morning.
proper
I'm
height.
gonna do it tomorrow or another day. It doesn't matter. I just put my clock there. But you know what? Somebody called me, and I had to help him. So when it was noon, my shadow from my camera was there. Look, my camera is coming closer.
Oh no.
Oh, look at that.
That's sweet, isn't it?
You should have set up from the other side, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I know, but I was away. I had to help somebody. So when I came back, I saw everybody in the chat. Hey, Vinny, your camera is casting over the shadow.
Oh,
So-
what a bummer.
But it
That's
doesn't matter. It was just fun, and
Yeah.
it was just live streaming for 6 hours, or 5 hours, 5.5. Look, the camera.
Still-
Look,
Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant. Anyways,
Yes.
it's brilliant. Anyways, what a good idea. Just
Yeah.
live cast it.
Live
Yeah.
casting.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I did. Only
That is
It's so
brilliant.
cool though, because
next time,
Vinny,
I
that's brilliant.
next time
I mean, it's
next time I do the time, the compass, and then I take my camera on another angle.
Yes. Oh, there's something this is so cool. Okay. So
It is
I'm
so
watching
cool.
Dr. Zach. I'm watching Dr. Zach explaining to Sebastian the difference between magnetic north and true north, which is the north that we're supposed to use. Yeah. And true north is halfway between geographic north and magnetic north. Okay. And it's if you think in terms of a clock, okay, magnetic north, it would be just before midday. Okay, now let's think in terms of the circle, would be 370 degrees, let's say. And geographic north might be 360. So true north would be 395, 375. No, 355. Halfway between the two. Yeah, 360 would or zero. 350, 355 is halfway between. I'm gonna have to mute Dan. Okay.
What on earth?
Listen.
Did he fall asleep?
Yes. Okay. It means that the shadows would take a little bit longer to get there if we recalibrated to the so-called true north, which is even worse for the globe, by the way. So let me show this very clearly so people really understand this here. Okay. I've drawn two parallel lines for the sun. You see where this line ends versus where if you had a nail that was thin, the shadow would end here because the pencil itself is taking up width, which degrees. So with the pencil, you end up with a shadow further away than with a thinner object from the center. if the sun is very vertical, which it was. So if you do it again soon, Dave, like in the next day or two, we'll have a reading that really helps to position it and explain what's going on with the sun.
We could.
Can
you
I
can
laugh
make
a little
those in
bit?
any size, right? It's just a matter of the length of the pencil has to correlate to something in the drawing. Right?
Yes, but well, look, if you were using the pencil and the sun was coming at an angle like this, the width of the pencil wouldn't really matter. You could have a really thick pencil, yeah? As long as the shadow.
For me, the sun was coming from the side because normally my sun is way up higher than that even. But yeah, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to set up, I'm going to make a permanent one of these things, Antonio.
Cool.
And it's going to be there all the friggin' time, and I'll do what Vincent and I were talking about it, and he already live streamed his, but
he's already did that.
Slow. Yeah,
he already did that, and you can actually you can actually track the shadow with that just by doing it over time. You can watch what the shadow was doing between the lowest point and the highest point.
Right.
Yes.
It makes a cool time lapse, but I don't know if I'll be able to stream it all the time. I don't have the equipment.
Oh well, I set mine up because to get west, and the shadow was like off the chart and onto the floor.
And I'm gonna do it with the moon at night, on a full moon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Angle of the moon and stuff.
Yeah.
But, one thing, guys, do you notice the title?
No.
Like sleeping in the hangout, and you know who just snored? Okay, go on. I'm sorry, I need to say that.
Let's give him the bell of shame.
Yes.
Yeah. Shame.
Oh.
Yeah, but hey, I can only speed it up with how do you say that? Double speed.
Really?
Yeah, on YouTube. But so I have to download it again, and then do it with another program, speed it up more higher. But on YouTube, you can only double speed it.
Yeah.
Have you posted that on YouTube?
It is on YouTube, yeah, but it's not correct because my shadow is there.
Yeah. So listen, Vincent, film it again. This time from the side. Okay. I would film it from looking south. That's what I would do, and the shadow will come like this. Yeah.
Yep.
From your point of view. So I would film it from the north, looking south. You're not going to interfere with anything, and put it on, and I will download it because I can speed it up by up to 20 times. So I will download it, speed it up by 20 times, and pass it to you, and then you upload it, or I will upload it. And
cool.
Yeah, I was going to say I would do that. I'd download it and then speed it up in my program and then redo it.
Yeah, cool. In fact, I can do that.
Vince, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
One moment. Which program do you use then?
I use iMovie.
Yeah, just record it with a screen recorder while you're doing it, and then you don't have to download it from YouTube. That way you'll.
I can do it with OBS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then use Final Cut or iMovie or whatever, one of your Windows softwares, and just speed a movie making software. Maybe
I got it all here. That's right. Man, damn, I'm so stupid. Sorry, I'm awake too long.
No, you're really smart.
You can speed it up even more than your iMovie by speeding it up as high as it will go, rendering it, taking that speeded up movie and speeding up that one. You can do that over and over, so you can end up with it, going really fast.
Ah, cool.
Vince, did you use the Wi-Fi with your camera, with your P900? Did you use the Wi-Fi to your computer?
That was my iPhone on a tripod.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
So I opened the Hangout here upstairs, and I joined with my phone, and I screen shared myself. So I screen shared my phone all day, and just go back to the.
And you just said you were stupid.
I tried to screen share or go into my own Hangout with my phone a couple of times, and I was never successful with that.
You know what? You have to send yourself the link to join. Otherwise, you cannot join your own Hangout.
Yeah, I did do that. You know, I read the instructions and stuff. I don't know why. I'll try it again. That's really the only secret, huh? Because somebody else, I think Henkel was saying, yeah, I can't. Or maybe it was Ron from Alaska.
Let me tell you how to do it. You start a Hangout for yourself. Yeah.
Right.
You copy and paste the link. You paste it in an old Hangout, but nobody is in there. Just an old Hangout on Gmail. Then you go downstairs. You go to your phone. You open there on your app, Google Hangouts. You go to the old Hangout and click on the link, and then you join your own Hangout.
Thank you, Vincent. That little trick, I didn't think of doing that. You got to use an old Hangout. That's already
just delete just an old Hangout and delete everybody who's there, and so nobody can join, and done.
Or just use your stock account.
Or let them stay. It doesn't really matter. They're not going to snipe it if they.
That just sounds very sad and lonely.
What does sock puppet accounts?
Hanging out with yourself.
Hanging out with yourself, sending yourself invites to your own Hangout.
Yeah, well, I sent the link to everybody, but nobody wanted to join, so that's not a problem.
I was watching.
Hey, you know you're lonely when you get a text message from your internet supplier or your phone supplier telling you about some updates, and you reply, "Thanks, guys."
By the way, that there's paint on sale. I never reply though.
By the way, did you get my message?
Me?
Yep.
Yes, we'll talk on Skype if you want.
Oh yeah, all right, no problem.
This is conspiracy stuff, guys. You have to be excluded.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's top secret.
Top secret. Anti-sniping.
Is a conspiracy 2 or more, or is it 3 or more?
It only takes 2 to conspire, I think.
It takes 3 actually.
Yeah, because two is any crime can be 2, but it doesn't have to be conspiring. But 3, so it's more than 2, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe it is more than 2.
Yeah, because 2 is just one and an accomplice.
Do they have to have malevolent intent, or can it be to help the world? Because can you have a conspiracy?
No, it doesn't have to be malevolent. No, conspire.
And the 4th is a government agent.
Yeah.
You know, it's like somebody conspiring to have a birthday party for you.
Yeah.
Right. Surprise party. Exactly.
4 is as always the spy, huh?
Yeah.
That's called the Delphi technique. When there's a group meeting for some reason, they need to sway the opinion. They put people in different parts of the room that create consensus among.
Yes, Nora was in a ESA special meeting, and there was somebody on each table that was that type of person.
Mm-hmm. And then they single out any troublemakers and work on them specifically too.
Mm-hmm.
Obedient workers.
The trick is getting past them.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, knowing their plan helps a lot. You call them out too, is what you do, and then have to get the crowd to turn against them. Then they have to run like rats.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm good at pretending to conform, so.
Yeah, that is the best bet most of the time. Be invisible.
I'm good at playing dumb. I'm really good at playing dumb, but sometimes I've forgotten when I'm playing dumb and when I am just being dumb. You know. when I find myself pushing really hard on a door, and then I read that it says pull, you know, it's like that kind of thing.
Did you know that's
to everyone?
Huh?
Jinx, you owe me a Coke. Say it again, Felix.
It's normal.
Normal. Ah, okay.
Unless you're pushing on your car door to try to open it.
I was trying to push the car away from the door and it's just not working. Yeah. Ah.
Okay, I've got to take off to bed, guys. You guys all take care.
All right.
And good to talk to you guys.
And thanks, Mike. I'll do that later. I'll pull it and upload it.
Be good.
Cool video.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, see ya.
And thanks for that, man. Thank you.
Yeah, it was a good evening. Had by all.
Much appreciated. You condensing it is so appreciated.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, thank you. Bye. That is so cool because I'm not I'm not being kind of up my own arse or arrogant or lordly and shit, but don't you love adding the word and shit to the word lordly? Okay, being all lordly and shit. But the amount of people that have said to me, are you going to condense this information? It's like,
I keep telling you've been on a damn train.
Yeah.
Been awake for 2 days.
but also, it's like, wait a second. It's there. You can condense it if you want, but you're asking me, hey, dude, will you take your time and condense it for my convenience, please? It's like, the world doesn't really work that way all of the time. So, no. You know? What the fuck?
2 people have already done it anyway.
Yes.
Right?
But this is the thing. I wasn't even expecting it, and that's so cool. That's so cool.
It is. That's the pay it forward theory, doing that. For sure.
Yeah. And I love, one of the things I really like about it is that it's, so this is Poncho and Vincent Hangout, so it's okay to swear. It shits all over the globe. It really shits all over it. And I'm going to tell my globling friends, I'm going to say, guys, how many times do I have to shit on your globe before you realize that it's covered in shit? You know?
The globe is shit, pure shit.
And it also shits on this sideways scrolling teleportation Pac-Man thing. It shits on that too. Because it's like, wait a second, you can't have.
Did you ever notice that flat Pac-Man map? It's that one side is Alaska and the other side is Siberia. It's like, so it gives people the impression, well, that's just on the other side of the world. It doesn't matter.
Well, in the Pac-Man map, they got the warp portals where you go to the one side and then you end up on the other. You know, you're like, whoop, and you go right to the other side.
Or something?
It's called the delusion map. That's what we should call it. It's the delusion map. Because you know how the Native Americans, some of them came from Asia. They didn't teleport from that side of the map, teleport and arrive on the Alaskan coast. That didn't happen.
Where do we come from?
We came from Serbia.
Yes.
No, but we came from a teleportation. Right? A teleportation is just like a boop boop.
You guys are talking about Lori and Lawrence, aren't you?
We are now.
Lori and Lawrence, they're the one. They don't like the Pac-Man term, I believe. They have some other name for it, right?
Do they?
You know,
I don't know these people, so I don't.
They're on the internet. They're flat earthers.
It's so sad.
They have a show.
It's so sad when somebody takes an idea, works on it, somebody points out that it's broken, and instead of accepting that it's broken, they carry on playing with it. You know, this is like the person that really, really likes the rabbit, and the rabbit dies, and somebody says, hey, the rabbit's dead, but they carry on playing with the dead rabbit. That's what these guys are doing.
Ever see the movie Tideland?
What movie?
I don't know.
Tideland. It has a dude. He's the
it's on Waterworld,
stars, and it's a Terry Gilliam. Is that his name? Movie. The guy was from.
I know that name.
Yeah.
It's a very weird movie about how this crazy person stuffed the dude and his daughter and lived there after he was dead. And it was just. The movie starts out with his daughter helping him shoot up heroin, and they have this map that's called Tideland up on this map that they dream about. There's bogs and marshes and shit. It's one of the most trippy. It's the most trippy Terry Gilliam movie, I guarantee you. Although Time Bandits is pretty trippy too. But I don't know. It's kind of about what you were talking about. I'm sorry to like waylay the subject or whatever, but
yeah,
they keep that. What he said, they try to keep that alive, even though it's dead.
Yes, because right. I was chatting with them one time. I said, okay, guys, right. In the northern summer, you say the sun is somewhere on the Tropic of Cancer, okay, and that's south of the north. Yes, and yes, but people in the north, in the very north, they have the midnight sun. So how are they seeing the midnight sun if they are looking north when the sun is to their south? And they didn't give an explanation. They could have said they see it reflected in a corner of the sky or something, but they didn't. They said, well, this is, you see, the shadows fall directly underneath the object. Like, the question was, how are guys in the north seeing it to their north? It's broken. The thing is broken, has been broken from day one. The first time I looked at it, you can see it's like, no. But the reason that it's being pushed is that it's biblical, because in the Bible, it mentions the four corners of the earth. That's why. And I even said to them, you don't know what the Bible actually said. You don't know if it was corners, because it was in Greek, the book of Revelations. So you don't know if they said corners or points. They could have been referring to compass points or cardinal points. So you don't know what they were talking about, but you're saying that this has corners. The Bible mentions corners, therefore this is right. It isn't.
Yeah, you just reminded me of what I read earlier. Osho, that legendary dude.
Yeah.
He said when he was about 5 years old, to a Yanin monk that came over to his house, had a master, and it was his guru. And so he was talking about like the Yanins in their model. It might be a flat Earth model, I have no idea, but they have 7 hells apparently that they believe in, and you can come back from the 6 hells. The 7th hell, there's no coming back. It's all the way to the 6th hell, but once you go to the 7th, you're there for eternity. And actually, the Yanins is the oldest religion on the planet. That's the Jaina. I mean, that's the oldest, and actually, that's a religion that's older than Sanskrit.
Yes, we refer to it over here as Jain.
Okay.
Don't pronounce
the Jaina.
The Jain. Is it Jain? The Jaina are people who follow Jainism or Jainism. Jain. Jain. Hain.
Yep.
Yeah.
Potato. You see how it is over here.
Yeah.
And so shit. Fuck. What were you? You were
seven
saying.
Hells. 7 levels of hell.
What's the oldest religion in the planet again?
I got it now. No, I got it. Is said to his father's or his grandfather's master. He said that there's a 7th hell, and like, well, if you can say that there's 6 hells because you could have come back, but how do you know that there's a 7th hell, because no one comes back from that? You have to explain yourself and be more specific. And also, how do you know there's a hell? From it, you're just telling fairy tales and you're spinning your little lies, and I don't buy that shit. And I've had sectarians and charlatans, and I've had what are they called? What are those people called? Evangelicas. I've had all types of people come over and to my little pad and talk to them all. And it's very interesting to hear all their responses, and it's how do you know how can you know that unless you've been there? And, to get to the point is that you're spewing other people's ideas. You don't have any ideas of your own. You're just regurgitating other people's models and their ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Sound familiar?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Thank you for reminding me of it's just I actually was I was reading the conversations and weeping, crying, tears were and then it reminded me that people try to take away your emotions. Don't cry. Yeah, don't cry. And I do that. I hold my emotions in a lot. I just watched Logan. And halfway I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna cry. I can feel the fucking it's like, you know what, just let the tear come down and just it's okay. And the tear will come down and you'll feel better in one moment, okay? It's just men are such little fucking insecure bitches, and not being able to even let a tear down. Even talking to a stranger to show emotion and it's just like, Jesus, man, like eye contact, smiling, saying hello. It's like talking, conversing with people. It's like it's fucking, these things are trying to get taken away from us, and just I seen a picture of little girls in a one of those slides, a bouncy fucking, one of those bouncy ball things that their parents, you know what I'm talking about, like it's like they're all on their phones. They don't even play. They don't even talk with one another. Not even playing with one another. It's just like chicken pen. It just reminds me of a bunch of hogs sticking their faces, eating their go to bed, eat your food. Oh, and then to finish off my rant here, George Carlin says, I have just as much authority as the Pope. It's just I haven't convinced as much people to believe me.
That's a good point.
Carlin was a Pope. Now he's like, you know, like sainted. He's, you know. Yeah. So, like, all right. So once we get rid of this globe and, you know, we got everybody on the same plane, all over the plane, how long do you think this global residue is going to, like, stick to stuff? Like,
the residue, like the things like status anxiety and greed and those things.
yeah, the things that are like stuck with people like Velcro, like their values, you know, do you think it's going to take a couple generations to get rid of that residue?
I would say maybe 3 generations. So the parents pass away with the children having a bit more knowledge. The parents pass away, but the children have received some of that from the parents. So that's the first generation that goes, the parents. The children are now the parents. They pass a little bit of that to their children. So the third generation won't have it anymore. That's what I think. In terms of generations and time, 60 years. So if children are being born from people that are generally in their 20s, so 20.
So many pieces of media and books and all this stuff that, you know, we have within, you know, our realm right now. That's part of our, you know, our locus, our reality, you know, and like, I mean, we can still watch movies from, you know, 60 years ago or 70 years ago, you know.
Yes, but this is what will happen. People aren't watching. If we think of this, okay, there's lots of movies being made, okay, but classic movies that are watched over and over and over, not so much. So what will happen is the TV shows that are failing and are being only propped up by the kind of slots they're given in the week, those TV shows will go. They'll be replaced with different TV shows that pull people in more. Television will stop being the kind of programming tool that it is, and it will instead be programming for more wholesome knowledge, because it could be used really positively.
It will be.
Yeah. And the same with movies. I was having a conversation today about David Bowie.
Oh man, we're both on the same page right now. You were just thinking that with the freaking commercials. Like,
yes,
my buddy called me up. My roommate called me up yesterday, and he's like, hey, because I'm always ranting about how commercials should be illegal and tried for treason, because it's just pure globalism, brainwashing, and materialism, atheism, and chaos, and kill people, and desensitization, and all this crazy shit. I'm like, promoting apocalypse, like, you know, the chaotic apocalypse. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, my buddy called me up yesterday. He's like, yeah, it was like a car commercial, and Alan Watts was in the background talking about time, and how, like, we're a part of it, and it's like, and I'm like, yes, what a great day it's been. David Rockefeller died. My buddy called me up, and there's commercials with Alan Watts in it. Man, this is a good day. And so, like, now the movies, it's like all of these, all the television's gonna get reversed against itself. Instead of being a television, see, the thing about what you're talking about now is now they've been making money off of false delusions and misinformation and disinformation and misrepresentation of reality and the truth. Now they're simply just reversing it all, and they're gonna make money on the truth. They couldn't figure out how to make money on the truth. They're like, well, how do we? Oh, now we'll represent the truth, and now we'll get way more followers and more money, and we can translate it to real, because the truth doesn't like itself being subjected. I don't think if I was the truth, I wouldn't like to be, well, you know what I mean? I wouldn't like to be sucked and sold for the opposite of myself.
Yes.
And and so now, like you're saying, I think, and to give to go on my own little tangent here, is I'm 31 years old. I've been born. I mean, I've been in a really great golden era here with movies, comic book, and childhood visions and fantasies turned into quote unquote reality, with all these ridiculous movies that are all out, and it's all CGI now. And it's like they didn't really do that when, no offense, when you guys were kids. It was really, you got Godzilla and King Kong and fucking, that shit's I mean, that shit's awesome. Like, I appreciate literally being having real costumes. I love the real costumes and shit, and that's why the real costumes and shit get praised nowadays. They're like, we miss it. We miss the Godzilla and the King Kong, and being like, King Kong's like a little puppet, like a little, was that little clay animatronic thing on a. It's ridiculous.
Stop start animation.
Yeah, it's just like we miss. Well, you know, so movies have been forced down our throats because they make us think not our own thoughts. They make us think other people's thoughts and other people's theories. And now all these mainstream scientists, like Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson, they don't even have any science to give us.
No, they don't.
They don't invent anything or discover anything. That's all they talk about is movies. Oh, well, in Apocalypse, the asteroids came down in this way, and then in Gravity, the thrusters they don't have anything to say at all. They just, all these movies are there to give you other people's ideas, to brainwash you, are good, and they give you heart and vision and imagination, but Most of these movies are just fucking, they're just there to give you fucking other people's, so you don't even, you're just there. You're just, I want to buy the next movie ticket. I love movies. I've become a, what is it called? A film, the past like 5 years. Yeah, I was thinking, I love it, but it's like, damn, dude. Like, even my own mother, she said to me when she's like, when she was watching television as a kid, she goes, they're just putting this out there to trick everyone, to lie. And I'm like, when my mom said that to me when I was a kid, I'm like, well, when I was a teenager, and I'm like, because I was asking her questions. I go, what do you think about the television and shit?
Listen,
I just thought it was...
Dan, you've mentioned something that's prompted a really good thought, which I can show right now. I've shared controls with you because so Vincent can have a break if he's having a break. So I've shared controls with you, which means that you can present somebody now whilst I queue up what I'm going to show. Okay. So if you if you present yourself or present Felix or whomever, I can go and show this thing, which you've reminded me about. You said that some of your comic books have become reality in terms of like visual, like freaking Spider-Man swinging through New York or through
my favorite movies. You know, like,
yeah.
like, what? When I first seen that, I'm like, Jesus.
But I want to show you something that's real, not CGI real. Okay. So
yeah.
Are you presenting somebody else so I can go and do this?
Yeah, present.
How do I do this?
Talk.
Yeah, present yourself, Dan, whilst I set this up. And
hold on. You know how
you go to yourself, you go on the small arrow, hit the small arrow, present to everyone. That's it.
There you go.
So now when you see that on my screen, I've got something queued up. Present my screen and let me know, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not yet. Keep your cell phone.
So let me know. 1 second. Okay. Let me know when you're presenting me to everyone.
Yep.
Okay. Everybody see this? This is real, what you're about to see.
Right there, dude. I saw that shit. It's legendary. Dun, 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 dun. See, the old Dan used to call that anti-gravity technology, but the new Dan says, well, no, that's actually, there's no such thing as anti-gravity technology. That's just a stupid pseudoscience term that has tricked a lot of people.
There's levitation technology. There's levitation.
Yes,
technology.
there we go.
Yeah. Okay, think of this, Dan. Okay, the meaning gravity means seriousness. You know,
the gravity of the situation.
Yes, it literally means seriousness. You know, like
listen, the gravity of the situation is getting quite, quite dense.
Yes, I don't think they grasped the gravity of the situation. As the plague arrived, people didn't grasp the gravity of the situation. That kind of stuff. It's seriousness and dark. Okay, so it's a dark seriousness. The opposite of that is levity, and that's where levitation comes from. So gravity is seriousness and levity is lightheartedness. Lack of seriousness is levity. Yeah.
I always quote myself to say I bring levity to the situation and to everyone's. I'm like, oh, I'm just here for levity. I've said, oh, what are you here for? I'm like, I'm just here for levity. I've said that a million times.
Yeah.
just to make sure everyone doesn't get too serious.
Yeah, so it's not anti-gravity, it's levity. They have created levity devices.
So that's
Looks like a
so that's
dang
what
party over there, man.
Say again?
oh,
It looks like a party, you know?
that boat was trying to race that dude, but he can't even fucking keep up with him. Stupid asshole. So Antonio, you're talking about. You just gave me. I used to call that one dude in the 50s who created Coral Castle or whatever in the 60s,
Yeah.
and he did it with for his wife, for his love of for the love of his life.
Yeah.
And he did it in the dark.
Yes.
And so that's not anti-gravity. That's obviously levitation devices.
Levity, yes. And they have him with winches.
I think he fell off. He fell off the levity
Oh.
board. He'll be back.
He was in the middle of a good one.
I think he fell.
Check the
Check the chat.
Duck Dodgers. Yeah, so Bugs Bunny was the first alien abductee in 1952. He was abducted by Marvin the Martian and his little doggy, if you remember from that cartoon, which I do.
Yes, I remember.
And ever since then, all these reports of here he is. And alien abductions have came in after the. See how you fill people's imagination with something that doesn't exist. There was no, maybe honestly, I don't know. I did a lot of research on this because I was like, was there really no human reports of alien abductions before 1952? And I did a lot of research on that, and I found about 6 to 12 from 1948 to 1952. So that's not completely true. So, but it really didn't exist before then. So it's very strange altogether how all of a sudden all these. So it's all the alien. Oh, it was that report, the War of the Worlds that happened on the radio, that scared half the goddamn country into a fucking frenzy.
It was a science fiction book. They could have just as well read like you know, the Call of Cthulhu or something.
Yeah, but remember they also had the film The Day the Earth Stood Still. And then remember and on a slightly different thing, they noticed that they were having a lot more calls for priests to come and do exorcisms after The Exorcist.
Oh yeah. So yes. So exactly. If you know anything about the Vatican, you would know that the Vatican actually is their number one guy are called demonologists, and they exorcise the demons out of people, and people pay them to. Hey, my daughter here, she's been, I don't know, she's really horny, or she's got the demons in her pussy or her head. It's in her head or in her pussy. I don't know where it is, priest and preacher, but can you exorcise the demons? And I've seen and to go on the opposite ends, I've seen Muslims or just slap the living shit out of women, just slap them over and over again while all these men are in the room doing nothing. And I just saw this the past couple of days.
Kennedy's sister, when she got a little frisky, they gave her a lobotomy.
What's this?
The Kennedys, that they did to their youngest sister, they gave her a lobotomy. She's getting a little mean.
Have you watched the film? I forget who it's on a Hollywood star that was, I don't know what she did, but she was eventually sent to a psychiatric hospital where she was being doped up, and people were paying to come in and have sex with her, and eventually was lobotomized.
Oh, lobotomized. Does that mean where you become brain dead?
It's where they put a skewer through your eye,
Yeah,
basically.
they poke your third eye out. They did a slick poke your third eye.
So is that what would get out? Dude, did you guys see Get Out yet?
No.
I think I'm gonna have to see that tonight.
So A4 is in the chat.
Do you know what Get Out's about?
No. But sorry, let me just one second.
Lobotomization.
Oh, okay. Just one sec, Dan. A4 is in the chat, and I'm wondering if he wants to come in. So I'm asking if you want to come in, A4, type X, and I'll see it, and I'll pass you the link. Sorry, you were saying, Dan, it's about lobotomies.
Well, I've never seen it yet, but I'm going to see it soon. But I know from the trailer, this town, so it's a town in the South probably, that's full of black people. And this white young lady comes with her young black boyfriend, and they come to the town together. And this town, it has white people in it, but all the black people are like white people, and like they're all like act like white people. And I haven't even seen the movie yet, but this is what I got off the freaking trailer. And the psychology of the trailers and the movies in general, I break those motherfuckers down like those decoders of The Shining and shit. And so,
hey, have you ever seen a trailer to a movie? You're going to watch the movie. Later, you've thought back over the trailer, and you've noticed that there was something in the trailer that they didn't actually have in the movie.
Yeah. I've seen that happen. Yep, I've seen that happen.
Yeah, you fucking cheat. You just cheated me.
Cheated me.
It's like,
got real.
Hey, look at this sandwich. Would you like this sandwich?
Go to see that one scene in the trailer?
No. There's this sandwich, okay? And the reason you're going to come and buy this sandwich is that there's cheese, there's pastrami, there's ham, there's salami, and there's tomato. And then you buy the sandwich, and there's no tomato. Well, that's not the fucking sandwich you wanted, you know?
It's very annoying. Oh, and so basically, the black dude who's with the white girl, he shakes the hand of the black dude in the town, who's like the head representative, like black dude in the town. And this is made by Key and Peele, by the way. This is a comedy duo in America. They replaced Dave Chappelle. And so Key and Peele.
Bro Sanchez cover that movie?
Who?
Bro Sanchez, didn't he cover that movie? Bro Sanchez?
Oh, I don't know. I just subscribed to Bro Sanchez today to do a shout out. Yep. I've known about him for a while, but I'm like, you know what? He just won me over. So it takes me years to subscribe to someone until I yeah. But anyway, so it's gonna be a good movie because all of a sudden that guy, he goes, that's why it's called Get Out. That's why the movie's called Get Out, because that black guy said to the other black guy, he's like, get out, because he broke his programming. All the white people lobotomized all the black people in the town to make them love their slave ship. And that dude broke his programming for a second. I'm talking about real lobotomized. They literally all these people's brains out, and so every single black person is lobotomized in that town. Key and Peele, the comedy duo. People thought this was going to be a joke. It was going to be like, is this like real? Is this a?
It's really dystopian. It's really dystopian.
It's like, yeah, it's called put your life into a person of color. A dark person's shoes. to be freaking racially profiled or to be living in their shoes. Like I'm brown, and people call me white, subjugated when I was growing up. Because first off, because I wasn't even really aware of what the fuck I was, because my family really didn't even tell me that I was Spanish, Mexican, Indian, German, a bunch of other European, fucking French, Dutch, Hungarian, all these European stuff, but all these random type of. It's not just Indian. There's a billion tribes of Indian. Are you? Then you have to learn what tribes of Native American you are. And there's this Hopi, Aztec, Azazani. It's just ridiculous how they don't teach that stuff in school.
Navajo, Arapaho.
Navajo.
According to the conspiracy, the Miami are extinct, and I'm here.
They do that on purpose. They do that to make you feel insignificant, and then guess what? They own your history now.
Right.
You have to pay them to get your history. Who owns the most of your history? The Mormon Church owns most of your history.
Yeah,
which has 5 billion people in their archives. And they store that in their Utah vaults in their mountains of Utah. Which is, by the way,
and I'm one of them. And when the ship comes to take us all off here, I'm going to be off with them.
When the ship comes, I'm going to be on this ship. I'm going to have a window seat, and I'm just going to watch everything.
Felix, Antonio's gone, and we're gone too. So all of our ships are coming up to pick us up. I don't know about anyone else listening. Are your ships coming to pick you guys up? But all 3 of us are taken care for. PonchoPete, is he here, or what's he doing?
Not Poncho's not here. It's Vinny, but he's sleeping, and it's well earned too.
Oh yeah, he needed to get his beauty rest.
So I hope when this hangout, I sincerely hope with all my heart that when this hangout ends, another one won't start immediately because he's got up to start another hangout. Because I'm telling you, this guy, both Pete and Vinny, the reason they have these continuous 24-hour hangouts is that they know that people need somewhere to go to share information and chat and get to know other flat earthers, because they know that there are people out there who have never actually spoken to somebody that's also a flat earther. They've been listening to hangouts and watching videos and stuff, but in terms of talking and chatting, they haven't, and they know that it's a necessary part of it. Otherwise people go nuts, or they stop thinking about it, which means they stop arriving at deeper conclusions and better ways of expressing it, which is what happens when there are many, many minds looking at the same situation. So it's worthwhile, and there's just 2 of them doing it. You know, I think PonchoPete channel should be maybe 7 or 8 people. So, you know, each person can take a big freaking break. I really do. And I'm going to put it, in fact, I just thought that right now. No, I thought that they need a break, that's for sure. But I'm going to propose it to Vinny and Pete.
That's good.
Oh. Hey guys, the hotel I'm at right now is ensconced between 2 Christian Scientist reading rooms. Right? There's reading room to my left and reading room to my right. They're like shops from the streets. They look like shops. They have lots of Bibles opened on the window. Then you can go and read and stuff, and you can go in and read. Christian Scientists. These guys do not have to have vaccinations, even if they are mandated by the state. Okay? They do not have to have surgery and things like, say, chemotherapy if your child has cancer. they have exemptions from things because it's a religion. So guess where I'm going to take the flat earth map once it's done with the description and the explanation of how the sun works?
Obviously to the groups.
That's who I'm going to take it to. I'm going to take it to these fuckers. And then when people come and knock on our doors and say, when people come and knock on our doors and say, you believe in the flat earth, don't you? I'm going to say, don't you know that Christian scientists are exempt from being analyzed psychiatrically for their beliefs?
You have a camera?
Say again?
You got a camera?
Do I have a camera?
Yeah.
Record it.
Oh, to record me taking it in there?
Yeah, and even give the camera, trick the authority. Or be like, just so the main dude, the main authority of the who runs the group, be like, could you record this for a second? And so pretend to give him authority.
Yes.
And then say, could you record me asking or presenting this, or asking your next in air these questions or whatever.
Yes. And the way I'm gonna approach it is I'm gonna say, obviously, as Christian scientists, you use science to analyze the truth, which I know is their freaking dogmatic belief. Yeah, it really is. That's a bit. So this is a truth that you can put your science to, and I would like to hear your thoughts on it and so on. All of it recorded. Yes. I don't have a camera other than my mobile phone, but I can borrow cameras.
Full verses in which to refer them to.
So all I heard was verses in which to refer them.
Faith will come up though. That's gonna hurt. Faith is gonna do it.
No, yes,
Faith will do
this. The reason that I'm doing it is if the Christian scientists take a hold of it, okay, then every single flat earther has the excuse of saying, I'm Christian scientist. Even if they don't go to church, even if they don't read the Bible, even in the same way that I can legitimately say that I'm a Mormon. I'm smoking right now. I drink coffee. I've not done any kind of mission. I don't apostatize. I don't evangelize. None of that. But I'm a Mormon, and I can legitimately say I wanted to become a Jew, so that I could legitimately say that I was a Jew. Just for the fucking hell of it, you know? So,
$35.
Say again? Synthetic dread? No, he's a pain in the ass. Don't give it to him. Go on. Come on, of course you can, man.
All right, here you go. And here, I'm gonna pour another drink, and yeah. So, so that, to go back all the way on topic, which was like 2 hours ago in my brain. So I talked again to the coffee shop lady, and I told her I'm gonna get her on camera eventually and ask her some flat Earth questions. Because she's good looking, so it'll just bring the viewers up by default. Oh my gosh, who is he talking with a good looking girl? Is that his girlfriend? Like, what's going on? So
wait. Just recap. Who's this good looking girl?
She works at the coffee shop.
Okay.
Around the corner.
So you want to see whether you can do an interview with her?
Yeah. She's actually a biology a cellular biologist.
Okay.
And so I'm going to see what this cellular biologist has to in the university has to say about the flat Earth versus the spherical Earth.
Cool. So are you gonna arrange this? Bring her to your place, do a hangout with her, live, the two of you there.
While she's working, making my coffee.
Oh, right. Right.
Or
Okay.
afterwards. You know, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how relaxed, like, I can talk to her for 10, 15, maybe even a half hour at a whenever. And yeah,
Dude, she'll have a break from work. Okay, ask her if she minds chatting with you during her break. You know.
Well, the thing is, like, like, people have the camera. Like, people aren't like, you're familiar with the camera. Felix is. I am. Most people. That's another thing, Antonio. Like, people don't make themselves available on the camera. So when you bring in a camera, all of a sudden that's a whole nother layer. It's a whole nother person.
The posture changes, the tone changes, the head stops moving naturally. Yeah, it's really weird. People get wooden, you know.
So I brought that up. That was the first thing I brought up to her. I was like, well, just to let you know. Oh, I asked, I'm like, do you mind if I get you on camera? I'm like, actually, you're probably not ready for the camera yet. I go, but just to let you know, I am gonna have a camera one of these days. Some questions, and interview you, and I feeling you just got in your stomach and you just like tensed up and like never been on camera. So I just gave you a warning. So most people I wouldn't give that that warning. So like, isn't it weird how if you don't give the person the I gave you a warning. I'm gonna have you on camera. So now I'm trying to prepare you. But if I don't, I go all of a sudden I have a camera and I turn it on. Is that on? Is that on? Is that on? Oh, is that on? Is that on? You're so scared of being exposed that that's all they can focus on. And so they don't want to be exposed for the stupidity or their ignorance about what they don't know. Logan won't allow himself to be filmed, and Neil deGrasse Tyson, Stephen Hawking. That's why you will never catch them being filmed on TMZ. Besides, because they have layers of security built up.
Yeah.
You have to breach their security. You have to be one of their friends to even, hey, can I pull a live camera up on you? See, these are layers. That's why I have to keep I'm just an interviewer. I'm just the nice guy interviewer, psychonaut. I'm just a psychedelic no-name guy. I'm a nobody. I'm not trying to be anybody, but I'm going to be interviewing all the somebodies, quote unquote somebodies. And when I break the fourth wall or the fifth wall on camera, see, the fourth wall is me going like this. I go, Nardwar, right? Nardwar. Nardwar. He's a legendary interviewer. He's been interviewing some of the greatest people and some of the shittiest people since the late 80s, 90s.
I don't know.
Have you heard of him? If Dredd has. So Dredd has heard of Nardwar.
Oh yeah, totally. I was watching him way back in the day, man. He's been around forever. He's still going, is he?
Exactly.
Is he still? Is he still going? Oh wow.
Yeah, he's still going, and he looks exactly the same. Oh, on YouTube.
YouTube, okay. Oh, I'll check it out. Yep. I haven't seen him in years. It's been a long time.
Yeah, so let's see here. Back on
how was it, guys?
So Nardwar will break the fourth wall because he's talking to his audience, talk about the person in front of him. So he's with the person that he wants to interview, like me. I want to interview my heroes and people, but then he totally flips the whole script on the people that he's interviewing, his own heroes, and so he's like throwing a pie at a pie in their faces because they're like, times like he won't even wear deodorant for bathe himself for days. and he'll stink. And his interviewers will be like, "Oh, I can't even like come within a foot of you. You smell so bad that." and like, is this part of like the act? And like, so like he's I don't know Nard, the whole thing's strange, but like when you break the fourth wall and you start going beyond it and you go to the fifth wall, not many people know about the fifth wall and the sixth wall. It's like talking about dimensions. Agers, and you're talking about, oh well, yeah, right now when we go to the movies, we're in the we're in the third dimension because we wear 3D glasses. But then dimension. And we're in some people are in the fifth dimension if you're evolved, and then well, I'm in the fifth dimension, as they're in the third and the fourth dimension, and like new age, there's so much levels of bullshit, gobbledygook, woo-woo psychology, pseudoscience, bullshit garbage that you just gotta throw it all away.
Throw it away. I'm in full agreement. But look at things, you know, make a sound judgment. Look at it first and judge it based on its merits, obviously, right?
Of course, obviously. It takes years to do that too.
Yeah, it does.
Dread, your mic is a little bit low.
Okay, I'll put it like, how's that? Is that better?
Better. How you doing, man?
Good. It's good to see you. Oh man, that way to go on your sun tracking event. You guys
have you seen
so hard, man.
Have you seen?
I was watching most of it. I saw some of the, like you explained to me on air some of the results, and I was floored. I haven't seen the final results of what you guys have put forth yet.
Well, listen. There's Mike, who was on, just hanging out with us, and Vinny. Both of them have made it condensed. They've gone through the 24 hours of footage, have condensed it, one of them into 7 minutes.
Oh, perfect. That's really easy to digest for people, right?
Wow.
That's
yes,
great.
and Vinny has started to do time-lapse footage of 6 hours of the sun.
Oh, great.
How cool is that? So when I get back home, I'll sync up with Vinny at some point, and we will do a simultaneous sun tracking of my son and his son. Okay.
Okay.
And let's see how that goes.
And see how it looks. And
also, Dr. Zach explaining to somebody else true north. You know, because what the Globalings are saying, well, you weren't aiming at true north. Like, dude, true north is say 3-4 degrees east, you know, west of north, according, if you line up north to the magnetic north. Yeah. Okay. So I'll line mine up to 6 degrees. You can line his up to 6 degrees. It's still going to be the same situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
and you're both in different places, like cities, right?
And I'm to the west of him.
Yeah, okay.
And I had the sun first.
Okay.
It's destroyed the globe, and that stupid Pac-Man shit.
So, Antonio, you're talking about True North. You ever hear of a band called Bad Religion?
Yes.
Bad Religion has a song called True North.
I don't know.
And let me read to you the lyrics of True North by Bad Religion.
Okay.
Unrepentant vagabond, plot the new coordinates and cast the map aside. Now I gotta ramble on, navigate the pitfalls and cross the great divide. The map maker's legend gave direction and a key. He set the declination, but what good is it to me? I can't see the rationality. The world's not my responsibility. And happiness isn't there for me. But maybe I'll get rich, but maybe I'll inch closer to the source when I find true north. Friend, keep searching till the end. Tempering fate and cheating death. No one ever told me it was going to be like this. Contemplate the randomness. When the mind is willing, it gets when the mind is willing, it gets downright perilous, unburdened, underwhelmed. Yeah, when I find true north, with or without a friend.
Nice.
Keep searching till the end.
Nice.
Wow.
Isn't that legendary?
Yeah, like Bad Religion is amazing, amazing band. They're really good. They've been around since what, the early '80s?
Uh-huh.
You ever
Oh
checked
yeah.
out the lyrics to Yes's Topographical Oceans?
No.
Close to the
Listen,
Edge is really good.
listen, guys, I'm sorry, but it's after 3 a.m. here, and
Oh, you gotta get going.
I've got a full day of walking around tomorrow. So
No worries.
good to see you, Sin,
Wait,
and
Great
everybody
to see you
else.
too, brother.
where you go, Antonio?
Congratulations.
Where
on
am
your
I
work.
going? Thank you, Sin. Where am
Are
I
you
going?
leaving?
Yes, I'm leaving. Look, this is
Okay.
where I'm going. Can you see this?
Okay. Dred, are you going to play the song?
Would you mind screen sharing? I'm on my tablet right now. I don't think it will work. Would you mind? It's on my channel. If you would like to play it.
The thing is, okay, so I wrote a song and Dred put it to music and sang it and did a really great job. And now it's available for people to see and hear.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool. Well,
it's up.
if you share it, I'm going to drop. I'll listen to it and then I'll.
Okay. Cool.
Good night, Antonio.
Take
See
care,
you guys.
Antonio. It's great seeing you. We'll see you soon, brother.
Yes.
All right.
I'll
good
share
night.
anyone's.
Sleep well.
Thank you.
If you want to present, Kathleen, I'll just. You're presenting right now. Or if Dred wants to do it, you do it.
It has to be Dred because I am on a mobile and can't share anything.
Okay. I'm on my tablet and I'm not sure if I can share from this tablet. I don't think it'll let me.
No, I don't think you can.
Will
No.
it?
When I find true north, when I find true north.
Do it a cappella.
Maybe it will work. Maybe it will work. Hold on a second.
Hey, Papa.
Okay, one sec. This is going to work. You should see the thumbnail that YouTube picked. I should have picked a thumbnail. Oh. One sec.
I gotta pull
And then-
another.
Do I share it or to the Hangout?
I don't know what you're doing, man.
I'm trying to put this YouTube video for everybody to see here.
Oh, so
Do I just play it on my screen and just?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. Let me rewind it. Is it rewound? Rewind it. How old am I? All right. Is it working, guys?
No.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I have to figure out a way to do. Like how do I do that? I really don't know. I'm sorry. Anybody?
Oh.
I'm looking at the video on YouTube. So I share it to this Hangout.
No. You're presenting right now, so anything on your screen should be on.
So what
our
are you guys
screen,
seeing
but
on my screen
nothing's
right
playing.
now? Just a picture of you. Okay, me looking at the screen. Okay.
Just your icon. And the thing
Yeah,
is
just
when
your-
you go
just
to
your avatar.
present, Dan, I don't have controls. When he goes to present, just click on somebody else's
Yeah.
icon or yourself or something like you did before, so that when he comes in to the Hangout, like all the addresses and stuff like that aren't, being shown.
I don't know. Honestly, I just don't think I can do it on my PC. I just don't think I can do it on this tablet. It just won't let me. I don't
Anyone
think.
who can share, I just posted the link in the back chat.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I should have got on my PC, but I was just quickly dropping in to say hi to you guys and see what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a song. How exciting we did this.
Yay!
All
The
right.
first of many, I hope.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Did one of your songs go viral?
No, not at all. I'm an insider channel, man. I don't, I don't.
I don't know. I thought
I'm not going for lots of You know, I'm not going for subs and stuff like that.
Oh, man.
And lots of views. My content is for other people who have already woken up. So I don't expect thousands and thousands of views. It would be great if I got them, sure, but not really.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
No, I have like a low count. I never thought about subs until recently. Actually, it's like, why is my count so low? Oh, I know. It's because I tell everyone to this and that. Everyone, they don't like someone with their own point of view.
Okay.
Those who hate truth, it sounds like hate. Truth sounds like hate.
Oh man, it's like honestly, people wouldn't need to sub to anyone if they knew what if they knew their own soul.
Doesn't
No
subbing
one would
mean
need to sub
underrated?
to anyone. No, the only reason you would need to sub to someone was to meet up. Hey, where are we gonna meet up? And do this and talk about this and perform this.
I gotta figure this out.
That's the only reason. Actually, in the old days when like Isaac Newton, you know, I'll get a little closer to let's go Einstein. It is a lot easier to fly and meet one another in places like now the what's that one flat Earth thing that's coming conference that's coming here?
The Flat Earth Conference, yeah.
Yeah, where is that? So I can you guys can go ahead and give it a little plug there.
Supposedly, it's supposed to be in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Raleigh, yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Felix.
Yeah, so
Raleigh, North Carolina.
It's like it was a lot harder to if you had your own theory in the past, you'd have to like send a homing pigeon with a fucking note hung to its fucking leg.
Pony Express.
Get your little theories out that way and talk with the brightest minds in the universe or on the plane then. But now you can just Skype with one another and you can talk about your theories via Skype. So it's a lot easier and it makes the establishment probably a lot more nervous. The Citadel, the new Inquisition.
Okay, so what happens if you share or present my screen right now? How do I do that? Do I have to go back? Damn it.
Dan should not be sharing your screen if you're going to start screening. There you go.
Okay, so is it showing anything? Not so much? You're not seeing Jack?
I just presented. I don't see shit.
Damn it. No, this thing sucks. Sorry. All right. Well, I don't know, Dan, you on a PC?
Yeah.
Grab the link from the Hangout chat. See if it works for you.
The Hangout chat.
Just the last link in our ongoing call.
Can you put it in the side so Dan can grab it?
Yeah, I don't see it.
He doesn't do Hangouts.
No, I do Hangouts. I just don't see it.
Well,
there. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, the Flat Earth Poncho?
Yeah, it'll be in messages.
You'll see a picture of Copernicus there in the video.
How about regular watch page?
Yeah, well, I see it now.
Okay.
All right. Could you...
Wait, wrong link. Hold on. Sorry about that.
Uh-oh. Is this like bird porn or something? Like?
I hope not. Teach their own. Teach their own.
I don't know. That's why the first thing I thought of.
Bird porn. I don't even know what that.
I thought it was funny.
I
feel like it had a good comedic effect there. I'm watching what she sent me.
Oh well, no worries.
So let's see here.
So pretty good. Pretty good results from that.
Oh well, no worries. So let's see here. Hey, could you Could you send in the group chat actually?
Okay, I did put it in the regular chat. Sorry about that.
No, in the group chat that the regular chat that they can't
I don't
see.
have access to that.
The regular chat.
I accidentally closed that out.
I put it in the
accidentally
chat.
X'd out.
Okay, well.
Yeah. Well.
Oh well, life goes on. Well,
okay, but
go
now
to my
it's in the
channel.
watch page.
You'll see it.
You can still go to the watch page.
Yeah, but I'm on what is it? Google Chrome, and this is this is all I have. This is my only thing that's up here in Google Chrome. I just shut down the chat where that link is at, so I don't have it now. Although, can I find the history?
Or you could go to my channel. Wouldn't that work?
All right. Yeah, hold on.
I don't know if that's the easiest way to do it. So what's new, Felix? How you been? Haven't talked to you in a little while.
Okay, I've been all right. How you been?
Great,
Been
great.
good.
Just laughing a lot today about this.
There it is.
Oh, we working?
Oh, Shaquille
Laughing
O'Neal
about the whole
goes back.
Shaquille thing, yeah, going back on his word, yeah, joking and stuff, whatever.
Yeah?
It doesn't matter. It's still exposure. Still good.
Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you, Felix.
Welcome.
Could you see it or no?
No, we can hear it, or sort of.
It says you are presenting to everyone.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, so why can't you see?
I don't know.
I thought it was just pretty.
If you're presenting, shouldn't the camera be locked on you, even if we're talking?
Yeah.
It's not.
It says stop presenting. Okay, so I just hit stop presenting. So now I'll go to present to everyone. It says you are presenting to everyone. So why isn't it
Go
working?
figure, right? I don't know.
Dude, my shit's been. Somebody told me. Well, guess what? You get to see my live reaction.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Did
a
you see my
reaction
face?
video. Yeah, we can see your face.
Turn it up.
Okay, well, this is my reaction. This is my reaction to your video.
Turn it up, Ian.
Sounds funny. Because the sound's coming through your speakers, it doesn't sound
shit.
right. It's not like presenting the video digitally, you know.
Well, I'm enjoying it, you sons of bitches. You're ruining it
Good.
for me.
Sorry. No worries. People will get around to it eventually, I guess. One of us will figure out how to screen share.
So how'd you,
I could get on my PC.
It's ridiculous.
So-
I've screen shared.
But
I've
it's
screen
good.
shared before many times, so I don't know why it's not working.
Yeah. I don't
Oh
know.
well, I mean, I'm on a whole new thing right now. I'm on Google Chrome. I'm not on my normal thing.
Okay, maybe that's what it is, I guess. Google Chrome doesn't work worth shit.
Love the bass.
There's Mr. Hinkle. Mr. Dave Hinkle.
Stop at the.
Hi, Dave.
Maybe he can present.
Dave knows how.
There's Mr. Hinkle. Dave's the man.
Stop at the.
Hi, Dave.
Maybe he can present.
Dave knows how.
Okay. Here you go.
I should have jumped on my PC, I guess.
Dave's echoing.
Yeah, I know how to. It just didn't work for me because I'm on a fucking new goddamn internet source here.
I'll admit it. I'm technologically disadvantaged. That's my problem. I play guitars and stuff. I don't mess with PCs. I find them uninteresting.
That's an interesting sound. Why am I echoing?
One second, I'm just gonna grab a drink here.
So is he presenting?
Yeah, give him a second.
All right, I'm gonna go make a drink then too.
Hey, Dan, turn your stereo back down because we're echoing now.
You there, Dave? What's happening? He's doing something.
Okay, sorry, is it working now?
Hey, how you doing, bud?
My stuff froze up for a second. I don't know. I'm not presenting right now, am I? Take me off.
I can see.
Just your icon, dear.
Okay. Give me just a second. Is it in the Hangout chat here?
I believe so.
Yeah, but it's on the side chat.
I don't see it because I just joined, so I just go to Synthetic Dread's channel, right?
Okay. Yes. Yes, sir.
Is it the last video you posted, Dread?
Yeah. I just posted it like an hour ago. Yeah.
Give me a second. Somehow I got unsubbed from you again. That happens to me all the time. I know.
It happens to a lot of people. I've had to resub to people constantly.
I just posted it again.
Oh, you posted it again? Okay.
Okay, is it in the group, the YouTube page, Caitlin?
It's in the side, Dave. I posted it.
Okay.
The Men in Black just don't want this song played.
Depending on what you call it.
NASA's stopping me.
I'm not seeing it in the Hangout here. Let me look at the watch page.
It's in the side.
All right, I got it.
Oh, why am I echoing?
Hope this isn't irritating anybody watching too badly. I love you all. Cheers.
I went to a live camera scramble crossing in Shibuya. What the hell is that?
It's my frustration. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Let me do it again.
That's the wrong thing. It's some kind of Chinese webcam or something.
It's all good.
I'm trying to find your channel. I typed in Synthetic Dread.
Oh, you got to put synthetic with a K.
All right, I'll tell you what.
With a K on
Don't
synthetic.
present me yet, okay? Present somebody else. Keep Dave on. Keep Dave on, okay?
Okay, I got it with a K.
Dave on. All right. And I'll do this. I think the way Dave told me to do it.
I got it now.
You got it?
Musicians for Truth.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yay.
Sorry for the delay. Technical difficulties. Is somebody presenting me?
Yes, sir. You are your.
Is he?
Yep.
The camera still keeps flipping around, so I don't know if it is presenting you.
Well,
Is it?
yeah, your icon.
Says I'm screen sharing.
It says it's your icon.
There. How about now?
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Yep.
Might have
Now
to
hit
rewind
full
it though.
screen.
Let me start it back over.
Yeah.
All right. Is everything good? We good to go?
I want you to go. Yeah, there you go. Now we're good to go.
Here's Synthetic Dread, Musicians for Truth. Volume okay?
No, can't hear anything.
Shit. Hold on. put the camera on somebody else for a second. So I have to go adjust my settings on the Hangout package.
Okay.
Forgot.
I totally didn't mean for this to be a pain in the ass.
Hey,
I apologize. I apologize.
It's all good, man.
To the viewers and
one little tweak here I got to do.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked when I was just going through different blogs and I saw ESPN's Bleacher Report, and they were I don't know, one of the first to break this Shaq thing, how he was joking and just we'll know when he's serious and this and that, right? I bet he was threatened by his various sponsors, right? Somebody.
Not yet, Dan. We're getting a thunderstorm. My dog's all over me. Not yet, Dan.
Oh. Okay. Now we can screen share him, I think.
Take go.
There we go.
Hey.
Somebody told me to trust my elders. Somebody told me to trust the ones in charge. Somebody told me to trust the answer. Somebody told me to trust the love. I know. We're all just people that I know. I know. It's all up to me. Somebody told me to trust. It must have been me. Somebody told me to trust. I guess it was me. Somebody told me to trust my teacher. Somebody told me to trust what's written. Somebody told me to trust my partner. Somebody told me to trust myself. I know. We're all just people that I know. I know. It's all up to me. Somebody told me to trust. It must have been me. Somebody told me to trust. I guess it was me. Somebody told me to trust. It must have been me. Somebody told me to trust. I guess it was me.
I liked it a lot. Not only did it spread a positive message by saying fuck authority, it also said think for yourself and trust your own senses. It said trust yourself.
How you doing? Just soaking in some nice evening air again. Just thought I'd share some thoughts. Man, I keep thinking about.
He's listening to himself. He's laughing.
You're muted, synthetic.
Oh yeah, no, I was listening to myself there for a second, going, "Oh no," one of my old videos, just talking shit in my car. Yeah. So thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank Been Taking Pics here for those great lyrics. He, as soon as I saw him, I was like, God, I'd love to write some music to that. Just everything you said there, Dan. Think for yourself. Question everything. I mean, even question yourself. Like it was even in the lyrics, and Been Taking. Kathleen was questioning. Should we really put? Somebody told me to trust myself, because it's all about, somebody told me to trust my elders. Somebody told me to trust the ones in charge. At the end, somebody told me to trust myself. I said it. I thought it fit, because if you are under the delusion of all these things we've been taught all our lives, then maybe you shouldn't necessarily totally trust yourself 100%, right? Maybe you should re-educate yourself before you fall into any dangerous belief systems or failed ideas, right? So I just tried to come from that angle of just keep an open mind and think for yourself. Absolutely. And this is great lyrics. I think we're going to keep pumping these songs out, hopefully, all the time. We started this group, Musicians for Truth, and we've got a,
You put your. Sorry, I'm
No,
going
go
to
ahead.
let you just obviously plug that again. I'm not going to.
No.
Did you take lyrics of a song and just spin them?
No, those were Kathleen's lyrics, and I put music to
My
it.
lyrics, original music.
Yeah. I only
Oh,
write
okay, cool.
I only write original stuff. I'm not really doing covers
cool.
or anything like that. I appreciate the people who do the covers, and they're great, but I don't really enjoy covers. I enjoy original material, so that's what I'm all about.
Oh, nice to meet Kathleen, and awesome work there, Kathleen and Dredd. That's freaking awesome.
Thank you.
Actually,
I
could
really
you guys
appreciate
invite me to the group? That'd be cool to lurk that and
Oh,
see what you guys are up
everybody.
to.
Everybody is welcome. If you feel like you have something you want to throw in musically, anything, lyrics or ideas, of course, Dan, I'll invite you after when we're done here. I'm trying to get as many people in as possible that feel like they would like to spread truth through music. That is the idea of this, right? I was talking to ODD last week. He said he was maybe gonna join in and get involved. I was hoping he does. He hasn't yet, but we'll see. I think he will. He's got great talent to offer, right? And I won't want to just attack this from rock or from this or that angle. The whole spectrum of music should be involved, right? Let's get some, his music is great. And I would like to get together with ODD. And I did invite him.
I think we're still sharing on Hangout.
Take it off me.
For me, the camera's jumping all over the place, so I don't know.
Take it off me.
I'm hoping to do I'd like to do a collaboration. I like to do a collaboration with ODD and do some kind of like, you ever see like those Korn Limp Bizkit kind of things, right? Where they do like rap and they mix metal with it and stuff. I think that would be really cool. I think we could probably pull off something pretty dope. So see what he says, see if he's interested.
So
all he's got to do is drop a beat. Sorry, go ahead.
That was a great song, guys. I was going to go to bed. I just wanted to jump on here and share that for you. So.
Thank you, Dave. You're the man. I appreciate you coming in and doing that.
You guys have a good night. That song deserves a round of applause. So, all right.
Thanks, Dave. You're the man. Take care. Have a good night, man.
Stay peace on the plane, everybody.
Peace on the plane, everybody.
Yeah, so I thought, do a cool compilation of like, a heavy sound mixed with a rap sound. So take his rap and then put some heavy guitar behind it and stuff, and slappy bass and stuff. Make some crazy.
Look at a slappity bass.
Just do something. Yeah, slappity. I like the slappity. Because I'm still getting used to this 6-string bass I just bought.
Oh, how do you wrap your fingers around that? That's
I don't know. I know. Look at this thing.
And then like my wrist got all sore trying to reach around the thing, and then I got like cramp like right up in my hand.
I don't know if you can see how wide the neck is, but this is a very big neck. Like it is. It's hard to get your fingers wrapped around it, but.
Hey, Dan, share everybody. I can't see him on the watch page. It's just you. There you go.
Sorry.
I'm still in my chill. Okay.
Okay, so hey, what happened to that bass, man? You gotta show everybody now.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not plugged in or anything. I'd have to do that.
Yeah.
Uno moment.
It's not plugged in or anything, Felix. Don't get your panties in a bunch.
That was to Dan, not Felix.
Yeah, Dan. I like my own face. I just read that. Yeah, no, I haven't figured this out completely. I'm on a whole new system. I have not been allowed to do Google
Yeah, I just don't have the controls.
Maybe you haven't had enough to drink yet.
I'm drinking orange juice.
No, I'm talking to Dan. He usually runs his boards from being a little bit wasted.
I was fucked up yesterday, I'll tell you that for a fact.
Uh-huh.
It's weird though, because like I was fucked up, but I was very conscious of when I went to sleep, and I'm like, wow. Most people would probably be blacked out if they were drinking as much as I did.
There you go.
Chippy. Yay!
This is awkward with the headset. So. It's kind of hard with this shit here. So, what do you think, guys? Music for truth. Musicians for truth.
I think it was a great first song.
This is why I bought this bass, because it has an extra low string on it, the low B.
Uh-huh. Is it a 7-string Ibanez?
That's sick.
Yep. I just love it.
You ever just plug yourself up? You ever just plug yourself up in the middle of nowhere and start playing?
When I was younger. Now I've got this big jam room. This is where I make all my noise usually now.
But I think it would be pretty cool if you plugged yourself up at like kind of a place where you know it gets kind of popping, and then recorded yourself and did a little
yeah, the little flat earth thing. So I do have something planned. Here's my plan for this summer. I'm going to make up a big sign. Can you hear me all right? I'm going to make up a big sign, and it's going to say, come see the missing curve, right? A big sign. I'm going to put it beside the road of a busy street near where I'm going to set up a telescope, and I'll have my boat tracking app, and I'm going to try and bring a buddy of mine to film this. And it'll be kind of like those, you get these street interviews kind of thing. I'll just be near the side of this is a walkway. We have like a seawall, right? I'll set up the telescope there, and I'll aim it for the mainland, because I live on an ocean, right? I live on an island in the ocean, and I'm about 21 miles away from the shoreline on the other side. Yet you can see the ferries docked at the bay on the other side, and you can see people even walking their dogs on the walkway, the seawall on that side. So I would like to show this to people, hands on, and have the chart there. You'll come see the missing curve, and right underneath it, we'll have the curvature chart and how much curve you should fucking see at 21 miles, which is like 279 feet or something about. You should not be able to see those boats. You should not, right? And so I'll just do that for a while and film it and put it on. See how that goes.
I've yet to
What do
see.
you think?
I've yet I've yet to hear a globehead explanation explain why you can see stuff that should be hidden 100 or 1,000 feet below the fucking curvature of the Earth. I've yet to hear an explanation of that, by the way.
No, they can't. They can't. Well, they do. They say refraction. Well, the light, gravity bends the image around the Earth. Fuck you. I'm sorry. No, I'm not buying that because it happens under all atmospheric conditions. As long as it's a clear day, I can see that shit. So it doesn't matter what time of day. It doesn't matter either. As long as it's clear, you can see it. So I'm not buying that the image is always being refracted around the curvature. Bullshit. That is bullshit. And this is what made me a flat earther. I did this experiment for myself 2 years ago before I started YouTube, when I just saw Mark Sargent's clues and Math Powerland stuff, and I was like, holy shit, is this for real? I'm not going to be one of those guys and have people come in, oh, do you believe everything you see on a YouTube video? No, I don't. I go and test the world myself, and that's what I did. I took the telescope to the ocean, and lo and behold, I managed to, this guy I work with, I got the idea from him. Well, I thought about it because he was always tracking boats. He has a boat tracking app, and he tracks. He's interested in being a captain or something one day. So he's got these things. He tracks boats, and he shows. He brings it up on his phone at work. Sometimes he's like, yeah, there's the cargo ships. So I downloaded that app, found a ship that was sailing out to sea, and watched it and brought it back into view over and over. You guys know the story. Everybody's seen it. Yeah. I did that with my own eyes. I didn't think to film it at the time because this is way before I thought of doing any YouTube stuff. This was what turned me. And it was great. It was really good. I was, from then on, I was sold. There was just no explanation that science could give me for this. And I did it again so as to, alleviate any, potential excuses they might have for that, right? So that was the first test I did. It made me a believer. The second test I conducted myself was I went and bought a laser temperature gun and tested the moon, and yeah, for sure, lo and behold, it's giving off cold light. I'm hands down convinced. Nobody can convince me that it's not. I tested it under very rigorous conditions.
How much does that device cost?
20, well, here, yeah, 25, might be 15 there. Everything's more expensive in Canada. Yeah, I don't know why.
Huh.
So, but so I did that, and I got the copper plates, got a magnifying glass, put a magnifying glass in front of one copper plate, waited, the temperature set in, and it was definitively 12 degrees, 13 degrees. Colder in the moonlight than the plate I had in the shade.
13 degrees, huh?
12 to 13. It floated 11 maybe.
It floated in between 12 and 13. Maybe that's why we have such a problem with this 12 zodiac sign, and maybe it's a 13 sign.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. I have a problem with the zodiac signs now. Ever since the Capricorn turned into Ever since Capricorn turned into a half fish, I've been like, okay, now I'm turning my back on the zodiac. I grew up, that thing was not a half fish.
A half fish. It's a designation.
I didn't know it was a half fish. I went my whole life thinking it was a goat. There was no fish.
No, it's just a designation. Fuck the symbols. The symbols are written like in little scribbles. Anyway.
Yeah. Capricorn is supposed to be a goat. If you bring it up on Google or anything now, it's a goddamn fish.
It's a little symbol. It's
a fish goat.
Are you telling me they Mandela affected the Capricorn?
They Mandela affected the Capricorn. I'm telling you, go Google that shit. It was not a goddamn half fish, half goat.
Dude, it's all symbols. It's written on paper.
I don't know what that means, Felix. I don't know what you mean. I know it's a symbol, but the symbol has changed. So I go through 30 years of my life, it's a fucking goat, and now it's a goat fish. Now, I'm not saying I believe in Mandela, but I certainly overlooked the half fish part my whole life. So I don't get it.
I don't for 40 years then, because I think that it's some hip new agers that just want to like change things around and like
mix it up,
write books and then have somebody else write a stupid book too, and it's dumbass shit. It don't even.
I don't take it seriously. Oh, I don't take it.
Like all of a sudden, like taking the scales away from Libra and putting a car engine there. It's just
yeah. Because I don't delve in esoteric type things or spiritual really type things. I'm not that type of person. I'm just a very pragmatic, realist, skeptic. That's how I got here. I got here by being a skeptic, not by believing things, not by, so that's where I'm at. And I got a lot to learn as far as I'm sure Zodiac goes and, sacred geometry and all these subjects that I've been slowly tackling with this community over the last year. A lot of it is just way over my head. I don't think in that mindset. It's just not me. I think in different terms. So it's very interesting. And every time I watch something by one of our friends on YouTube, I learn something every time. So it's great. I don't know how much stock I hold in the signs and symbols. I don't know anything about them. Like I know what Capricorn is supposed to be. Leos are supposed to be proud or something. Capricorns are hard workers. I don't.
No.
What?
I don't know. Have you ever heard of?
It goes by element,
Have you
cadence, angles. That's nothing. That's the style rhetoric. That's just Hollywood gobbledygook newspaper shit.
Sure. What's that, Dan?
No basis in reality. He's a Leo. He's scared of the thunderstorm right now. He's on me.
Proud Leo, right? Is
proud
that true?
Leo, scared to death of a thunderstorm, right? He'll kick a pit bull's ass, or he'll try, but he's scared of thunder.
Who is a Leo?
I think she said you're a Leo. Are you a Leo, Dan?
The doggy.
What are you?
No, I'm
the dog.
I'm
The dog.
Her dog. I'm asking Felix, who is a Leo?
Jake, my dog.
Talking about your dog. Okay. So.
Yeah,
he's a lion. I can see it in his eyes. He's an animal.
Yeah. He's almost
nice.
14. He's a good man.
Right on. Wow. Just trying to put this away.
Yeah, Alan Watts said astrology is a pseudoscience.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really put much stock in it because I can't. There's nothing tangible I can really pull from it. So I just put that to the side and chalk it up to interesting.
Alan Watts also thought that talking to flat earthers was impossible.
Yeah, it is. It is in a degree that I've met some flat earthers that are totally balls deep in this esoteric stuff, and you can't talk to them, man, because they think that I have trouble getting along with these people, man. They think that Hollywood is clones and there's giant trees that used to exist and all these ridiculous notions, and I just don't want to get that shit muddying the water. It bothers me.
Can you see this? Present it. Can you see this?
Huh?
Can you see this? Present it.
Yes. Oh, I can see it.
Okay. What's it say?
What? Settle down.
Okay.
I see it.
Okay. This is what is inside. They're tables. You see? Do you see? Do you see any Capricorn fish on there at all? No. Don't see Capricorn.
Not on that page, but if you were to Google that shit, you would see it.
Look at this is for the 21st century. I gotta go all the way back to the This is what an astrologer uses, much like we did with the sun tracking, and the degree the declinations are in here. So you set it down on a circular chart, and then you measure the angles and how things are coming and rising, and
it's astrology, right? Tied in with these constellations and stuff, with these ideas of
bullshit
symbols. I know.
That's the science in it. It's angles, it's numbers, it's a lot of math.
That's the science, okay. And then they mix science with mythology somewhere along the way, and it gets all.
There's no mythology in it whatsoever. It's just pure.
Oh, and so that specifically is straight astrology. Okay.
Yeah.
So that book you showed us has nothing to do with the signs we were talking about, right?
Well, yeah, it does. I mean, because somebody can like freak out. Oh my gosh, the moon and the sun are in the sky at the same time. That's because they're on a conjunction. Now, if it just so happens to be, let's say, in the middle of May, and the sun and the moon are in the sky together, and it's really close together in the sky in the middle of the day, that means the sun and the moon are on a conjunction. What does that mean? Well, that depends on which sign it's in. Okay, and what the angular is on it. And when you know, and you've studied it for a long time, there's a lot of descriptions and things like that. And this has been time tested. This is older than religion.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't just brush it off as all of it is nonsense. It's very interesting.
Right.
It's over my head a little bit.
Psychology. I can know your birthday, and I can call up your psychology, and I don't even know you, and I can tell you things about you that would just blow your mind.
Well, that would be great. I'd like to do that sometime. I don't think I have you on Skype. Do you do Skype?
No, I don't.
Well, why don't you? We're all on Skype.
Because I just got this Google Chromebook and stuff like that. I started up a Skype account like a while back when I was in my boyfriend's Dell. But it's Windows 10, and I'm like ready to throw it into the wall. So I got this Chromebook, and it just does the Hangouts. I can watch videos. I can go on Facebook. I can do stuff.
All right. Well, if you get it sorted out, let me know. And
yeah, one of these days.
We'll hook up on.
Yeah, I already have the Skype account. I gotta remember the password.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just check my email on. But yeah, I mean, it's the stuff that I started studying that back when I was a kid. I got 40 years under this. So when people want to tell me that it's hodgepodge like that,
Finally.
Well, some of it is, like you said. Like you said, some of it is hodgepodge. Some of it is gobbledygook, like you said earlier. Some of it is just esoteric mythology mixed in with numbers. So it's like, once again, we got science mixed in with people's ideas and conflagrating this redunculous idea. That's
he's done all that.
Like, this person is like this because the stars say they are. And I just, wow, that seems like a huge generalization of a massive group of people. All Capricorns are like this. All Leos are like that.
And that's what I was trying to explain to you. It's
like a fortune cookie.
Oh my God, the fortune cookie today. Dave got a fortune cookie, and it said, something with 4 wheels will come into your life and make you very happy. Well, he just got this a few weeks ago, and he's like getting it into the repair shop next week.
That's not happy. That's making him very sad. Damn fortune cookies. They're mocking them is what they are. Mocking fortune cookies.
Help, I'm trapped in fortune cookie factory.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. I would love to do that. Go crazy with a bunch of awful fortunes and just break into a fortune cookie factory and like type all the awful things in and make their machines produce a whole bunch of them without them knowing.
Beware, lights is blowing up.
Have a wave of mass suicides. People crying at their table at the end of it. You will lose all your loved ones after this meal. What? That would be hilarious. But yeah, I got a sick sense of humor, I guess.
That was the funniest fortune cookie, though. He brought it in here. I was dying laughing.
Yeah, that's I just the point, I guess, is I don't hold a lot of stock in.
Yeah. It's just a matter of just the education of it, what you know about it. Because I could say like a lot of shit, and like I could say the global crap is shit. It's a bunch of shit, it's a bunch of mindset, But there's other education, that we have with, there's so much other things that we could be educated in, like botany, Do all maple trees look the same? No, why not? Well, it depends on where they're growing, which side of the hill they're on, for one.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess my biggest my biggest interest, if I think of what's my real goal, what do I really want to see happen, what am I interested in getting involved in studying in, geez, it would probably be like, I'd like to get everybody on the same page, or the majority of people in the world generally on the same page about our world, and then start learning what humans' true potential is, the power of our mind, and what we truly can do with our mind. I've seen very interesting, like I said, I'm not esoteric and I'm not into psychic mumbo jumbo and stuff, but I have delved in areas where I think that the power of the mind, it holds tremendous potential as far as astral projection, perhaps, and things like I'm a fan of remote viewing, and I do believe it works. I've tried it myself, and
I learned
a fair amount of success. So I would like these things to become general knowledge, public knowledge. Why aren't we teaching remote viewing in school? Imagine if we were doing that. Wow. So I think the human bar could be, brought up a few notches, right? The
Definitely.
Average intellectual knowledge and our potential, what we know we're capable of.
But you can
They've got us dumbed down.
You can teach your kids remote viewing, just by,
the only thing my kids are interested in viewing is girls. No, they don't want to see none of that.
Boys, that's right.
Yeah.
Teenagers, yeah.
Can I remote view girls, Dad?
Yeah, maybe you can, take a picture of a girl on a beach.
It's good.
And then explain the background.
Yeah.
Something,
describe her bikini to me, boys.
She could be standing on a dock, but you just say, I see, or you just say, there's a person. Where is this person? And just let their minds go with it. What color is the background? You could just like bring like all these different, is it smooth? Is it choppy? Is it,
exactly. You go through all the steps. You just bang, bang. Yeah.
They do
who knows?
it down on. See how close they get.
Yep. It would be interesting.
They might just stick picture of a girl on the beach, on a dock.
Who knows too, that you might find some natural talent in some people when you just kind of start testing people like that. We could find people with innate abilities that have like people who are naturally talented at music and people who are naturally talented at remote viewing, right? But people aren't testing themselves to see if they have the ability in the first place, so we don't know, right? So it's just so sad that the people don't know there's this whole
other
information highway that we can have this little bit of access to, but you got to grab it. You got to know it's there, and you got to start looking for it.
And then you got to know the difference between what a belief is and then what, a prognostication and
you have to remove yourself from thought when you're remote viewing, kind of, right?
Oh,
you can't overthink things, or you will come up with the wrong visions, the wrong information.
Yeah, my uncle took me to a workshop at U of M, University of Michigan, when I was 12. We were experimenting with that. And I came up pretty close. And then I came across a video on YouTube, maybe about a year ago. I grabbed a piece of paper and got a pen handy, and I listened to the guy, and I just went through the whole exercise with it, and I was pretty cool. But one of the images that he had, I had a block. I had the hugest mental block to it. All I could see was a effing fence. I could see electricity and an effing fence. And
whoa,
I don't want to give it away, but what the stupid thing was, it was a picture of a freaking image of a damn satellite. Okay, so now I'm getting a mental block because I know the damn things aren't out there, but
it's not real.
Solar panel, which is like a grid pattern, like a fence, and solar panels have electricity. And I'm thinking like, terrors,
it's hard to put things together. That's why remote viewers will quite often work in conjunction with each other. You'll have 3 remote viewers, and then they'll gather information, and they can verify each other's information through the visions they've had, right? They'll usually gather, 100% accuracy on an image or a location based on working together. But these people are studying for, a decade or more to be able to do that. So the main exercises involved in remote viewing, a lot of them are just working on your vernacular, right? Developing your vocabulary so that you have a very, very good descriptive ability, so that when you're just grabbing pieces of information from this information highway, you can describe what you see quickly. You don't want to be scrambling for the word in your head to describe what you got a glimpse of. So work on your descriptive vocabulary.
A lot of it's drawing, and you really don't have to be a really good drawer, but just have a good idea of angles or slopes.
I never drew. I drew if it came to me, I guess, but it was always a word to describe what I saw, and I never thought about it. I had to just, the first word that comes to mind. If you think about it, then you failed already. You can't think about it when you're doing this. It's being given to you, and you can't interrupt that stream of information by infecting it with your own thoughts and your patterns, right? So you just got to be a kind of conduit, right? Blip, blip. Somehow this information connects to the...
Yeah, for me, I've been working, on, I have an extensive vocabulary when I write, but when I speak, sometimes I have a shortage of words because, earlier, Dorje was on, and he's from...
Dorje was here?
Yeah, and he's from Serbia.
I missed that. I know Dorje. We're friends. He's awesome.
So sometimes he couldn't think of the word that he wanted to, how he wanted to word it because his thought word is in, Serbian.
Okay.
So I came on, just kind of help a little bit, to help fill in that little gaps because I work bilingually and I am so trying so hard to get rid of my Detroit accent because I'm living way out.
Oh, do you have a Detroit accent? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm working really hard at it in it,
Well, I guess you're working. I guess it's working. I didn't notice. I don't even know what a Detroit accent really sounds like. I know what a Boston one sounds like. They're pretty funny. I know New York accent it sounds like what?
Sound like Ebonics. You know what I'm saying? You shorten your words I'm gonna go, I'm finna go. I'm trying to not talk to.
That's funny. Right on. Everybody where I live, where Mark Sargent lives now here on Vancouver Island, I swear.
You guys all speak right.
We speak what?
You speak properly.
Yeah, we all speak I don't know, it's kind of boring. There's no, to me, I mean, of course, to me, there's no accent, but I just don't pick up. It all just sounds like the 6 o'clock news guy kind of English, right?
Yeah.
Everything is just syllabalized and there is no accent whatsoever. But maybe people, I know that it's all relative to your point of view. So a Scottish person watching us is thinking, oh, this person has an accent, right? I get that, right? I guess. Is that how it is? Is that how it works?
I do notice that a lot of the West Coast, it has a genericity that, like in the South.
Generic.
Yeah, have a twang.
Yeah, that's how I would describe it.
You go up to an Ontario or go to Nova Scotia, and it's all about.
Oh, I love how they talk out there, boys in Nova Scotia. I used to build the boats, and I used to sails them. That's how I love it. Oh, I love how they talk. I love my Newfie friends. They're the bestest.
Yeah, so in the Florida, people talk different than the way they do in Texas, and
sure, yeah, we got lots of dialects in Canada too, of course, right? You make your way into Ontario, and you get a lot more French accents going, right?
Yeah. So yeah, that's I like the way people talk up
Quebec.
in the Yukon too. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting. I love all the dialects.
So yeah, it's
Crazy.
all self-expression. But then when you're stuck for words, you know what I mean? Because you're trying to you get that generic word out or that English word out from, you know, another language, another tongue, you know.
It's interesting that when
I had to learn when people went to you when you acted silly or kind of goofy, when people went duh, they weren't going, yeah.
I think it's interesting that that people lose their accent when they sing. Let's say, you know, like you notice Robert Plant doesn't have an accent when he sings, and all these people don't really sing with that. It doesn't come through, right? And I guess it's because when you're pronunciating vowels, the only sounds that you can sustain, right, are A, E, I, O, U, right? It's not. Well, no, like what I'm saying is consonants can't be, you know, they're sharp and they stop. Where a vowel can be carried out and sung, you can only sing in hey, he, I, ho, hoo, right? Those are the sounds, right? That was my Eddie Vedder impression, like that. And he's impersonating. I figure all those guys are impersonating Cher. So all the singers of today are all stealing their shit from Cher. I'm pretty sure of it. I don't mind stealing. They're stealing from Cher. It's Cher. I know it, but no one will give Cher credit. It's just a shame. Or here. So it's interesting. Everybody loses the accent when they sing. Music is the universal language.
Yeah.
I'd rather be with you, girl. Yeah, girl. I'd rather be with you.
There you go. Silky voice, brother. I don't know. Yeah. I've always gone for a raspy. I sing raspily, and I just try and make it work to my advantage. 20 years of drinking whiskey. Well, if I'm being honest, I'd have to say nu metal, heavy stuff like Korn, the Deftones. Clutch is a big favorite of mine. Huge favorite. Clutch. Really? Well, yeah. I've always wanted to make a video to their one song, which I think a lot of flat earthers could relate to. It's that song called "Escape from the Prison Planet."
Oh yeah.
And the lyrics in it are amazing. Some of it is just.
They came to my They seen them.
Yeah, I've hung out with them backstage, got to know them. The guitarist of my old band got to follow them around on tour and made a documentary of them. And
dude,
it was really cool.
Town at this club that could hold like 5,000 people. They were there with Mastodon and Clutch.
Yes, amazing show, amazing. I got backstage. We smoked big fatties, and they shared their. Basically, they come to Canada. They can't bring any drugs, right? So. All you do, we know this, me and my guitarist knew this, and we're like, okay, so we flash a big fat bag of pot to the security guy, right? And he's like, okay, you guys go ahead. Right? That's how we first met Clutch. We got in there, we're like, oh my God, you guys rock. We fucking love you. We got a big bag of weed, let's smoke, right? And they're like, oh, cheers, boys. And they had a huge rider of alcohol, right? A beer and all this stuff. And so they throw us beers and we're rolling fatties and they're telling us all about their music. So that was the coolest first experience. Then they come back to town a year later, and we did the exact same thing again. Hey, man, we got a big bag. You want to let us in? Go ahead, boys. We're the same two guys, same fucking stage, same fucking venue. We're like, hey, we're back, guys. And they remembered us. They remembered us. And this time we had a demo fucking CD for them, too. So it was really cool. I gave them our demo. And then we talked to them about making a documentary, and they ended up doing this whole documentary. It was really cool. So Clutch is just an awesome band, but they had this song called Escape from the Prison Planet. And the lyrics in it, so telling. I almost think, I'm not going to say Clutch is a flat earth band or they know the earth is flat, but I think they know that there's some very strange shit amiss.
They had space grass. They had space.
Yeah. Space Grass. Yeah, is an amazing song.
Jesus on the dashboard.
Yeah. You are a Clutch fan. Felix, I love you. That's awesome. The Clutch is like my favorite band of all time, probably. They're just so good and so
This is my
humble.
favorite band. Woo.
Yeah, some of their lyrics. I'll give you some of their lyrics from Escape from the Prison Planet. And to the tune of $1 million, I supplied to the DMZ some tasty little nuggets of alien technology. But as one might expect, I've been harassed for years. The men in black have been bending my ears. As a matter of fact, they were just here today, but I escaped into a secret passageway. Once I lived there for 1,000 days. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Escape. Or what is it? Get up, escape from the prison planet. It's pretty telling, the song. I think the lyrics are great. It's good. It's good. I'm gonna make a video to it or something.
One of my favorite
I don't
songs-
monetize my channel, so maybe I can get away with it.
One of my favorite songs is off of the Elephant Riders.
Yes.
It's, Dragonfly. I love that song. Dragonfly.
Be a dragonfly. Yeah, that's whore in the sun. He lost his. Yeah, that song is amazing. Did you know that they discontinued and you cannot buy Elephant Riders?
Well, I'm so glad I have it.
Yeah, me too. You can't get it. I have all their CDs and everything they've ever done, and fuck, you can't get it. Maybe for a few $100 on eBay, but that's it. I don't know why. It's one of their best albums.
It is. I love it. I mean,
Some kind of conflict with the Elephant Riders is an amazing story too. It's kind of talking about the Northwest. People don't even know this story. In the Civil War, was it? I think in the Civil War time in the States, I'm not an American historian, I don't know, but there was actual elephant riders that were soldiers on the backs of elephants and riding them into battle, dude. This shit happened, and I've seen the pictures of it. Shit. It's fucking wild, bro.
That shit.
Yeah, no, but to have seen it done in relatively modern times is pretty cool, man. You see these guys and they're proud elephant riders.
Persians.
Yeah, no, this is like
The Persians.
Civil War. Yeah,
apparently.
of course.
Another
I'm sure it's been.
Is I really like Fu Manchu.
Fu Manchu is awesome. I saw them live. Yeah, they're great. Saw them with Corrosion of Conformity, I think it was, and that was incredible. Really like that. Yeah, I used to be like a professional concert goer. That's what I did.
Yeah, me too.
As often
and then I
as
started
possible.
having to do my own gigs, and I realized how many concerts I was missing.
Yeah. Oh, you guys, my thing is gonna die. My tablet, so I'm gonna have to get going. It's ran out of. I mean, I kind of got to get ready for work soon too. So, it was wonderful seeing you all. Thank you for playing the song. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, Dread, freaking nice talking with you, dude. And I'm gonna get out of here too.
You too, brother.
All
right.
What's to say? Another bad religion song was Flat Earth Society. That's another one too. The Flat Earth Society. There's another.
Is that
they have another one like Yeah.
Really? I've never heard that. My bad. Oh wow, I'm gonna go look for that now. Okay, you guys take it easy.
See you later, Dread.
Take care.
See ya.
Felix, I gotta get the fuck out of here too. I gotta eat some food and.
I know. Is there anybody out in the chat that wants to join in or do anything and talk about anything? Because if not, I'm gonna go out too.
Lie.
I fucking know that. I forgot about that. Jesus.
Lies. Yeah, that's the Flat Earth Society song. Lies.
And I'm just a bad religion fan. I never even thought about that. And I'm just like, wait a minute, I remember that song.
Felix, did you find anybody?
Hold on. Hey, Ben, you want to talk Flat Earth and other hot shit?
Carl, let's see here. Pete says definitely a Flat Earth band. And then Carl Steinbeck says, haha, Dan's friend is the man.
Yeah.
Flat Earth song.
Well, I mean, I'm now thinking about it, like there literally is a song. It's called Flat Earth Society by Bad Religion. And I'm like, wait a minute,
Sang the lyrics to one of their songs called True North earlier. True North.
Oh, you can't play that shit on here for copyright or some shit?
I probably can.
I know Bad Religion would, you wouldn't have a problem. Is it
Bad
like,
Religion wouldn't care. Matter of fact, I'm going to do it right now.
Is it the lead singer like a freaking, isn't he a professor at USC? Berkeley, one of those California universities.
Is that
It's here.
Oh, by the way, before I get out of here, guys, I gotta make a video because everyone's gonna be talking about it. Hey, Felix.
Yeah? Yeah?
You want to know what no other flat earthers know right now, but you're about to know?
Yeah, tell me.
And the listeners, and Shaquille O'Neal's about to have his statue unveiled tomorrow. His Hall of Fame, well, not Hall of Fame, his statue in Los Angeles is about to be unveiled in front of the Staples Center.
Only legends get statues.
And so there's going to be a lot of media coverage on Shaq tomorrow. A lot of it. Okay?
They're going to ask him a lot of questions about him coming out.
So you have to look at the Shaquille O'Neal symbolism of the statue. I've already seen the statue.
You already did?
You ever hear?
Oh, cool.
You ever hear the god? What's that one god who held the globe on his back? What's his name? Atlas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poor motherfucker had to keep a globe on his back, a globe lie that didn't exist. And I guess they're trying to do that to Shaq, make Shaq Atlas. And he has to keep the globe lie to himself. And it's him. I'm pretty sure it's Shaq keeping a prison. Well, it's a ball, obviously, but you'll see it tomorrow. I'll let you guys watch it tomorrow. I've already seen it. You guys can look at it yourself. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a lot of coverage tomorrow. So there'll be a lot of. I'm sure Infinite Plane Society will be live talking about that.
Okay.
And then you're gonna hear all across ESPN as he's getting interviewed. All right, Shaq, you're getting your statue tomorrow, but so you really believe the Earth is flat?
Oh, did you hear it? He took it back.
Oh, he's taking it back already.
So he did so in a trolling manner. He said, "Listen, guys, 80% of the time I'm Shaquille O'Neal and I'm being funny and humorous and making funny points. Okay, that was a funny point. A serious point is when I'm talking back and forth with like Charles Barkley. You know I'm serious. That's 20% of the time. You know when I'm serious. Okay." The Earth is flat. It's not round. I mean, the Earth is round. It's not flat. How he ended the fucking newest interview. He said that, and then he trolled everyone at the end.
It's a massive flip-flop. That's such a big flip-flop. Basically, like the Lakers are like, "Hey, Shaq, you might want to pull back on that flat Earth talk if you want that statue."
But don't you think it's kind of strange that he's getting his statue unveiled tomorrow? It's going to be all mainstream news tomorrow, and none of you know about that. I do, because I'm a basketball fan here. Unlike all you bandwagon basketball fans that think you know something about basketball. Now that Kyrie Irving and Shaquille O'Neal said something about it. I've been the basketball guy for 20 years now. Welcome to my world.
One thing I wanted to ask. I asked them this question the other day. I go, "What is the formula for?"
Did you ever get get your spine undone?
8 inches times the mile square. So that actually is the equation. The Earth would be perfectly round like this. It would look
like what?
Perfect spherical like this. This ball.
Oh, you got a basketball. Cool.
It would look exactly. It would be the perfectly same dimensions. It wouldn't account for any mountains or anything like this that are in our on our planet. That's the thing that I always got pushed back on, because I'm like, once I heard that formula, I'm like, that can't be fucking right. That means it has to be an absolute perfect spherical orb.
Right. It is supposedly spinning faster than the speed of sound. Now, how does that make you feel?
Well, I mean, if that's happening, then What isn't that what Einstein's theory of relativity is, or some shit like that? Like so if you're in a car and you jump up, you don't you're moving with the car. But if you're in the bed of the pickup truck and you jump up, you're gonna fall out of it. So us being in side the you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. And then what happens when you're in the train? And then the globe heads will say, well, what about the fly in the airplane? Why doesn't the fly? Well, because you're in a container.
You're in a pressurized
You're inside of it. Well, then they go, well, yeah, that's what the environment, that's what the atmosphere, the ozone. Well, okay, well, where's that start? It starts.
You can breathe in it.
You can ask the most. You can ask the most scholarly geologist, or geologist is a good dude who works with the Earth, but still, well, just the Earth surveyors in general, but still, they know a lot about the fucking the air and shit.
Balloons go up.
It's like, dude, you ask anyone, ask Neil deGrasse Tyson or Bill Nye, where the atmosphere starts to where does it become a vacuum? How far up? When does it suddenly become a vacuum? You know.
In the vacuum cleaner motor start, and then you got your vacuum working, and then where does the atmosphere start? We need.
Felix?
Yep.
I hear what you were saying. You kept breaking up.
Oh. Well, I'm not breaking up, but you have lines going across your camera thing.
All right, well, I'm just going to play the song Get Out of Here by Bad Religion.
I thought you were going to play the...
don't get us no copy strikes, dude.
Oh, don't do it? God damn it, man. Such pieces of shit.
Get shut down.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. All right, well, I'm going to get out of here then. I'm not going to cause them copyright strike or anything.
Hive.
So where's Kathleen?
Right here.
Dun dun dun.
What are you up to?
Oh, just still trying to manage a damned headache.
You got a headache. You smoke a joint, or are you an anti-cannabis user?
Oh, I'm not anti. I just haven't had success with it.
It's not working.
I'm the same way.
Nope,
I
not
tried
working.
to have a headache with weed, and it just doesn't work. I don't know what it is. It sometimes intensifies it, unfortunately.
I want to take bong rips at Dan knows his Sean's house. Well, all right, guys. I gotta eat some food. Enjoy your night.
Enjoy your night.
Have a good one, guys.
Take care.
Jesus.
Pouty lips.
Oh man. So did you have the day off today?
No, I took a sick day. Damn it.
When's your appointment? When you get to go to your doctor appointment?
Next week.
Oh, that's a long time off.
Yeah, but I'm trying a different method today, and I seem to be having some success, so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you try?
Whole bunch of coffee, naproxen sodium, ice pack, isometric exercises pulling the shoulder blades back together, and positioning a particular way that is kind of anti-cell phone use.
Oh, I just had a sneeze attack.
Hmm.
So you're like doing stretching,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like traction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Well,
where's
and
it originating?
a bunch of gel from a physical therapist. It is kind of starting at the right collarbone, going up the neck.
Okay. All right.
Oh, dude, just touched it.
Right
Yeah, kind of
collarbone.
up to the ear.
Okay.
And so right there, then that nerve strikes all the way across the front of the head.
Yeah, that's a vagus nerve.
Yes. So something's pinching it. And it's probably good that it's so inflamed right now, like it's so obvious that that's the cause of it. Whereas before it wasn't quite as obvious because I was busy grabbing my head. I wasn't even paying attention to my neck.
Uh-huh.
So.
Well, I hope they'll be able to figure that out.
Yeah. Unless I get to it first.
I'm sneezing right now.
Bless you. Bless you, bless you, bless you.
I'm having Gesundheit moments.
Moment after moment after moment after moment. Aww. Aww.
Tried not to sneeze all over my computer.
Gets messy. Yeah, see, there's another Troll Fest hangout going on right now. I don't know if anybody has noticed.
Where's those things at?
Amanda's hosting a tea party.
Tea party?
That's what he's calling it. I see a lot of people in there that I recognize.
Huh.
Bless you.
I guess we're just not exciting over here.
I noticed the numbers dropping a little bit ago, and I went and checked to see what had happened, and that's what had opened up. So I guess the trolls went to go have a party.
Yeah. Troll party. That is just so weird.
Probably means all 24 people watching are actually flat earthers for a change. How about that?
Yeah, I think we have all the flat earthers in here. So, like, you remember Dave was doing that thing with these effects things?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try them before they're gone.
Okay.
Like,
But a bump. Ding dong.
Try like there. Guess what, Pete? Say I'm really a guy.
Oh my gosh. There's been the effects in there all along? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh my goodness.
I'm the princess.
For the mustache too.
I should have done this with Jan was on.
Oh, and P. Mars's new channel is on too. Huh. Angel. Dr. Angel. There's no lime in the coconut in there, is there?
No, I've been drinking orange juice.
No. In the special effects, hon.
Oh, no, I don't think there's any fruits or anything. They're just like facial hair.
They should have had things juggling in the air.
Eyewear. Yeah, eyewear. It's like a scuba mask and monocles and glasses and halos and looks like some like a clown head thing. Devil horns hat. Oh, you could change your background too. dig it.
Could be underwater with the snorkel.
Hi. Did it do it right?
Pretty much. You're a bit angelic in there.
Yeah, I'm always angelic. That's the way I am. It's kind of like this.
Nice.
Hey, do you notice behind me the horizon's flat?
Yeah.
Those of water.
I think it's an iceberg coming out.
No, it's cold in here.
That was my water bottle crunching. Sorry about that.
Let's see, where else can I go? Ooh, that's weird.
That's trippy. You're a bunch of pixels.
Yeah. My halo.
Ice Queen.
Hey. How get... Yeah, I kind of like this one.
You done sneezing?
Kinda. Jake keeps jumping up here. It's storming and he's having a anxiety attack. Maybe I can get the halo on Jake's head. There we go. Oh, it keeps following me. We're gonna do it, Jake. That was a pretty boy. Oh, you did it.
That pup is not amused.
Is he?
No. It's like, okay, whatever.
You have to go out or something? Are you having issues, little man? Yeah. But it's raining out. And that's worse. Yeah. Poor little guy. Hey, Jakey, you're on TV. All right. My telescope. Oh, Pashara. Don't give me any of that global crap. Globes are for dummies. Do I look like a dummy to you? Huh? Do I look like a dummy to you? I gotta let him out. I'll be like right back.
Okay.
I think he has to go.
Let there be silence. I see chemtrails. Of course, you know, Russo, you could hop on here. Oh, I know. You're tired. You're old. You're cranky. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah. Da, 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 da. I'm kind of having fun with this thing in my head. Like balancing a book. Yeah, why don't you come on here, Tony Russo? Carl.
Carl can't come on. His daddy's asleep.
Oh, the voice, yeah, wake him up.
And Russo says he's too busy to, you know, hang out with us. Excuses.
So, any more hot news in the realm of hot shit on the plane? Well, did the soundtrack. I think that was pretty fun. And then I fell asleep for a long time. Listening to this
Yeah, I was kind of happy to not listen to that anymore. But
I played 4 hours. Yeah, I did. Fell asleep.
I'll probably have a fond feeling when I hear it again.
Oh yeah, it'll make you remember.
Remember?
I remember.
Remember what?
I remember.
Oh, remember. Brian Walsh, you could hop on here too. Dun, dun, dun.
We really have a party. It's a beach party.
Latin Horizon.
What's this? Keep turning color here. What's going on? Oh, my forehead's blue. Help! I'm disappearing.
Well, angels want to do that. They materialize and then they dematerialize.
I'm having trouble today keeping myself together. So, yeah. Well, I could look up some really weird stuff. I just won't be able to see it to chit chat.
We could play a game.
Oh, does anybody out there want to play a game? Turn it off already. My phone's giving me trouble. I wonder if it's like trying to like die or something.
Aw.
I did. I press on things and they don't happen. Type a key, doesn't happen. Jake, move your ass.
And just to correct alternate, it's on a forklift. We're talking about the Shaq statue.
It's on a forklift right now.
Well, in the picture of the video that is posted in chat anyway. I run them forklifts, I know. The lighter had a good effect. That was funny.
Want some more fire? Would you like some more fire, Scarecrow?
Anybody know what the primrose path refers to?
The what?
The primrose path. Look, it's Brian!
Yay!
Brian Welch!
Hello, how was everybody?
Oh, love.
Kind of hanging out at the beach.
Ooh,
materializing. I can't really get out of this realm. Is there a boat out there? Oh, I'd have to look behind.
No.
See boats back there? You never know.
But you turning around is funny.
The what is? Can you hear me, girls?
Kind of. Her turning around was funny.
Oh, okay. I'll bring the Campbell Cokes out. Hang on.
Looks like nobody's particularly answering about knowing what the primrose path refers to. I think the primrose path refers to the buried dead things that have things growing up out of them.
The primrose past.
Primrose path, P-A-T-H.
Oh, P-A-T-H. Oh, okay. What is it exactly?
Well, I think we're playing a quiz and we haven't gotten the answer for sure yet.
Oh, I love now quiz. I love a good quiz.
So this is Russo's ADR's question.
Is it an easy way through?
I don't know.
Oh, check this out. Does anybody can explain that?
Oh, that's funny.
Watch it disappear over the horizon. Woo.
Go, Felix.
Whee. All right. I'm sailing away.
Da, 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 da.
Where's Poncho? Where's Poncho and Vin today?
Taking a break?
I don't know.
Oh,
How
are
do I
you?
get this boat? Help. I'm shipwrecked. I'm dematerializing.
I mean, Vinny's actually still here, but he's not on camera or anything.
He's sleeping. We have to leave him to sleep and be nice people.
I think Poncho needs his fucking sleep, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yo, Tony Russo. What's the answer to that question? Primrose path. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. You have a beach ball? What?
Yes, a beach party, man. We got boats, we got balls.
Oh my goodness.
See? Watch me spin my ball. No, but this thing got me thinking about the moon and the moon phases. It really did.
Means you are being led astray. That's the answer.
This?
The primrose path.
Oh, okay. So, like, yeah, it's kind of like that. That's what they tell you. But anyway, it's really funny to play with, you know. I like kicking it on the hill. So I'm going to be collecting globes, and I'm going to have a globe kickoff on the slope out front, and we're going to see like who can kick the globe the furthest. I'm going to get, you know, maybe some neighborhood kids or my grandkids or something. We'll just see how far we can kick a globe. It should be pretty funny. Record it, get the cameras going. Wait for summer. Wait for the grass to be green.
Do you know what I was just thinking, girls, right? I was thinking that if me, you, and everybody who was like-minded people like us should tell our children, and their children will tell their children, and maybe a little legacy will last where the ball theory won't last that long, because it could be so many people believing the truth.
I already brought my daughter up, you know, with alternative views to the realm, and both, well, my 3-year-old grandchild especially, she's like really flat. She draws flat earths. Like, she makes this, and you know, she knows it's flat for sure. And she was outside with the sidewalk chalk a few months ago before winter set in, and she drew, you know, with blue the sidewalk chalk. All of a sudden she started taking these yellow lines and just marking them. What are those? She just does her antennas. Now, I've never talked to her about antennas. I don't know, maybe if her dad has or not, but
yeah,
I've been trying to wean him off the zeitgeist shit, you know.
Zeitgeist stuff, yeah.
Yeah, get away from that stuff.
It's all misinformation. It's just there to distract, you know.
I think a lot of stuff is disinformation made to distract people.
Can I ask you a question, a personal question between me and you? Do you...
Sure, in front of everybody.
What?
Sure, in front of everybody.
No, but I mean, like, do you think Patricia Steere could be a gatekeeper? No.
No.
Straight up, no.
No. Why would she be?
Really, what information should she be holding back? She's not an information provider. She's an interviewer.
Which provides information. So, you know, by getting people together and being a person, a person, you know, acting as a mediator or an interviewer, she can, I guess she has and been doing for, you know, well over 1.5 years, great interviews with people, many of whom I've met just through watching her show.
That's true. Yeah, me too.
So how, you know, that's not gatekeeping at all when, you know, you're bringing people on. Now there's some people that, I mean, she's just, and she's listening, and it's almost like, you know, she's a doctor, like, you know, like me, you know, let's listen to your problems. And yeah, like psychiatrists listening to these crazy people. Some of them been on are like totally loopy, and a lot of them have disappeared. And some people have, you know, really, you know, had great interviews, and you know, are very active within, you know, the community of flat earthers, bringing people together. I don't see anything wrong with it. We got to do it. Just can't be a bunch of lonely people out on the beach all by ourselves, you know, just contemplating the horizon out there, going, the earth is flat, the earth is flat. At some point, we have to find out who each other are, you know, by hangouts like this and other hangouts. That's why I don't like going hanging out in the troll places, you know what I mean, and stuff. Like, you know, there's a lot of people, you know, bopping each other over the heads with shit and stuff like that, because that's a diversion. That's a diversion. That's a form of gatekeeping. That's a diversion. So that shit can fuck off. That's why I'm here.
Yeah. To me, this information is real, and the common man can see it. And there is no group of people that can change your opinion, because it's obvious before your eyes, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You figure things out, and you know, ships can sail anywhere they want to, essentially.
Apart from shipping lanes are only allowed to go in designated streets in the ocean. They're not allowed to veer off left or veer off right. So nobody really has a clue to what's fired off the one side or fired off the other side or down the Antarctica ice wall, wherever it may be.
Don't know what it is, because, I've seen some footage, that's actually film, and, watch an airplane in Antarctica flying, okay? The thing kind of like starts disappearing. And it like does a complete 180 and comes back. Now you can't do that with that size of an airplane. You just can't go and turn around and start flying back.
Yeah.
So there's some kind of force or something that made it turn around. Pieces of them disappear, kind of like when you're looking at planes in chemtrails, like parts of them just like disappear and then reappear. And so it's a whole nother phenomenon, like where this stuff goes.
Okay, I gotta go check out that video. I'll be back.
Sure. So what do you think of it?
Of the flat earth?
No, of like the place where, I don't know, we were talking about remote viewing earlier. It's kind of like crossed my mind a long time ago. The point, like, where we can't see anymore, okay? Like, okay, if we're looking at stars that are billions of miles away and all this other crap that they say,
yeah,
which is tripe and then poop and everything else that you don't want to eat, it's been shoved down people's throats for years. No wonder so many people have ulcers. Anyway, they're dizzy, don't feel good. But the one thing is that, let's say you're on a mountain or, even it's a foggy day, you can only see so far.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So other than, like footage that's been like obvious given to us through, different film strips and things like that, look in the background, especially of the older things, and watch things fade out,
Yeah.
There's been, studies and documentaries with penguins, for example. Look in the backgrounds of these things. Just really take a good look at the sky and how far everything goes out to the back.
Yeah.
And then you get a good idea, I can't say, I don't have a definite that we're in a realm, but at some point it kind of is going to run out a little bit. You know what I mean? It's going to like start decaying.
Well, I don't mean to look for another personal question again, but how long have you been a flat earther for?
Well, I've pretty much, I don't know, about 40 years.
How many?
About 40 years. That's when I brought up my astrology book earlier. It's kind of like, I don't believe in astrology and esotericism. Well, where do you think you're going to find out that the Earth's flat? You're going to look up. You're going to be like, oh, yeah, well, and then you just start comparing geocentric or flat Earth astrology, if you got old books like I do, to the modern bull theories. And, when you start getting into the retrogrades and the movements of planets and all kinds of other things like that, you go, this cannot be happening if we're on a spinning ball. There's no way. So, that's pretty much, I've gotten in trouble at school for, trying to bring these points up to my teachers in the past. I got disciplined in 3rd grade. How early.
Do you believe?
That's how early I realized the heliocentric model was crap.
Do you believe in how can I say like life after death? Do you think there is a creator? Do you think there is a meaning to all this, or something else?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I know I've been to some strange places, but I don't know. Sometimes, it could be like a reincarnation, a cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, I don't think life and death was for nothing. I think we had a purpose of some sort. That's what I think.
Yeah, probably. I don't think we're here to graze and make all these wonderful inventions, you know. Maybe it's just a big puzzle. Maybe we're just here. Maybe this big guy upstairs just put us here and said, you know, here, little humans, figure out my big puzzle. You know, I got a big puzzle for you to solve.
Yeah.
Go home and figure it out. Yeah.
Well, I think the big puzzle is after you're older, to around about I'm 35 to around about 40. I think your eyes start to open up to this isn't as mechanical as it is. It seems like a biological system.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the earth is alive, definitely.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think that and you notice I say think a lot because I kind of threw away beliefs a long time ago. You can believe something and really, like, you know, it is like your thing. You believe in it, you know, and it becomes like a part of your identity because you just believe it so much that I don't know. I don't like anything to be like my identity, an ideal, a belief, you know. I'm kind of like kind of a person, like I need to analyze things and find out the cold hard facts of things, you know. And the more squirrels that are around, you know, I mean, look here, look there, oh, look at this, you know, just don't get off topic too much, you know. If I'm refinishing antiques and I'm reading up on antiques, I'm probably not listening to conspiracy radio, you know. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah. Do you ever find, Felix, do you ever find sometimes, right, and you're driving around in your car and you're walking around day to day and you realize how many people around you just haven't a fucking clue? Do you ever notice that?
Yeah. Sometimes it appears they don't have a clue until you engage them in conversation, and then you find out how intelligent somebody really is, because a lot of times we're trying to stay focused on what we're doing.
Oh, yes, nobody is stupid, but I mean...
Somebody might assume I'm stupid until they talk to me, or somebody might think I'm stupid now. Fuck you, I don't care. I've had my IQ tested, if that's worth anything.
An IQ test, oh my god.
Yeah, they used to do that back in the 70s when you were disruptive in class.
Yeah. Somebody can give you Ritalin and make you fucking...
Carl didn't do that back in the 70s. I don't know.
Did you not know? That was the 80s, 90s.
No, I never... My parents wouldn't give me drugs anyway. Even if they...
I smoked... I smoked my own marijuana.
Yeah. My son-in-law grows it.
Homegrown's the best.
Yeah. Carl, what are you doing out there in the light? Smoking.
I heard a loud noise, and that was police cars and a fire truck.
Whoa, dude.
I thought
Take
I heard
a
an
walk.
accident like an hour ago. Might have been.
Like a car accident?
I don't know.
Like a chunk.
I thought the coyotes were going crazy. I was going to turn my camera on, or my microphone on, so you could hear it, but then I noticed there was police cars.
So they might have been coming with their sirens and shut it off before they got there.
There's a lot of elderly people that live in this neighborhood too, though, so it could be a wellness check for somebody.
Yeah.
Should I just walk all the way down there?
Sure, why not?
Hey guys.
Hey, Carl.
How's it going, Brian?
Not too bad, pal. How are you?
Doing all right. Trying to be quiet over here, but looks like the police
Same
already blew
here.
up the
I'm
spot.
just taking it easy.
It's freaking freezing.
Where are you, man?
I'm just out at the end of my driveway. I think they got the
Oh,
road blocked off down there.
Bitter cold, huh?
Be funny if I just walked down there in my pajamas and I'm like, what's going on?
Why not? Unless I got a shooter or something like that.
Yeah, I can't see anything. Oh well. Carry on.
Yeah, my camera sucks in the dark too. My phone.
Felix, we always knew you were an angel, though.
Mm.
Okay, I'm going back inside. See you guys later.
Okay.
See you later.
Instigate the chat for us. So these magical properties of these plants we really, really dig on all the time. You know, like we eat plants, we smoke plants, we drink plants, and we juice them. I don't know where I heard it. Somebody not too long ago said, I don't know if it was in a chat or something, about like, well, doesn't it hurt the trees? Or if you take the fruit off them? No, it'll drop off eventually.
Can I ask you, are you a vegetarian? You are?
Yep. Yep.
How many years?
Well, I slipped up for a little bit, but I started basically for religious reasons, and then I went like for health reasons, and then I experienced a really bad thing, and I became allergic to a lot of my staples in my diet. So then I had to like kind of accept eggs into my life, and not like store-bought eggs, but neighbors' eggs.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like they just pick them up, and like when I was a kid, my father and my stepmom, they raised geese, and we'd always like have these like special lights, to make sure that they weren't
yeah
fertilized. So it's kind of like the eggs aren't fertilized. The chicken's gonna lay the egg anyway, so it's kind of like the chicken is like a tree and gives up a fruit. You know what I mean? Unless, of course, it's fertilized. You don't want to eat it. It's gross. So that had to replace like bulgur and soy, and of course, most of the soy is GMO anyway in the States. So best leave it alone.
Well, Felix, because of the flat earth, I'm a vegetarian 2 years now. But no.
Yeah, from the flat earth.
What?
From the flat earth.
From the flat earth, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've done a lot of research, right? And I found out, and there's tons of information to prove that humans do not need to eat meat to survive.
Nope, you don't.
So that said to me, there's no need to slaughter and butcher hundreds of thousands of animals, lambs, chops, fucking you name it, and there's no need to eat it.
Yeah.
So that kind
Most
of
animals are just populated anyway, just to be of service food to people. It's really tearing them.
So what I stuck with nuts, yogurt, fish, cheese, and other various different vegetables like carrots and turnips and soups and stuff. That seems to be enough for me. I'm not putting on any extra, or any less weight. So, you know.
Yeah, I'll eat fish if I catch them. It's very rare. I haven't been fishing in a really long time. So, I figure if I can catch it, you know, I don't know. I was more interested in that when I was a kid, fishing. Because that's something that, you know, me and my dad would bond about, you know, going out in the boat. And also ice fishing, too. I couldn't even sleep in ever on a Sunday. Hit me up, we're going to go get dinner. It's 5:30 in the morning. You know. That's when they bite. So
yeah, early morning and late at evening.
Yeah. He'd usually go out late in the evening with his buddies.
Yeah. Some men just love fishing, don't they?
I know, just sitting in this ice shanty with this little freaking kerosene heater going, and just it's all nice and warm in there and everything. You got a little transistor radio and just sitting there.
And just sitting there.
Yeah.
Well, at the moment, I'm in a man cave, and going fishing is like their little man cave. That's their little world, you know. I don't know.
Well, see, that's the thing is my dad built this really awesome shed, and in the winter or in the summertime, that's basically where all the tools go, because they live on the side of a hill. Okay, so their house is built in the side of the hill. So if you look at it from the street level, it looks like a one-story regular house, and then like it goes down the slope of the hill, and then on the other side where the lake is, it looks like a two-story house. Okay, so you have to walk in basement, and then upstairs from the living room, and it has huge vaulted ceilings. So upstairs from the living room, you know, you walk out, you know, sliding glass doors, you know, and there's a balcony.
Yeah.
It goes downstairs to the main level. And my dad built a big deck and everything over there. But you know, they were always into entertaining people, and I had the pontoon boat stuff, so there's always barbecuing and people, relatives and friends, and I don't know if we ever had weekends in the summer where we didn't have company. So you just have to be on your best behavior. Kind of clean up after people and stuff. But yeah, we'd go out, you know, go swimming, and, you know, I was enjoying my summers there. In the winter, it was ice fishing and just general mayhem if it wasn't too cold.
Oh, fair play. You must have been a Tom girl going out like that and fishing and stuff. And
well, I'm an only child, so
yeah,
you know, I do have a sister, but that's from my stepdad. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, I kind of, you know, it's kind of like when you're an only child, you know, it's kind of like, well, you spend time with dad, you do stuff with dad does. You spend time with mom, you do stuff that mom does, you know. And I also, after I graduated from high school, I moved back to Detroit, and I stayed with my crazy gay uncle, who insisted on me. Just because you don't have a penis doesn't mean you can't change your own brake calipers. Here's the tools in the Chilton's manual. So, you know, he kind of like influenced me really to, you know, figure shit out for myself and, you know, not play helpless female, which was good for me in my career.
Cool. Very good.
Yeah. Learning that young, you know, stuff, you know, things you have to do. You know, you gotta go up on the third story. And yeah. I mean, yeah, we have to go up on the third story, and guess what we're doing this weekend? I mean, he would get to me about this. You know, you got to earn your keep. We're changing the storm windows over to, you know, the screens. So you got to go up there and, you know, with me.
Yeah.
Because you live here and this is, you need to learn how to take care of a house. You know, so yeah, I had to learn a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
What to do in the basement floods. What to do when you have mice. You don't scream eek. So, and plus living in the city, you gotta be that one in particular, you really have to be streetwise.
Yep.
So, being a tomboy, yeah, I would wear a London fog trench coat and tuck my hair up under. I do it a lot anyway, but you know, take my hair, tuck it up under my hat, and just try not to look really feminine or anything, or else, you know, you could get chased or, you know,
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah, even worse.
Robbed. Wear boots.
Yeah.
But I like being girly too. So.
We all like girly girls.
Yeah. I like playing house and cooking.
Do you really?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Dave doesn't get to the kitchen first. She's a gourmet.
I do the cooking. Hello?
Yeah. Hi, Carl.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
He's back.
Hey, so
like a vertebrae.
my uncle just came home, right? And he
Yeah.
came right through that intersection where all the cops were.
Yeah.
And he was like, man, somebody must have just buried a car in the woods.
Whoa, they went off the road, huh?
But I heard that sound like 2 hours ago. I was sitting in my room and all of a sudden I heard like not a lot of cars drive by here. All of a sudden I heard like this screeching sound and a crash, and I was like, I should go see what that is, and I just totally forgot. So
Wow.
fuck that.
I wonder how long they were there.
I don't know. Usually I'm pretty quick to like look out the window and stuff.
Yeah, me too. Because it's really quiet here.
But it's like a three-way intersection where like one road ends at my street.
Like a T?
So they came flying down. There's a turn right before the intersection. They came flying down the road and just went right straight across. Probably right up into the guy's front yard who lives on the other side.
Oh, man.
Yeah, when they leave, I'll go check it out.
Yeah. I hope nobody died.
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Because I'm getting enough souls up here already.
But yeah, hopefully nobody got hurt.
Yeah. Dang, that's scary. I remember I was driving down 23, and it was like a snowstorm. And I saw this a Malibu, and it went started spinning out of control, and it went backwards down into the ravine, like off the side of the road. And I slowed down and I poked my cell phone and hit 911. And I remembered the mile marker, like right where like I seen him go, you know, because I really couldn't stop, you know. And so I called in, and the dispatcher said, yeah, took the mile marker and just said, we just got a call in from their OnStar and they're okay.
That's good.
So they just needed to get towed out of there.
I got no star. Something happens to me.
I know, me too. I don't want Wi-Fi in my car.
But yeah, I can't stay long, so.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us, you know.
I'll go down and I'll get some footage of the skid marks.
Yeah.
I guess there's like 10 cop cars down there. I could only see one, but.
Are you serious? That's serious.
Yeah, it's kind of a quiet time of night anyway, so the whole police department's probably there.
Yeah, it's like 1 in the morning.
Yep. My clock's over here, apparently.
1, 2, 3.
But yeah, enjoy. I'll be back.
All right. Keep an eye on us.
All right. Keep having fun.
You're fun.
See ya.
So how are the roads there where you go, Brian?
It's at the moment it's 5 o'clock in the morning, so I'm in serious trouble.
So do you get the kids up for school in the morning?
No, Laura does, and she drives them off, and then I walk and collect the kids. So that's my plan. I come back to the house, make the lunches, make the dinners, sort all that out, and then I have my shed time.
How old are your kids?
Just gone 11 and just gone 8.
Ah.
So they're a good reasonable time. They can do their own thing, you know.
Mm-hmm. For now.
Yeah. Yeah.
For now, they're just considered in right in about the time, they're still concerned about rules.
Oh, stop. It's starting already.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't mind. They used to be great kids playing together. Now they don't want to know each other. In each other's bedrooms. Don't want to see each other. Oh, good Lord. Little teenagers.
Yeah, I think about that because my granddaughters are 3 years apart. And my daughter's going to have help to pay when they're teenagers or preteens.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be watching over them. For right now, they're 6 and 3, so they're cute still.
Exactly. You can have a laugh with them. You can have a buzz with them, you know. You know.
I hope they're good for her. She was a good kid. She really didn't hardly ever give me any trouble.
Same with mine.
But I guess maybe, I don't know, I had a friend call me up and said, "Oh, you let her talk to you like that?" Yeah, she's allowed to voice her opinion or make her stance clear on something. And if she has an irate tone of voice, that's her problem. She's just going to have to get over her irateness.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I'm not listening, So.
Exactly.
Because she's an only child too, so.
My daughter Isabel, right, when she first grew up, she cried and cried and cried and cried, right? Then she wouldn't take a bottle. Then she wouldn't take solid foods. And ever since she's eaten nothing but chocolate.
Oh my gosh, my youngest granddaughter's like that. She wants chocolate. I don't know what the deal is. Chocolate is.
You can't feed her anything else. Nothing else will work.
Will you put chocolate in my milk, Grandma? I'm like, why?
And the funny thing is, she has never been sick once in nearly 7 to 8 years now.
Yeah.
Not once. So how the fuck can you eat nothing and not get sick? It baffles him.
I don't know.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Because the older one, all she ever wants is noodles. And then the little one, all she ever wants is chocolate. Try getting him to eat something else, like pulling teeth.
Yeah, I know.
And when my daughter's kids, I'm like, why are they like this, And you know, she takes them a lot to their other grandparents' house or to the grandpa, likes to, you know, like spoil them. Oh, whatever you want, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. You're battling against the wind, isn't it, half the time?
Mm-hmm. And he's much older than me. He's in like his late 60s, you know. So he mostly like spoils them.
He's enjoying having them around, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we live 130 miles away, so I get them on holidays and vacation times and stuff. Sometimes I'll take this youngest one, I'll have her for like a month.
Yeah. But I'm gonna have to leave you, Felix. I have to go back to bed.
Yeah, I have to go too. It's getting really late for me.
Me too. It's been nice chatting to you.
Okay. But then you had to jump off to do research. Did you want to share it?
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Well, it's been nice talking to you. And
Nighty night.
yeah. Peace, man.
Peace. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm too late.
Ding dong.
Yay! So I was just watching the video on the Shaq statue and looking to see what I thought about it and whether or not it sent warning signals for me or anything. And I looked to see if there were other views of the statue, and I understand why some people would be concerned with the statue being what looks like an earth or a globe going through the basketball hoop and then looks like it's flattening out to flat earth. I just think that that could be the particular angle of one of the most published picture views of it. And I think if there is any threat going on, that you got to just kind of search your guts to see if you know you're right with life and to know whether you're going to be safe. And
Look at poor Shaq. I mean, it's like he's having this statue made of him. You know what I mean? A likeness of him.
An idol.
To be immortalized. What's it made out of? Is it bronze?
Looks like it. Painted bronze.
Oh. Man, that'd be hard to take as a human being. I don't know.
I'm sure he's seen himself in the wax museums.
Yeah.
And then in the middle of it, I got an Amber Alert from some place called Cathedral City, which I've never heard of before. And it's more than 7 hours away. But, you know, anytime there's a cathedral involved, it kind of piques my interest.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I had one the other day, and then it was canceled.
Angel. Sorry, FPV was leaving.
Okay. Nice having you here.
You had what the other night?
I had one the other night, an Amber Alert.
Mm.
I woke up, my cell phone was on, and it said Amber Alert, but then it was canceled. It was just a custody thing.
You know, 9 times out of 10, that's what it is.
Yeah. In the town southeast of here, right on the state line border, 3 boys disappeared.
Ooh.
I think their dad took them, and their dad was pretty creepy. But since he lived out of state, I don't know. They still have their pictures up there, and you know, like if you go to the town, they even have them age progressed.
Oh wow,
that's even creepier. Yeah, you know, and you hear about these missing children and stuff, and it's like terrifying, especially when you have your own little minions. But I don't know. I guess the dad was up to like no good stuff always, you know, and it's kind of like there's like some conspiracy or something like that. It wasn't like a legal kind of conspiracy to take them from their mother or anything like that. That she had custody of them. The whole conspiracy came after they disappeared and their lack of forcing him to come forward. When he did, he was on the news because it reached Detroit. You know, it was quite a while ago. But I mean, I live in this area now. And I remember, you know, he was just like, he looked like all smirky and smart assy, you know, and like he doesn't know anything about it. Just that really is set off. Feelings, you know, they could be anywhere. So Shaq is a statue now, and he's not even dead yet.
Yep. Big statue.
That is weird.
Wonder if Carl's finding anything interesting down the street.
Yeah, he said he might go check it out, but he was waiting for like cops to settle down.
Hit.
So did you notice anything unusual during the sun tracking thing? Especially when you set your own one up.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Did you notice anything unusual that you weren't expecting?
I don't think I was expecting the sun to be exactly where it was. I thought it would have been further to my right when I was facing the sun than where it was.
Yeah, to me it seemed a little bit west of where I would expect it to be, casting a north shadow. That looked weird. Because if I turned around and faced straight south, it appeared, that I would have to turn my head at an angle of maybe, I don't know, maybe 15 degrees or so and look up. There it would be, And it was also a little bit lower in the sky than I figured.
Mm. I'm kind of used to being as low as it is.
I'm kind of used to not even seeing it after
chemtrails. Clouds.
God. Persistent fog throughout the month of January. What a life. No wonder everything is dying. Worry about the dogs going on and walking in that junk. You'll see, I'll put a video up of the trees.
Sorry, I missed being back up here with Brian, though.
Yeah, he said he had to go, get rest.
Let's see. It would be in the middle of the night there, I suppose.
Yeah, 5 hours, so 6:40. I don't know. I know England 6:40, so. I'm not sure. Is Ireland on the same time zone, or would they be an hour different?
Oh, gosh. I would just be guessing.
Yeah, me too.
And he's not typing the answer, so I don't know.
I can't believe I smoked 7 cigarettes.
Is it more or less than usual?
More.
What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe it's try to stay awake. I cut myself off of caffeine at 5:30. How are you getting any sleep with all the caffeine you've been taking?
You'd be surprised. Yeah. Have that much pain going on, it really doesn't seem to matter how much caffeine I take.
Yeah.
Sometimes the pain is bad enough that you can't sleep through it, but then sometimes it's just enough that's the only way to deal with it is to sleep.
Yeah, true. I remember I got well, it wasn't my first migraine, but it was the worst migraine. This time, about 2003, my whole spine hurt, my neck hurt, my head hurt. I was in like excruciating pain. And at the time, David just moved back from Missouri, and since him and my ex and me, we all like couple other people, we had a band going because we had a studio in our basement, and this one guitar guy, I can't stand him. He always like played like chunk guitar, like chunk, 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 I was up. Okay, they're in the basement. I'm on the second story, way in the back of this big, huge house. Okay, and my headache was so bad, and then like my husband had the audacity. He was like, "If I'm not at work, okay, I'm sick. So like I didn't go to work. And he's like, why don't you come down to the gym? And I'm like, I don't feel good. And he's like, oh, you always have excuses. I go, if I felt well, I'd be at work right now. Leave me alone. My head hurts. And he started getting like really mean to me. So I managed to like piece myself together and go knock at Dave's door. Like, all right, are you going over to my house to play music? He's like, yeah. And I go, can I lay down in your spare room? He's like, yeah, go ahead. So I went and laid down in there. And I swear to God, I was just like intense, like the worst pain I've ever been in. I was scared. I was getting scared this time, because like it hurt just to move. Just to, even with my eyes closed, I hurt to move an eye, inside of my eyeball. And he goes, is it that bad? I go, yeah. So he drove me to a clinic and they ran a quick scan on me. And the doctor came in and she gave me a shot of Imitrex, 100 milligrams. This made my body go on fire like niacin. Woo! I just started hyperventilating. And the doctor got me calmed down. She goes, how's your headache? And I'm like, it's gone. So that's what I take since 2003 for the migraines. Because I've tried other stuff. Some other people have like given me like strong pills and stuff, Because this lady I work with gave me this really strong pill. And all I could do is like get home from work that particular day and just like put my jacket over my head and curl up on the couch with my jacket over my head. It really didn't do anything but get me really wasted, stoned. And I don't like that, So that's what it was called. It was called a Percocet. I was trying to think of what it was. Ugh. And then I had a friend who she kept having headaches for a couple of years and a runny nose. Headaches and a runny nose. Headaches and a runny nose. And she didn't even have health insurance. And pretty soon it got so bad that finally she did go to a clinic. And it was at the right time in the right place. This particular doctor decided to run an MRI on her and found out that she had cerebral spinal fluid going into her sinuses, like a really thin membrane had ruptured. And she's going for 2 years thinking she has dreadful allergies, trying everything under the sun to like make her nose stop running. With headaches all of the time. So they did a brain surgery on her. It was just this past fall. And she's back to work. But yeah, after the surgery, she had learned to walk and kind of talk and stuff. I mean, it came back fast, but it was like, she's just one of those kind of people that don't like to be down. You know what I mean? Not at all. So I'm glad that got resolved. That's what got me concerned because I was asking like where the pain was originating,
Well, with mine, I think headway. It's definitely time for another naproxen sodium, though.
What is the deal with my phone? Oh, no. No, you do not. Well, I'll be darned. That guy, Mike, who was on earlier, he put a video up. Flat Earth on Shaq.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
That's one of the things I went to go watch.
Yeah. So he showed the statue in that video?
Yeah, he showed one view.
Did you pause it?
It's one photograph shown for the entire thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll click on it and make sure the volume's off. Within days of proclaiming the earth is flat, Shaq has backed off like the bitch he is.
Is that somebody's comment?
No, it was at the very beginning of the video.
Oh, I missed that. Huh.
Oh, this is from Flat Earth Asshole.
Oh, okay. I did not watch that one.
God, Jay cracks me up. Yep, he's showing his ring. Giving George Bush the ball. Crazy. Ken doing camera talk. Strange halos in the sky from Blue Star. Some very vibrant stuff. Oh my gosh. Higher side chats. Brian Forster, the elongated skulls. I was just talking about that like not too long ago. Like they had those big skulls in Peru. And like I was watching the research on it, and I was like really intense on watching the research on it. And then it's like the guy just disappeared. Well, he's on higher side chats.
Huh. Funny how that happens.
Let's see. Elongated skulls, lost continents, and ancient tech. Plum Street Music put out Sound and light are energy. Energy circulates throughout the universe, including our bodies. Mark's clues. Let's see, Turquoise Dragon's got a P900 thing out with Venus. Another variable anomaly in from Anomaly Study Group. I wish I could share some of their videos on here.
Write to them. See if they can change the settings.
Huh?
See if they can change their settings to Creative Commons.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know them all too well. I just watch the videos. Sometimes they comment, not very often. But let's see how many views. Meow meow.
Jump into me, huh, Harry? Kitty, 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 baby. Come on, baby.
Oh, it is Creative Commons.
Oh, there you go.
Attribution license, reuse allowed. Cool. I'll just read up a little bit on it if I don't bore anybody to death. A simple and unequivocal fact that can be verified today by anyone is the reality of anomalies. That fundamental truth is independent of any origin or causes for these manifestations. Camouflage is used extensively in the animal kingdom, and some underwater animals have been documented scientifically to morph or shape almost instantaneously, exactly as some anomalies. For example, like the mimic octopus. In the same way that stars are masked by the sky scattering of visible lights in daylight, many small objects in the atmosphere are also masked. This masking effect is lower in the infrared portion of the spectrum and even lower in the short radio wave portion. So scanning the sky in the infrared or in the short radio wave radar portion of the spectrum is a lot more effective than scanning the sky in visible light. Dual optical systems exploit this fact. And there's a link to the type of cameras used. Dual optical systems are to anomalies what microscopes are to microorganisms. From the video footage, the best that we could show is the anomalous character of a given manifestation to get clear ideas of the nature or origin of anomalies. Further comprehensive research is needed that video alone can't provide. Anomaly manifestations are quote-unquote local phenomena and local phenomena usually have local explanations or causes. Some anomalies respond with bright flashes to direct light signals in daylight or at night, showing that clearly their anomalous character. Some anomalies have responded by morphing into digit shapes correlated to the signals sent to them. From a scientific point of view, the strongest possible evidence, when they say scientific point of view, it's because they keep repeating these experiments over and over and over again. The strongest possible evidence for any fact or theory is observational data, constituent recurring across multiple independent observers supporting it. The reality of anomalies have plenty of that, so this reality is based on very solid scientific grounds. The fact that this reality have not been acknowledged by official science or mainstream science is really irrelevant. They will be forced to recognize it sooner or later, the same way the church was forced to recognize heliocentric views or hold their long capacity to acknowledge this reality is a clear sign of a core systemic problem, even deeper than ones faced by the mainstream churches, for example. The key steps for systematically observing anomalies: infrared spotting, the use of very high optical magnification able to resolve distant object details; direct signaling to when the anomaly spotted. The anomalies will change behavior and body geometry in response to signals. We define anomaly as any object or manifestation that exhibit anomalous properties or indicators. These are some frequently observed anomalous properties: a flying object with a rigid tether in any direction; any object with variable surface topology, for example, like from 0 to 5, then that is anomalous; an elongated object that moves without tumbling; any object that responds to direct signals by flaring; any object that releases secondary objects or split multiple parts, and then these objects or parts continue to move on autonomously. This channel is directed to scientists and people with real objective approach, people that truly understand the precedence of fresh and consistent observation data over any preconceived ideas, theories, and even over older data. Conditions may change, and what is true today not necessarily will be true tomorrow. Fresh, consistent observational data should reflect these new conditions or phenomena. We reject reductionism and fully believe in observing reality directly always will provide more actionable insights than cartoon-like models of reality ever will. This is an ads-free channel. No music is added to the footage because music is an external and subjective element that will conspire against the objectivity of the facts presented. If you're looking for Hollywood-style entertainment, you're at the wrong channel. Anybody using foul, vulgar, personal attacks language on this channel will be banned without any warning. We expect strong articulated comments. One-word sentence comments usually will be deleted. The footage presented here can only be used if it has been authorized explicitly. Plagiarism is uncool. So they don't mind you sharing it, but they don't want you taking it as your own.
Carl's phone died.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this particular one is a night sky one, where it's really dark. That's about it. It's been a pretty slow day as far as any of my subs. Oh, for like really put one out. Cool wind for cold wind of death kills the system. This guy has a real different look. He's a flat earther, but he's got a really different look on things. I really like his videos a lot. Oh, Kathy Dudley commented. It's hard to read his screens with my cell phone. What happened? Oh God. I hate when that happens. I think somebody whose family died. I'll have to look at it on the computer. I can't look at it on my cell phone because the writing's too small. He doesn't use words or music either in his videos. For the same reason Anomalies doesn't. Because he thinks that like music or speaking, is a distraction.
Yeah.
And that there's enough distractions. So when he shows an image or, he's working with an idea, he'll have no sound whatsoever. So it gives you time to, stop the video, read it, and digest it a bit. It's in both Spanish and English. English is a second language.
It's kind of a documentarian approach, which is kind of how I do it.
Yes. He had some, when I first started watching him, he had some like on the sun. I don't know. He's like a realmist. He's a flat earther and a realmist. With the idealization that, there was a different reality with plants and plant life and other organisms before like the sun and the moon and the stars were put there. Not in a strict Christian sense of it or anything like that, but coming from a realmist point of view, that we've been through several realm changes.
Mm-hmm.
Which is quite possible because of, strange things we find with rocks and animals and the lay of the land. So if anybody knows it, if you're listening, his name is Miguel for Luck Furley. Oh, he's got another one up here about electrical parasitism. How electricity parasite.
Read that.
Okay. Yeah, he has another series called La Monumental Flat Earth. Let's see. Get to it. Maybe what I might be able to do is I don't know what to do with this. If I cut out, I'll just come right back.
Okay.
Maybe myself so you don't hear me clicking all over my computer. What I'm gonna try to do is get this up onto. Wait, all I could do is just this.
Plug your phone in and use the camera from it to show your computer screen?
No. It's kind of like the Hangouts is covering everything, but I could just do this. See what happens. Sorry about my clicking.
I'm not hearing any clicking.
Now you will. It seems that my list, like, the more often somebody posts videos and I watch them, the topper they are of the list. Boy,
Could
I'm
be.
getting tired. Sorry if I start slurring. I'm getting a little tired.
Maybe you need to take care of your well-being.
Yeah. I'll see what I could do about this one video though.
Okay.
Can't be down there that far. A lot of subscriptions. Ooh, I must have missed it. I'll have to search it. What? Did this right. Oh, this is from 4 months ago. Wow. All right. Still there?
Me, yeah.
Okay. All right. I just got to the video and I'm starting it. Electroparasitism to kill about 90% of life. Find out how you and others' lives really work. Advice. This episode will change your perception of what is life completely. If you have come here being forced, just stop viewing this clip. It is strongly recommended only to watch the following information as a result of resonance of free will. Warning. So, please leave this video now if you want to stay as you are. There's no point to return once you've watched it completely. This is no joke. I always got pictures in here. So it's a picture of a battery. You all seem to know what this is. You call it a battery. You say that there's a charge of electricity in it. You are wrong. There is no electricity in it. Shows the inside of a battery. Positive terminal, insulated casing, positive electrodes, electrolytes, and negative electrodes. Total ripoff of fraud, of swindle, not only because they charge you an incredible amount of money for these some pieces of metal. Yeah, that's true. And every time you use one of these things, you reduce life in you and everyone else. That's exactly what they want, because there will only be enough life force left for them. Let's see. That's a nice screenshot of a video you should find in the description of this clip. It shows the decline or weakening of the Earth's magnetic or electromagnetic shield. And in this, you could clearly see that the field is being drained by something, and that in the last 10 years, the draining has become too outrageous to scale. I heard this also, Eric Dollard has actually alluded to this too, so we'll see what's next. Spanish to the English. The curve was always a curve, a slight inclination, logical as there were always masons using electrical energy for their goals and comfort, since Egypt and before, and until it was time again to take out 98% of life so they could extend their reign again. Look how the curve falls, matching perfectly with the gradual extension of the electrical web all over the world. And this shows this curve goes into a free fall, total drainage, when the use of cell phones goes viral. So it takes it from a slight decline in the late 1850s to a drop into the red between 2000 and 2050. See how they do it. They use electricity and what electricity really is. Let's see how sick it is. You remember our lovely trees? We found out that there was a void, a point where all energy was attracted to, and this is what was making the trees grow. We can see at this point was also present in the seed and in the cells. It is through this point, or through billions of points, when any living being is built upon, through these points, all growing is originated, as well as renovation in connection to which nourishes and constructs. The same counts for the battery. It also generates this attraction, but not in a point, but creating a barrier rather than narrows the flow of the field enough to simulate an entry point of energy. But it's a trap. This is where we go into the hourglass. The trap starts to work when someone connects a battery to a circuit with something connected that can consume pure energy, a light bulb, a computer, a cell phone, a car, and then the trap closes its metal fists and they start to strangle the field, forcing it to get consumed in the most sterile manners possible, where anything will grow, where anything but destruction is started. The battery doesn't grow when used, and it destroys itself during the use. How different the energy works when it encounters a real point of life and not a fake one in the shape of a trap. It shows a battery losing acid here. We don't produce the electrical energy. We never have done. We strangle the force of life and press that force into metals to provoke polarity, making two of one, separating, creating barriers, and harvesting without the minor presence of consideration and total absence of any scruples. We waste life. We drain it. No battery contains electricity. It's closing the trap, the circuit. When energy of life is forced to close to metals or conducts, it's the longing of life to come together again. To fight this polarity, what produces a terrible bleeding and the blood extracted, we call it electricity. Electricity doesn't flow in metals. More than 50 years it is well known and documented. It flows around them when a circuit consumes it. Metals are not good conductors. They are barriers to the force of life, and they can trap this force when converted into an electrical circuit. Touch a tree, you will never get a discharge. Don't try the same with touching working bare metal circuit. The force of life will kill you in its jump to freedom. You can touch the leaf, the tree, the branch, the flower, and where the force of life is not forced, where the force of life is exactly where it is needed. No discharge. Correct use of force of life. Part 2, the main generator of basic energy and main converter into life force.
Yay.
Okay, the main generator of basic energy is the whole structure that is falling. It generates unpolarized energy. Oh yeah, we kind of see that with like chemtrails, for example, with the what do you call it, that all the metals are spraying up there. All right. The production of this energy is unlimited, and the problem we are facing is not due to a lack of the basic unpolarized energy. The converter of basic energy into life force is water. Or better said, water is the perfect mix of energies. So true. Life as we know it cannot exist without water. This is because of the force of life is in the water. It has no polarity. It can associate with any kind of polarity. It can liberate from any kind of polarity. Water is the enemy number one of the establishment, and it is fought 24/7. You might need to know a little bit more of his backstory when I read this, so if it doesn't make sense, it's because there's backstory to it. Clouds were not necessary, and so most of the irrigation system got destroyed, as we saw in former clips. In fact, clouds are, in a way, a good solution or a substitute to the humid ambience of flat part of the earth once presented. Nevertheless, rain clouds are mostly water reservoirs and therefore contain huge amounts of life force. Chemtrails have always been designed to reduce the presence of the rain clouds. A chemical basically polarizes rain clouds, what leads to their deintegration and change from a semi-liquid into gases, and the force of this life is burnt in the process. The elite knows very well that the dome is coming down. The abnormal low altitude of clouds is a clear sign of pressure from above, and yet another clear indicator that our falling speed is gently braked and reduced. They also know that finally clouds will literally involve life on Earth, as this is the result of the automatic process to ensure higher levels of consciousness and life force in all living beings. The elite needs to avoid such a process to happen. But chemtrails cannot be sprayed at low altitudes, as people would start raging definitely against such policies. As if we're not raging now.
For sure.
The brutal use of HAARP and plasma modeling of clouds is also restricted to certain altitudes. HAARP-induced electrical field patterns are clearly perceived by humans when at distances less than 200 meters, and their massive appearance would equally turn the population into much more conscious of the manipulation than it is now. An electrical field pattern is less than 200 meters of distance height, causes people to immediately close their eyes and get close to the ground. This behavior is due to the incredible danger that such emissions represent to all kinds of life. It is impossible to use HAARP and related emissions once the clouds have gone lower than 200 meters. And some pictures. The best results come from cell towers. Not a single country has forbidden the installation of them. The use of cell phones has been approved without any kind of restrictions worldwide. All kinds of studies that have shown a direct relationship between diseases, cell towers, cell phones has been buried ever since. None of the top leading companies in these sectors are under any kind of control of the public. The use of cell phones was brutally instigated and forced by the establishment. It didn't matter whatever negative impact the total dependence and drug-like devices were and are causing in the population. It is a worldwide grid as to assure the life force gets destroyed when it comes closer to the ground or directly affected with living beings. It's mainly the batteries inside the phones that cause the major damage to life force, while the cell towers affect the integrity of the organisms. It is a pincer movement, and it covers all areas where cell phone access is the grid. The elite cannot avoid the production of life force, so they concentrate on reducing the presence of it. This is a cyclic movement. When the population is low on conscious in number, the elite withdraws all inventions from the people. Only they have access to them. When the numbers of conscious people in the population grow, they distribute massively all kinds of devices that will drain and destroy life force. And that's how it works. We have never produced electrical energy. We never will. We are used to harvest life force and to force it to be electricity. Or better said, we are the corpse of life force to have a cyclic party of destruction of life. To kill life, they polarize life force. It is easy to understand that in the firmament or dome will not stop closing in. With just stopping the use of cell phones, there would be enough life force available for a complete shift of consciousness for the majority of living beings. The use of life force converted into dead force or electricity can be restricted to levels like 25 years ago. This would only affect useless sectors and would not rest effectively in human affairs of importance. The elite will never allow such fair plans and will take their plan to the repetition of ends as they have always done. They will not stop. They will not allow us to stop forming part of their rhythm of destruction. There have been many major revolts in history against their plan. One of the most outstanding is to what we call today pyramids, but as we see, it failed. The revolution cannot come from fighting them. The only way to assure the failure of their plan is to assure that consciousness can reach a maximum number of living beings. Nice big electrical tower there. You will never see a tower like this underwater, basically, because it won't work. In water, it is completely liquid state, an isolator to the dead force of the electricity. Just think, the force of life is always surrounded by water, and any living being, our bodies are mainly water, and this is our protection. The basic protection is not enough anymore, and the lower the dome will get, the more the elite will force the use of electricity. You will have to extend your protection and have enough reserves of life force to withstand this aggression. But it's not about drinking enough water. It is about being surrounded by water, and therefore speed up your connections to life force and consciousness. Be the water.
Hey, Fee, can you post that link in our chat?
Yep. Or just stop looking at the glass and start looking at the bottle. Fill empty bottles with water. Even tap water will do. Place the bottles in your home in every room. This will shield most of the emissions. More important, it will make your home glow with life force. This is your first step, and the most powerful, as you will experiment immediately. You can be creative in 1,000 ways with your filled water bottles, or you could just place them in corners, hanging them from the ceiling, packing them into shelves or cupboards. Hey, and if there's a water shortage, I guess you have something to drink. It won't be like living in a forest surrounded by humidity and trees, but the effect will be nearly the same. A stunning effect, as you will state very soon. It will empower you, make you stronger, faster, wiser, and much more conscious than you ever dreamed of. By now, I don't know the second step, but what I know is that the force of life around me has done to me. I'm not weak anymore. I can see the lies before they gain body or weight. I can understand complex activities. I can decide for myself, and I can see what I never saw before. And all this will conduct to the second step, whatever this step may be. I've stopped fighting them. I will not engage them in any more occasions. I know that fight is polarity, and I'm constantly losing all polarity with each battle. With each battle that loses my home, enters my home. So, English isn't his first language. I don't know how many we need to be. I don't know what kind of connections we are currently developing among and between us, but I do know I am not the human I was before. And have a nice day. Pasalo bien. And yeah, I'll leave that. Subscribe to his channel and go back over some of his old videos. I highly recommend it. I can't agree with everything that he says or anything like that, because I'm not really a follower, but I mean, it does definitely give you alternative looks at things that you might not think of yourself. Yeah. Did you get it?
Let me look. Oh yeah, cool. Thank you. Cool.
Shout out to Wambra, Aeonaton, of course, ADR, who is now on the panel, Felix.
Hello.
And it looks like for the last half hour, the only other person is Carl. Squirrel.
We only got a half an hour left.
No, I think, wait, I might have looked at the wrong thing to find out that answer. No, we've been going for 5.5 hours.
Now, we had a really good conversation, I don't know, maybe a couple months ago, something about going beyond the pale.
Oh, stop it.
Where'd we leave off on that?
Well, you're beyond the pale with wanting to re-examine beyond the pale.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
So just as somebody today was saying something about, I think it was Antonio was talking about how there are so many phrases that exist that talk about uncovering and revealing and things that suggest things have been covered up. Beyond the Pale shows up for me kind of the same way. Because Beyond the Pale, I think we looked it up and found out that it was a saying that had to do with land and semi going beyond the horizon. Isn't that right?
Like a stake planted was its original meaning of do not pass area.
Yeah, basically, beyond the pale means beyond the bounds of a given subject area, geographical place. And in point of fact, the actual real pale that they took the term from, I think we discovered was in Ireland, and I thought it was more like in Serbia or something like that.
It was weird because the way Ireland was spelled when I had looked it up too. A-E-R-E or something like that.
Oh, that's
like
right.
Ire, the E in front of it instead of an I.
Mm-hmm.
So they used a stake, and to pale means to pound a stake. Thus giving to borders of sorts.
Yep.
Pale, so were they talking about something that holds water?
No.
No, it's P-A-L-E.
To impale.
Yeah.
But it's still not beyond to go beyond a certain color zone, if you will. There's actually a place in Europe referred to as being within the pale, and if you go beyond the pale, and that's what the whole phrase in literary terms means.
Now
Like, if you want to talk about flowers, Vin, I'm going to say, well, that's kind of because we're talking about something totally different. Yeah.
No, but it might have something to do with shades of color. Or brightness.
It does. It does. But okay, let's talk about dresses, and I would say that's beyond the pale. Okay. It's just a term of art in speech, but also it has realistic roots of where it was developed from.
Yes, which is what we're talking about.
But what about we're talking about around? Like we were talking about a little earlier. Like I saw a movie that showed an airplane in Antarctica, and it was flying in a direction. It did a complete 180, like it bounced and came back. But it kept peeling out the further it got. You know, and there's like no spray or chems up there, right? I mean, this was taken in the 70s. Does this like realm just like go out to like whiteness if we're going on a horizontal?
To the pale.
Beyond the pale.
It's a fog.
Yeah.
The realm.
Right.
That's why it's called a realm, because nobody knows. At least none of us know.
Nobody knows.
How's the rest of that go? That was a good song. How lonely I've been.
Nobody knows. The
trouble I've seen.
Nobody knows what's really above, what's below and such. The end. Let's just making it up. I don't know. You got quiet.
I see chemtrails.
I see chemtrails.
Probably gone now. We just had a rainstorm. That's why Jake was all over me.
every time we say I see chemtrails. It could be like I see why. I see chemtrails. Cold chemtrails.
I see bullshit in the sky. So that's probably why they're okay. So they're throwing metals up there. They're effing up the water. Wow. Almost makes you want to turn everything off and just sit here in the dark.
Well, I am.
I have one. Oh, there's 2 lights on in the house. There's a small one in the kitchen and there's one in here. And then the light coming from the screen, of course.
I have little night lights on, so I don't trip on anything. Like
Yeah.
Kit Kat. Never know where the Kit Kats are. Underfoot.
Yeah, there's a lot of cords around here. Just don't shuffle your feet.
And just hope they haven't made anything tumble and break so there's glass on the ground. Can't tell you how many cuts I've had on my feet this month, too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I shared this video, I don't know, with Carl, like, maybe last week or a couple weeks ago. Maybe a few days ago. This dude in Detroit, man, he started collecting, like, TVs and CRT monitors.
Mm-hmm.
And he's, like, filled his whole entire backyard up with these things.
That was the night that I was searching for my needle so I could sew up some blue jeans.
Yeah, that's right. And, all that broken glass in that yard, that's never gonna be right again.
Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah.
it melted. Go out there with a blowtorch.
Yeah. But I mean, like all this broken glass, I mean, eventually, you know, I mean, the shape the house was in anyway, that guy's gonna end up either catching it on fire or abandoning it, because that's just the way things happen in that area. And then number 2, they're gonna come in with bulldozers and stuff like that. You know, they're gonna wreck everything and with bulldozers, and then like in the future, somebody's gonna be walking around and get cut.
Mm-hmm. Likely.
Well, you want to hear a funny story?
Yes.
Yeah, I
So
love funny stories.
The place that I bought was originally made in 1955, and they didn't take things to the dump back then.
Oh.
So one section of my yard has a hill, and off the end of that hill is everything that was no longer needed. Glass, bed springs, all kinds of cool stuff.
Archaeological dig there.
Can make art.
Is that nature heals itself, and it's covered every year with leaves that break down into soil. 1955 or say 1970, it's just been continually being recovered. And so it's pretty cool.
Where's the funny part?
Heals itself. Where's the funny part?
Yeah.
You can't tell that there's anything there until you start digging, and then you start coming across old bottles and old beer cans and old appliances. You know, not a lot, but some. And the coolest thing I found was an old bed spring. All the fabric had rotted off, but the metal was still there.
Did it go?
No, but Felix, it was like something you would see in the Three Stooges. It was pretty cool. That's the story of the hill on my backyard.
The funny story.
I have a hill that's being held together with trees.
Everybody mark the time. Russo told the funny story.
2:42. You're working with a 5-centimeter nail and.
Poor Dave High got told that his pencil was not satisfactory.
I know, that was so funny. I'll shave it down. I'll whittle it down. Okay.
Aww.
Aww.
Actually, it really doesn't matter, because if you can eyeball the center of the shadow, that's where you're at. So it's like 6 of another.
Well, you get enough ballers complaining, and you're going to do something to make sure it gets taken care of.
It was right above him, though. Could the thickness of it have affected the sharp point? The thickness of...
Pretty sure it was the sharp point that got shown when the sun was in the right position.
Yeah, but it was like right smack dab next to the crayon. So it could be off by like a centimeter. Like if he has something even skinnier, would it still be there in that same position? So you would probably just take that thing off and do like he did and measure from the center of the board to where the shadow was.
Yes.
The shadow. That made sense still.
Like we redid the experiment with Carl, because Carl wasn't able to get online.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't see him redo it.
Crowding. But now Carl did a unique thing. He took a 6-penny nail and just banged it into a piece of plywood, trued it up, and had his protractor on paper underneath that. But it was the same problem, more or less, that Dave High had, but we had no problem because it was a round thing and the shadow shone down on the board. We just picked the high spot of the nail and said, okay, that's it. The head was sticking up. It wasn't in the board. So really not that difficult. Problem is getting a compass you can trust.
Right. Well, like I said, I'm going to use a piece of cork and a magnetized needle next time.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty dang accurate compass. I compared it to 2 other ones that I couldn't, set there like that. So they were all the same.
How many other ones, Felix?
2 others.
Felix, I took a hunter safety course. One of the questions when we were taking this course was, how many compasses do you need to safely and assuredly get in and out of a deep forest? Oh, well, that's silly. You need 2 in case one breaks. And the guy came back at me and he said, well, that's silly. You need 3 to check the compasses against each other. So bravo, Felix.
The one compass I have is an adjustable one.
Maybe I'll
yeah.
And
okay.
I did on that one using
the thing about doing the magnetized needle with the cork floating in water is that you probably don't have to have that level, since water finds its level.
That's why I use the water compass.
Yes, Carl, we're talking about your redneck compass. But Carl,
redneck sundial. Redneck
no, compass.
Sundial. Well, he's calling it a
sundial.
He said sundial. Carl, that was very innovative. Now, Carl, listen to Ben taking pics. She's going to tell you how to make your own compass.
So you take a slice of cork and cork, like from a water bottle. Cork. So
it almost sounded like it almost sounded like you said pork.
I was going to say, would ham work?
Ham.
Carl's got ham.
CORK. You take slices of it, and they'll be about the size of a penny, like a penny or a dime or a nickel, whatever. And then you take a sewing needle, and you rub it up against a magnet, which magnetizes it, and then you stick it in the edge of the cork, and so that it kind of looks like a lollipop. And then you put that in the water, and then you will adjust it so that the weight is right, so that it floats and spins on its own to be a compass, and it points north.
Whee!
Did you get that, Carl?
Carl says he's listening for real.
Okay, so magnetized needle in a slice of cork, wine bottle cork, into water, floating, and it will spin north.
There you go.
Carl, you got to try this tomorrow because it's cool as hell. And this is how they used to make impromptu compasses back in World War I and such, and probably even in colonial times. Thank you, Kathleen.
You are most.
You're an oracle.
Thanks, Kathleen, for helping us get around.
Sure.
I get around, get around, get around.
I get around. Na, 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 na. I get around, round. Ooh.
Nope, Carl, just the plate of water, buddy. Aeon, once you magnetize the needle, one end's going to be positive and the other one's going to be negative. And it really doesn't matter which end is positive or negative because it's either going to point north or south. And we usually have a pretty decent idea where north generally is, but the compass will point directly at it.
Or you could take any old magnet. Hopefully it's one that's rectangular or whatnot. And then you take a shallow dish and you put the oil in it. Then you lay the magnet there. You just gently move the dish around and the magnet will orient itself to the north.
Oh my gosh. You just gave me an idea. I'm taking this phone to the kitchen.
Actually, I found the experiment on Theoropophysis channel, and I used it with my grandchildren. Experiment.
This is gonna be so funny.
She's got a magnet. She's got a dish of oil.
Yeah, Aeon, I want to answer you, but I don't want to interrupt the ladies. It should not pull very much through the water. I would suggest using like a 6-inch plate. The magnetism is not enough to actually pull it across the water with any great degree of speed.
No, it's just a little needle.
Right.
Sewing needle.
Well, what he's saying is, will the magnetism pull it toward magnetic north? Eventually it will, Aeon. In a couple hours.
And you'll find your cork at the North Pole.
Yep. So all we got to do, peeps, is get on a cork and magnetize a needle, and eventually we'll end up at the North Pole if we're out in the ocean. If we're real freaking lucky.
Our mass would have to be lighter weight than sewing needle.
It's still exerting a force. It could take you 40 years, but it should do it.
The sewing needle.
Magnetism is radiant. Absolutely. All electromagnetic stuff is radiant.
It's all radiation.
Aeon, you're looking radiant tonight.
Mighty radiance.
Especially with your avatar. I love that thing.
It's very radiant. And I love your music too, Ian, by the way.
Well, Carl, all we got to do is get a really powerful magnet because lucky for us, I got a 70-pound inflatable Zodiac boat that's 10 feet long and about 5 feet wide. And sitting there and smoke bowls for a while and with a big magnet up in the front and see if it makes any headway.
Cool. I'll just bring my 1.5 kilogram neodymium magnet with us.
Yeah, it's still going to take 20 years, Felix. Bring lunch.
Water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Okay, here goes. Let's present her.
Nice, Carl. We'll magnetize an old basketball hoop.
I'll do so by muting
Who
myself.
presenting?
Unmute
Who
yourself.
presenting?
Kathleen, she's doing an experiment with some shrimp cocktail or something.
No, these are magnets I have on my refrigerator. They're the butts of animals. But it didn't work. Like you can just spin them around a bunch and they don't really find north. So I don't know. They're too heavy.
Probably have to take the magnet out of them because one
Kathleen,
it would have been funny having
the experiment
for
real.
Huh? What?
I was gonna say, do the experiment for real right now.
My butt? I don't think so.
Oh, not your butt. The experiment with the needle and the cork.
I'll have to find all the stuff, but yeah. Give me a minute or two.
You could use a plastic bottle cap with a sewing needle. Size it with your animal butt magnets.
That's true.
This is more fun than a bale of monkeys.
A barrel of monkeys?
No, I said bale, but actually that's a little bit beyond the pale, isn't it?
But you know those monkeys? Remember those little plastic monkeys we have when we were kids? It used to be monkeys in a barrel. And like connect them together like your little long arms like you make chains out of them.
Yep. Yeah, you're right, Aeon. So as we get closer to the North Pole, the trip will speed up. So we'll have to what do they call that when speed increases exponentially over time? So it may only take 15 years to get there. It's their better half, says Carl. I guess he's talking about the animal magnets.
That's funny, fridge magnets. They're animal bone.
Carl says, slap an I-beam on that Zodiac.
So we're going to go out into a Zodiac floatable boat and use a laser.
No, we're gonna attach a big, powerful magnet to the front. We're just gonna kick back and let it pull us up to the North Pole.
But we might need a laser to make sure we're still going the right direction.
Well, you could bring your sextant, Felix.
My sextant?
You don't have a sextant?
I just have a rusty old square and compass. I used my compass. It's not the kind that you put a pencil on.
But Felix, you could probably find the Eastern Star since you're a lady.
I don't even know where that dang thing would be.
Felix, the Freemason component for women is called the Order of the Eastern Star.
Yeah, I know.
Aeon says the pull to the north should be relative to the distance from the North Pole. Aeon, I can't begin to disagree with that. You're absolutely right. Some sea breaks when we get close to the North Pole. Otherwise, it's just going to make us go too fast.
Yeah.
Which is nothing more or less than a bucket attached to a pail that's submerged in the water.
So, floating zodiac raft, neodymium magnet, a sextant, which we can get a hold of one of those somehow, right?
We got to do a video on this, Felix, because the whole flat Earth community is going to freak out.
I know, we will definitely prove that it's flat.
Well, no, they're going to freak out and going like, you're going to do what? You're going to make it to the North Pole in a 10-foot long zodiac that's 5 feet wide?
By golly,
Yeah.
They've gone beyond the pale.
Right. Actually, what you would say is you guys have lost the plot.
Oh.
Kathleen, how's our experiment coming?
She's probably still looking for the needle.
I have the level. I have the compass. I'm making sure I'm getting a flat surface for the compass part of it.
Not too necessary because water's self-leveling.
Well, that is true. However, I want to demonstrate
that the tables
compass actually matches what the needle's gonna do.
Sí, señorita.
Señorita.
¿Qué paso es?
¿Qué?
So.
Bien. Yo no sé.
I had a Puerto Rican uncle for a while. He was pretty cool. His name was Junior. Or Juan
Carlos.
Juan, yes. Actually, I busted out Juan Carlos today, and I says, aha. I finally figured out that is Juan Carlos. And he got a little cranky because he says, shh. So he's trying to hide in plain sight. Yep, Aeon. We'll find out if how fast that cork pulls across the water. Now the downside is that Kathleen's got all kinds of metal in her kitchen, so it's going to be a tricky experiment.
Who don't got metal in their kitchen?
I know. That's why it's a good rule of thumb to have any metallic objects 15 feet away, so that there's absolutely no deviation or corruption with your magnet.
Carl says the damn cops are still at the scene and he can't go down there yet, so that sounds serious, dude.
10-4, Carl, watch your 6. Hey, what was the code for crazy? Bob Nodell was telling us a couple of weeks ago. Is it 6-6 or 5-5 or something?
Code for crazy?
Yeah, the cops have a code for everything, and the code for like whack job is
Loco?
Yeah, loco.
So a crazy in action would be locomotion?
Exactly. I was just gonna bring that up.
Reading minds from across the country.
Carl, put your Halloween police costume on and go down there like you own the place.
All 6s and 7s.
No comprendo.
Can you see?
Oh, I gotta look. Hold on. Oh, cool.
Present.
It's a compass.
Present.
Okay, let me angle that so you can see what it sure is.
You got controls, Felix, so you can present there.
I don't.
One of us has to have control.
Guess I'll just mute myself. Make noise, Kathleen.
Da, 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 da.
That looks scary. Look at that.
See? So the eye of the needle is back here.
Yep.
And the head of the point of the needle is there. And you just keep pushing it until it no longer sinks one side into the water. When it's actually balanced in there.
Right. Even out the weight of the needle through the cork. Cool.
Yeah, and even well, see, even you can see it's still not actually weighted completely because the front of it is still sticking way out of the water, and the back of it's actually in the water, but it is still pointing
Look at that.
North.
Outstanding. We're going to have to give her the MacGyver Award at the end of the year. Flat earthers or something else. Very good, Kathleen. That was great. I like that.
It was
Let me go
beyond
check
the
chat.
pale.
The panel.
Carl says he has a marching uniform. Does it still fit?
ADR, that would be awesome. This is my body cam. Aeon says, if the force is strong enough to rotate the needle, it has a constant pulling force. Yes, Aeon, that's how it works. I have a marching band uniform. They might think he's special. Yes, over time, Aeon, it will pull it toward the north of the, and it will stop at the edge of the container. But I calculate that you probably have about 2 hours, 9-inch dinner plate that's got a bit of a dish in it to hold some water.
Carl, don't put a uniform on. We don't want to lead you astray.
And Carl Stenbeck says, nice job, Kathleen. I'll get some wine and a sewing kit ASAP.
Woohoo!
Well, Carl, you can bill as well. Anything metal, you can do it with a piece of paper clip.
Anything you can run across a magnet and then hold up to other metal objects and find out it is in fact magnetized will work.
Right. And anything that's iron will magnetize. Fairly stainless steel, you got to watch out. You don't want to mess with steel. But even cast iron will turn into a magnet because it's iron. Only iron is magnetizable in the narrow sense of being noticeably magnetizable. So we're not talking about diamagnetism, but we're talking about being magnetized. And even copper, what? Let's say copper wire? No, copper wire passes electrons.
There's a charge on copper wire onto the iron to magnetize it.
Yeah. Aeon is saying, how about a huge metal ship? Yeah, Aeon, if you could let it sit in the ocean and not have any currents, that ship would be pulled northward. Because you just saw proof that needle was pointing northward. And she checked it with her compass and it worked absolutely fine.
And it only took a moment of wiping it across the magnet to magnetize it.
Right, and the more you wipe it, the more it will become magnetized.
How about a huge ship? I only have a small wooden one.
Yep. A huge ship would be great. Even a barge.
I was playing with my boat earlier.
Well, Aeon, unfortunately, we have to factor in wind and ocean currents, so it's probably not a practical matter.
Not with a needle.
No. Even with a metal ship that would naturally be pulled.
So all the submarines would be like at the North Pole, ding, smacking together.
Felix, check out Carl's latest comment.
Carl, no, no.
Bigfoot.
Aeon, Kathleen just proved it practically that the North Pole, the magnetic North Pole, does attract the magnetized end of a magnet. 7 is prime time for Bigfoot sightings. Oh my God, it's 3:07, Carl.
Oh wow.
The last time I looked at my clock, it was 1:23.
I love it when that happens.
Yeah.
Carl says he's practicing his Bigfoot sound.
I want to hear.
Wasn't aware that Bigfoot made any sound.
Depends on who you talk to.
Nope. Do they make leaf crunching sounds?
I've heard some people do this really obnoxious high pitch scream that's pretty hurtling.
It's like cringeworthy.
Exactly.
I used to be really good at doing the Wicked Witch of the West from The Wizard of Oz.
I'm good at it, but I'm not going to do it because I'm going to wake everyone up in the house. It's very loud when you do it.
Nobody will wake up at his place. Go ahead.
You missed the key word. I used to. I'm really not brave enough to actually be. I'm really not brave enough yet to be a cut up on the internet.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Grow a set.
Come on. Russo, come on.
Come on, Russo, grow a set.
Come on. Humorous.
The grills are getting them a shit. The grills.
Come on, your girls are talking to you. Take a big breath. Belt it out.
I ain't gonna do it. Nope.
Oh, come on.
Ain't gonna do it. No.
You like playing hard to get, don't you?
Absolutely. Aeon's still having trouble with this. Aeon says it would be evident that the force is stronger closer to the pole. Aeon, I completely agree with you, brother. Absolutely. Oh, Carl's going to pretend that he's a Fisher cat. Fisher cats, when they're making noise at night, they sound like babies crying violently.
Oh no!
Oh, that's
wailing. Wailing. What's that, Fee?
You're in a gutsy way tonight, Carl.
I got my boat out.
You got your boat out.
Yeah.
Put the magnet on it, and let's see if it'll drag it across the land to the lake.
Yeah. Goes back here.
Yay!
Look, the ship
hear it.
disappears. The ship disappears at the horizon. Look at that.
In an angelic way, yes, it does. Felix is such an angel.
I heard Mark Sargent doing an interview with the Boston radio station WAAF today. He's got it on his website.
Wow.
Yeah. Basically, it was like a total of 34 minutes, but I think you got about 20 minutes of airtime. Felix the Clown. Basically, he brought up the fact that the ballers keep citing that you lose sight of a ship over the horizon on the ocean after about 3 miles. And he said the thing that's funny, though, is they can see the curve down low, but they said you can't get high enough to see the curve up in the atmosphere. Contradiction in terms. And then Mark introduced the idea of using a 80 zoom camera, bring the ship back from the, being invisible on the horizon. See it. Now, I was out at the coast not too many months ago, and I saw an amateur photographer, and he was taking a picture of a tall ship that was barely visible to the human eye because it was way out in the ocean. And I was so excited because I was a younger flat earther then. So I walked right up to the guy and I says, "Are you a flat earther?" And he looked at me like I had 6 heads. And I was like, oh, okay. You're just a photographer, I see. I said, "Can I look through your zoom lens?" Because he had a zoom lens camera on a tripod that he was setting up the shot. And I said, "Can I take a look?"
Know that there's a freighter on the other side of that there horizon that you could see real easy?
Well, Felix, it was cool because it was a 3-masted tall ship that had the sails on it. You see it with the human eye, but when you look through his viewfinder, it was incredibly plainly visible.
Well, there's another thing with having a telescope when you're kids. You can see things far away that, That's so the ships on the horizon thing, and bringing them in with a telescope or some kind of zooming lens. It's kind of old news, and I'm surprised that people don't know this.
Felix, Aeon has a question. Felix, Aeon has a question for you. He said, out on the Antarctic, a compass is pulled to the north? Question?
More than likely, it still would be, yes. I would assume so. I've never been to the Antarctica. Oh, you might want to ask somebody who has, like Mr. Doomweaver.
John is saying that you have a preconceived misconception, possibly.
A preconceived misconception of what?
Out at the Arctic, a compass may or may not be pulled to the north.
Do you mean the little pointy arrow? It's still going to do that.
Aeon, I think the correct answer is I don't know because I've never been there. Do I get a globe?
Yes, you may have a globe.
So I want to say something. The needle that I magnified, I only magnified the pointy side.
Ah.
Well, you didn't magnify anything. You magnetized it, though.
You're right. I must be getting tired.
Okay.
I magnetized the pointy side, making that point to north. Now, I understand that there is a north side and a south side to a magnet. But when you magnetize just one side of that needle, it's going to point to north. Now, if you get somebody down in Antarctica to do the same experiment, that'd be great to find out what their results are, because we're not there. We don't really know.
I'll tell you what, Ben, the magnetism on that needle is fairly slight, but
yes,
it'll out of the water, leave it on the cork, and if you touch it to a piece of iron, either end will still be attracted to that iron because magnetism, like electricity, piece, and it establishes itself a north-south point.
And I did test that.
Here's the thing. What we consider magnetic north is really south. But the thing is, okay, so it's kind of like backward. The thing about this is one side sucks and the other one throws. Okay? So catch what I'm saying. So if you have two magnets and you have the part that throws, it's going to go to the part that sucks on the other magnet, okay?
Yep.
And when it does it, it forms a new line of inertia right where the two magnets come together. Individually, each magnet has its own middle inertial point. But when you put them both together, now you're going to form a new line, okay?
Yep.
No matter how many you stack together, all right? So now the energy in travels up through the center and it comes out, and that's how you get your torus. You ever see those diagrams with little spinnies going around, okay, like upside down ice cream cones?
So Felix, you
one's
just
going down the other ice cream cones. We live on the plane in the middle of it. That's the
Felix, you just brought up the idea of a torus, which would basically indicate that Aeon would say that the South Pole would also attract a particular end of our needle compass.
the one that goes to it.
No problem, Aeon. We're just spitballing anyway.
And
just
as fun as this is,
paper.
I want to hear the cat call from Carl, the Fisher cat.
Well, you got to get Carl to come on first.
He is. Oh, he has to go outside.
Carl's got his Bigfoot. Carl's got his Bigfoot rig on. It might be tough for him to get in the call.
He's here.
I'll put my big feet on.
Carly,
oh, hey, Carl.
You should go there with that face on.
I just walked all the way down there. I didn't see shit. Just a broken guard.
Well, if you didn't see shit, that would explain why the honey truck wasn't there.
Oh.
And wouldn't you know, my camera wouldn't work when I got down there too.
You bring a flashlight?
No, I tried to turn my camera on my phone and it wouldn't turn on.
Ooh.
Like once a month, my phone does this thing where it says the camera has a problem.
Way to clean out all your caches.
Did you hear the
Now
water
that's
running in the
water
storm drain? Storm drain. It's fucking cold out here.
Yeah, you're outside. I hear you walking. Dun, dun, dun.
3.
He's driven by this whole time too.
Carl, I want to hear the Fisher cat cry. Come on.
I don't know if I could do it. I'd probably end up making a shitload of noise.
All the dogs will start barking in the neighborhood.
Whisper it. You can
I did see
do
that,
it
yeah.
quiet, Carl.
Fisher cat that got hit by a car recently though. One before?
No, never heard of it. New topic. Yeah, never heard of anything like it.
Research.
Vincent!
Hey, hello.
Hello.
Hola. How you doing?
Hola.
¿Cómo está?
What's up, Vinny?
Yeah.
I'm watching the sun all the early morning.
Aw, very nice. Muy bien.
I just went
with a cup of coffee.
Oh, look at that painting.
Ow.
Pretty.
My Carl's looking for dang flashlight batteries, and it's already morning there. Look at that.
Of course, it's already morning for more than 2 hours. The sun is already up.
You have to amaze Vincent with your magnet experiment. Kathleen made a compass, Vincent, in 5 minutes.
What's gonna happen?
Did you see my
He made
magnet
a compass.
experiment?
Excuse me?
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Russo.
Kath.
I don't hear you.
Vinny, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. We were talking about how you could make your own accurate quick by magnetizing a needle and floating it on a cork in a container of water.
In a what? Contained?
Plate.
Show him, darn it. Show him.
I see
Kathleen.
chemtrails.
Dave,
where?
Oh, no, I don't. There, right there. Is that a cloud?
No, there's chemtrail.
Yeah.
They've been flying all morning, and it's still, you can see it. It looks like a cloud now, but it isn't. It is not a cloud.
Right.
It's
That was a
he's
trail.
totally spreading out now. I wanted to film it, but my other camera, the discs are all full, so I have to take everything to the computer and then clean the disc and record. I can record again.
Yep. Hard drive
my God.
space.
Don't tell me that I don't have my lighter with me.
I won't.
Yeah, that's an old
I'm not going to tell you, Vinny.
junior high experiment. You float a cork in water with a magnetized needle, and that makes his compass.
But she magnetized live on air here about an hour ago.
Oh, really? Oh, I was outside. I did not see it. I was outside.
That's up to you if you want to rewind or if you want me to redo it.
You cannot rewind now. I blocked it.
Ah, but you can.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Kathleen, you'll have to do it again.
Yeah, but I'm
Me
on the
too.
phone and I cannot see the screen.
Right. I'll wait till you
Okay.
can see the screen. And let the kitty cat lay on my.
Excuse me.
I don't know what cat climbed on my legs, but it hasn't happened in a while, so I'm gonna not try and boot it. Whoever it is, the girl or the boy. Either Phoebe or
All right.
Perry.
You don't know which cat is on your leg?
No, because I'm in the dark, and if I move it all to see who it is, they'll run, whoever it is.
Oh.
There comes another.
You're in the dark.
One. There comes another chemtrail.
I see chemtrails.
Spring.
They're dissipating.
Gee. Thanks.
Hello, kitty.
Dave, do you have controls? Can you present, Vinny?
Don't have to. I have to go to my other house. So I see you guys in maybe 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, boss.
You.
Vinny, I'm going to sleep soon, bud.
Oh, hey, Carl.
What's up, Dave?
I'm on a cell phone too. I got no control.
Dave's out of control.
He's unmagnetized. He's just spinning around.
How about my compass that points south? You ever come across that before?
Dave, that's so cool.
That is so cool. Okay, that's your answer to your question. And yes, the compass will point south. It's somewhere near Antarctica if you use Dave Hawaii's compass.
He got an Australian compass.
It used to work normally until I screwed around with that ring magnet.
Can we see whether it's light there or not?
And it's light in Holland. That means it's dark here.
So it's dark in your house?
What, you want me to turn my camera on and see the...
Like it's dark at your house. It's just a
night.
little dark.
There's no moon. There's nothing but stars out here. It'll just
What's
look
your
like...
cat look? So I hear some sort of things. Crickets?
Sounds like Poncho's back.
Yeah, see, the sky is just black, right? You don't see
Nice.
anything.
Still, I love the hotel thing.
Are those crickets?
Yep. You can hear those, huh?
Yeah.
It's like Pancho's computer.
It does, doesn't it? But you can't see the stars, right? Because they're really small.
I see something.
I see one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I moved the camera.
I see stars.
It was raining.
I had a
Got
thunder.
Got any wandering stars out there, Steve?
No doubt.
Dave?
Dave, yeah.
It's Dave. It's 3:26 in the morning here. I'm about ready to go to bed, but
Yeah, that's late. I'm just popping in to say hi. I was thinking about it. If I was going to tell someone about the flat Earth, I would mention that if you type in P900 Venus at YouTube, that's what Venus is really looking like, and 90 times zoom. It's just some lights bopping around. I mean, how can you really dispute that? They're telling you it's a solid rock flying around a zillion miles out or whatever, millions of miles out, and you zoom in with a camera and it's just some lights.
It just confirms what I read earlier. It confirms what I read earlier about the firmament coming closer.
You think it's getting closer?
No, I just read something that somebody that the YouTube channel I subscribe to, a guy, he wrote about electricity and clouds and water and stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna retire back to the chat. I'll catch you guys later.
No cat sounds?
I didn't hear the Fisher cat.
No, I can't do it.
Can we do tomorrow during the day, maybe?
Yeah, I'll do it later.
Make sure I'm there, okay?
How about Bigfoot? That's got to be quieter.
I don't know. What sound does a Bigfoot make?
You ever heard of this thing that Bigfoots are like interdimensional?
Yep,
They go
I've heard
into
that.
a different dimension or whatever. They just pop into our dimension and walk around and poop and eat or whatever, and then they slide off into a parallel dimension or something.
Kind of like a chupacabra.
Yep. Using the litter
Except
box.
for they're not violent. Like chupacabras eat people and shit, don't they? Or cows or something.
Well, Dave, everybody gets hungry. Come on now.
What does Bigfoot eat?
Bye, Carl.
Oh, that was somebody. There goes Carl.
I don't know,
Bigfoots eat?
Dave, but whatever he eats makes his feet really big.
You know what they say about that?
A large
Yes.
understanding. He has a
Easy
large,
as a-
No,
He must be eating a lot.
large understanding.
Yes, I actually have a funny story for you guys. My mom and dad are kind of short in stature, or were. So all of the kids were kind of short in stature, and my mom was reading health books and stuff. She didn't want my youngest brother to end up being a shrimp like the rest of us, because we were all declining in size as we were, down the line of kids. So she read in some health book that if you feed your kids zinc, it keeps the pituitary gland open longer and the person actually grows. So I have one brother that's like 5'9", which is tall for my family, taking the zinc on his own because his feet kept growing, and he got nervous when they hit like size 12.
So it works.
Oh, it definitely works.
Wait, 5'9" with a size 12 shoe?
Wow.
I'm not
Yep.
asking any more questions.
Well, let's just say he's got a size 11 shoe. I mean, it's been some time since I've actually checked the shoe size, but he got nervous because his feet kept growing and he didn't want to have big feet in relation to the rest of his body. So he stopped taking zinc.
He feet big.
But the zinc made him keep growing, though. Apparently. So
Yeah,
it's true.
right. It keeps your thyroid gland going, and basically, yeah, he actually grew substantially from what the average was. Like I'm 5'4", my sister is 5 foot and a quarter, and I have a younger brother that is like 5'1", and my youngest brother is 5'9". So. And my mom was 5 foot and a quarter inch, and my dad was 5'5".
So, like, I'm taller than your family?
Felix, you know how to hurt a guy. You know how to hurt a guy, Felix.
Don't worry, most of the Filipinos are in the 4'11" range.
Yeah. Well, Felix is a towering 5'7", so whatever.
My father,
really?
my father is 6'3".
I'm 6'2". Larry's like 6'4", than Larry the drummer.
He is?
Yeah. Or I think he said he was. I know he's taller than me, whatever it is.
So don't worry, Tony. We got you covered.
Yeah.
What's that? Got me covered. Cool.
We got your back. We're all tall, okay?
Oh, okay. It's actually cool. I have less far to fall if I fall over. Break less.
Yeah. Lower center. What are we going to change center of gravity to?
Center of mass. Center of density.
Center of buoyancy.
Buoyancy.
Center
Hey,
of
Dave.
lack of buoyancy.
Yeah, Dave, were you listening? Because Ben made a floating compass out of a needle and a piece of cork.
No, I just popped in.
Yeah, we were theorizing that we could take a metal ship and put a giant magnet up in the front of it and eventually get pulled up to the North Pole.
Yeah, use like an electromagnet with a giant generator that just had all kinds of pull on it, all kinds of magnetism.
Yeah, and I was kind of figuring it out, and it probably only going to take 15 or 20 years, but Aeon brought up the fact that the closer we get to the pole, the faster we're going to move.
Yeah, well, you got to make sure you don't have the repelling the pole, or it's going to push you to the South Pole.
Hey, there you go.
Or on the other hand, it's possible that that's what's happening with compasses. They're not pulling towards the north, they're pushing away from the south.
You may be right.
But you could be wrong.
I don't know. There's probably some egghead that could explain why that isn't the case.
I know
but
exactly who the egghead that can explain that.
Who is that?
Like a egghead demonstration. I will put him in the.
Are you the egghead, Felix?
I kind of have an egghead, yeah.
How you know that it's pulling to the north and not pushing from the south, huh?
Exactly. It's doing neither.
Magnetism's not doing either one. What about, how does a compass work then?
How do magnets work?
Magnets are perpetual energy that you can't use for much except attach the stuff to the refrigerator.
I think they use it as like a sleight of hand to confuse, like they say, okay, there's magnetism for sure, and then they try to make gravity that's sort of like magnetism, but it's
no.
I mean, not that it's real, but that's kind of the theory that it goes by. Like small stuff gets pulled into big stuff. Is their theory? Small stuff gets pulled to big stuff.
It's a
like
theory.
A magnet.
It's not even a theory. It's a prognostication.
Yeah, it's a load of bullshit, is what it is.
It's a fantasy. You can't get gravity out of it. You can get light, or you can actually like record light. It actually looks sort of like a lotus or spirograph pattern. You turn it on its side, and it looks like a little black hole there, and you can see your line of inertia and spinning one way, spinning the other way.
Oh, Felix, that's so Carillion.
I'm not telling lies.
Said it was Carillion. There's a thing called Carillion photography where you could actually see.
Yep. There's actually a thing called a ferrocell that uses ferrofluid and a type of.
Did you make one of those, Felix?
No, I haven't made a ferrocell yet. I need to get some mouse milk.
How do you milk a mouse?
Well, first you got to put her in with a bunch of boys. And
No,
then,
this guy who invented the ferrocell, see, he relinquished his patent, so somebody else has gone on the internet to show like how to make it. As a matter of fact, he used some of his own blood to make ferrocell, just to make a point about blood cells being magnetic or affected by magnetism.
why do you have to use mouse milk? Because it has a higher iron content in its milk?
No, it's a penetrating oil. It's used in aviation. What? Like WD-40.
What? Oh, okay. It's just a name, okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was a real mouse. I'm going like, you got to be kidding me, because that's got to be a hoax. If you got mouse milk, I'm going, are you high?
No, but if you smell it, you may get high. Don't whiff that stuff.
How does cat milk compare to mouse milk?
Dave, it's actually kind of more catty, Dave.
Can you milk a cat? That was actually in that movie with Robert De Niro about the Meet the Parents, one of the sequels. He started talking about, Ben Stiller started talking about milking cats.
Oh, that's just wrong.
He lost the circle of trust, I think, with that one.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But what do you do if your little kitties don't drink?
Bottle feed.
Well, they do make milk.
Come on, no, not gonna do that.
Yeah.
No, you could go to the grocery store and buy little itty bitty bottles and cat milk. They sell it.
I have a cat right here that we brought up with cat milk. You had to mix it from a powder because his mom abandoned her, or her mom abandoned her.
Yeah, my daughter raised 2 little fur babies. They barely had their eyes open when she got them.
Yeah.
Dedication.
Oh yeah, and she actually called me over to watch her cats while her husband had to go to an appointment, and my granddaughter was sleeping. So that's when I used to live near them, and I went over there and I'm feeding. Their like little heads are like moving around. They're like mewing and like making their little paws like dig the blanket. So I mixed the bottle up and I fed it. They drank it. And then the female, there was this thing of, I mean, they really barely have their eyes open. There was this like little dish of like kitty litter clay. It wasn't kitty litter. It was that other, what is that other clay? That really good clay people use for health. Anyway, she was that. And I put the kitty in it. And this little itty bitty thing fit in the palm of my hand, took a pee on the clay. So she was already litter box trained by the time she was weaned.
When we had ours, the person that researched how to raise it up found out that you had to manually make it pee, like the mother licks it to make it pee, and you got to manually do that when you're raising them up when they're super young like that.
I just put clay and shit.
Yeah, we didn't have the clay. We were told we had to manually do it. It worked too. You just use a little napkin. What's that?
You just rub their tummy or what?
Well, yeah, their little genitals, and then because their mother licks it to make it pee, because they don't know how to pee on their own.
Okay, Tiana.
At least that's what we were told, so we had to do that. It worked too. She grew up.
No way, you did not lick kitty butts.
No, you use a paper towel in your finger.
You're sitting there imagining.
I can't believe you even thought that. I can't even after you told me that, I can't think that.
That would be TMI. And we just dropped several viewers.
We shut down the internet.
Chat got quiet too. Oh no.
I wouldn't have mentioned anything, but the cat's sitting right here looking at me.
Yeah, like, are you gonna like do that?
No, she's fully grown now. She doesn't remember any of those days. We had her in a 5-gallon bucket inside a little towel, in the middle of a towel in a circle, and we'd carry her around in this bucket wherever, because you can't like just leave them alone. You got to take them everywhere.
Like the mama cat does.
Yeah.
You, like pinch the back of her neck and pick her up.
Yeah. No, we just picked her up normal.
I found a great way to get rid of groundhogs. Cat litter.
Really?
Yeah. Let it get really strong and icky and pour the cat litter into other cat litter. You know what I mean? A nice trash bag of cat litter, right? It's like tie the bag off, okay? Because I had to go get it from my daughter, okay? So she had an unneutered male and an unneutered female, and they weren't like to puberty yet, So like take this stuff and I drug it underneath the porch. I sliced it open and I put it under the porch. I was getting ready to sell this house, man, and these groundhogs are like chewing on the wood under the porch. I tried everything. I tried wading pools full of water. I tried bleach, all kinds of nasty smelling stuff. I mean, even chlorine tablets, mothballs. Nothing would make them move out. And I think they were using the mothballs and stuff like that to like put them around their like little tunnel there, you know, to kind of get rid of bugs. That's probably what they're doing because they're very smart. I drove them out, just to put cat litter down there. And then the one other hole that they were escaping from, I just emptied the bag right down the hole.
So then the people
Felix, was it
always
Felix,
wondered why tomcats kept showing up and marking those areas.
They left.
Felix, was it used cat litter?
Yes. Saturated.
Ooh.
You bet the other cats came and marked.
Now your house smells like cat pee.
Yeah.
No, it was outside under the porch at my old house. I was getting ready to sell the house. It was groundhog. And my other Jack Russell, she just died. So it's not like, you know, she's going to be hunting them anytime soon, right? So I didn't have Jake yet. So I'm like, oh gosh, how am I going to get rid of him? So I just thought about that, you know, because I know they don't like cats.
I've never even seen a groundhog.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Dave, hi. Do you have mongoose out there?
Yeah, tons of them. They brought them in by mistake. They thought they were going to kill the rats with them. It didn't work. Now they got two problems.
Yeah, I was going to say we have a problem with fisher cats because fisher cats will take out cats and small dogs.
What
What's
are
a fisher
fisher
cats?
I need to know. Do I have them in my area?
Cat is in the weasel family, but it's large.
So it kind of looks like a big ass ferret.
Yeah, but it's large and basically they're dark and they're vicious little critters. You can look them up on the internet.
So kind of like skunks, but
Are they like a badger?
Not so much like a badger, more like a weasel, but kind of a breed apart. They're kind of like a medium to long-haired weasel or something. The weasel.
Like a raccoon?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, it's
no. They're
Yeah, I never heard of it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here you go. What? You get us a picture?
Yeah.
Some fisher cat pictures?
Yeah.
Wow, I wonder if that's what
Little
Dave
blurry.
thought was a beaver.
Felix, put him back up. Present Felix, somebody. Speak while you present.
It's me who's showing it.
It's a real book, though, right? Or what is it?
It's my tablet.
It's your tablet. Okay.
Speak again, Kathleen.
Looks like a bear.
Oh, it's a cross between a bear and a weasel. Thank you, Vinny.
Mm-hmm.
That's so weird. I never heard of those things.
Yeah.
Why is it
It's a
called
bear
a cat?
weasel. Because people mistake them for cats, I guess. They also eat fish. That's why they call them fisher cats.
So you know
'Cause
the
they fish.
story. That's I think Dave might have saw one of those. Like they might be in Michigan. I don't know because he said he saw a beaver. I'm like, there ain't no beavers there.
Was there a picture of a guy for size
There's the map
comparison to a
of the-
fisher cat?
There's a map of where they live.
Yeah.
Yep, they would be here. Well, maybe.
Oh, near me too.
All the way down to California, yeah.
Yep.
They're cold weather animals, it looks like.
Yep. but it does kind of look like a beaver with a non-flat tail.
Yeah. The way it's sitting like that.
Yeah.
How would one get here, though?
The little boogers stand up. So I guess it does look like a badger too, Dave. Sort of.
It sort of looks like a
Somewhere
cat. Yeah.
It's like a brown skunk.
Yeah. Was there a picture of a guy holding one or something to
Yeah.
get a size comparison?
Pretty darn big. He's on one knee.
Yep. Yep. But it's still sizable.
Yeah.
What is it, like 90 pounds or something?
Like I said,
Looks like it's the size of a
probably more like 40 pounds. But they do take out small dogs and cats. Thank you, Mr. PonchoPete. Chan.
What are you talking about?
Vinny was presenting you. And
Oh, nice. I tried to wipe my camera, but I don't know that that helped any.
Yep, tis a tad blurry, but still you can make it out more or less.
Ooh, there's a pelt.
Yep. Very trappable. And Carl's going to make us the sound of a Fisher cat tomorrow.
Right.
Sound. I wonder if there's sound capability with your tablet. If there's a.
Kind of looks like a cross between a ferret and a skunk, but it's brown.
That's about what it is.
It's huge.
Yeah, they're really scary when they stand up on their hind legs and weasel at you.
Wow.
And there's a turkey.
I see a lot of those around here.
Yeah, Carl saw a whole gaggle of turkeys today, like 15.
You know what's weird? We had one running beside the car one day.
A turkey?
Yeah.
Huh.
It was like Roadrunner. It was like running next to the car.
Fisher cat sound.
What is the sound of Fisher cat call?
So I said Creative Commons, but I want to make sure, so hang on.
Oh, right. Thank you, Vinny.
so did they release the story on the news about the globe being dead yet?
I heard it popped.
Dave, there's actually a very interesting shack and a statue that the International the Infinite Plane Society web YouTube channel put out 3-minute or so video, and it talks about he suspects that they're just not going to go away quietly, so they're not going to let the news go out, and it's in reference to Shaq backing off of his claims that the Earth is flat.
Who's not going to go away quietly?
That have been shoving the globe on us for 500 years.
Yeah. Yeah, the Shaq couldn't. There's too many contracts that he would probably. Too many places he'd get banned from. If he went against the man.
Hey, this is in fact Creative Commons.
Carnivorous mammal native to North America, it is a member of the mustelid family and a part of the marten genus. The fisher is closely related to but larger than the American marten. The fisher is a forest-dwelling creature whose range covers much of the boreal forest in Canada to the northern United States. Names derived from Aboriginal languages include Pekin, Pequam, and Wejak. It is also sometimes referred to as a fisher cat, although it is not a feline. Males and females are similar in appearance, but the males are larger. Males are 92 in length, weigh 3.52. Females measure 75.2 and weigh 2.2. The fur of the fisher varies seasonally, being denser and glossier in the winter. During the summer, the color becomes more metal as the fur goes through a molting cycle. The fisher prefers to hunt in full forest, though a natural climber, most of its time is spent on the forest floor, where it prefers to forage around fallen trees. An omnivore, the fisher feeds on a wide variety of small animals, and occasionally on fruits and mushrooms. It shows a preference for the snowshoe hare, and is one of the few predators able to prey on porcupine successfully. Despite its common name, the fisher seldom eats fish.
Repeating
The
visuals.
cycle of the fisher lasts almost the entire year. Female fishers give birth to a litter of 3 or 4 kids in the spring. They nurse and care for their kids up until late summer, when they are old enough to set out on their own. Females enter estrus shortly after giving birth and leave the den to find a mate. Implantation of the blastocyst is delayed until the following spring.
Wow.
They give birth and the cycle is renewed.
Well, so much for the sound, huh?
Yep. Cool though.
They said it was like a marmot.
A marmot, yeah.
A marmot.
Thank you, Vinny.
Marmots can swim, right?
You know, I don't even know what a marmot is.
You don't know what a marmot is?
Nope.
I see it here, but does that mean that Vincent is inside now?
It seems to. He presented you and then
Vincent
stopped the presentation.
Must be inside. Yeah, he was on a phone call earlier. He's very capable of keeping an eye on us, so that's cool.
I'm just saying I could go in the kitchen and do the experiment for him again if he's here to watch it.
Oh.
He may not be that free.
Yeah.
We'll let him tell us when he's available.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate to tell you, but the reason I've heard of a marmot is because of the movie The Big Lebowski.
I was just thinking that.
Why? What's a marmot got to do with the Big Lebowski? I'm not familiar with it.
They bring a marmot in on a leash while he's in the tub, and they throw it in the tub.
God.
Dude, that's
And it's like paddling around and stuff, and he's all freaking out. He's got candles all around. He's smoking a doobie. And those German dudes come walking in, and they throw a marmot in the tub.
it's one way to get you out fast.
He stayed in. They took the marmot out. They were threatening him for. They wanted the money. They wants the money. We wants the money, Lebowski.
This is Creative
Show
Commons.
me the money.
What else you got, Kat?
It's a marmot.
Oh, you got a marmot now? Yeah, see, it looks similar. They said it was a big marmot, the Fisher cat.
Oh,
like
it's cute.
Between a squirrel and a
It's like a
porcupine.
squirrel.
Yeah.
Yeah. The marmot in the Big Lebowski didn't look quite like that. It was like black and kind of long and skinny.
You know what else
Kinda
I
like
have
that.
too in my yard? I have otters from time to time.
Swimming around in your backyard?
I have a small, well, it's not a stream. It's actually called a brook, but every few years I have otters, and it's so cool to watch them like slink around. It's just absolutely outstanding, and they play all the time.
Whose internet? Mine or his?
Whose internet?
I don't know. I couldn't hear you all of a sudden.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, you were saying the otters slink around and in the babbling
Oh, they
brook.
slink around. And they it's not really a babbling brook. It's kind of a slow flowing brook that's almost flat, and they just enjoy the water, and they're always playing. Yeah.
So there's freshwater otters and sea otters?
Apparently, yeah.
These are near where I live.
Let me present Kathleen again. Yeah, the saltwater otters.
Creative Commons, by the way.
Looks like a seal.
They have those in the San Francisco Bay or something, don't they?
Yeah.
Or Monterey Bay, I think they have them in.
Those are so cute.
But they're up
Otters, I think otters are cute.
What's that, Cal? Are we still together?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was talking and I was muted. Yeah, so we have a brown otter that's up into the Berkeley Hills, and then there's otters that are the sea otters, and I don't know that they're the same. I think they're slightly different.
There's otters.
Otters.
Otters. My final display, I also saw a mountain lion this fall, which was not really cool.
Was he after you?
No, but made my heart go up in my chest and beat a little faster.
Almost made you want to swallow your eardrums, huh?
Well, let me put it this way. When I go out back and I have the mind to do it, I'm carrying a sidearm these days. So. Mountain lions have a bad habit of jumping on you from out of the bush.
That's how they kill their prey.
I once told a story about an article I read out of California where a bear saved a man from a mountain lion.
Well, we have black bear too, and we're not concerned about the black bear because they're the mountain lions. They just kind of wait and jump. Oh, cool. Hold on.
There it is.
Yeah.
These are the sounds of the mountain lion.
Big cats.
Meow.
Well, the cats just ran off the bed.
Yeah, I would think so. Now, if we were to talk to MG, he would probably tell us that the mountain lion is a distant ancestor of the saber-toothed tiger.
That's a dragon.
Yeah,
Look how it's flying.
Dragon.
I haven't heard MG in a while. He's still around, huh?
I saw that he was in chat not too long ago. I mean, in the call not too long ago, if I picked the right chat when I was coming up.
Yeah, I saw his name in a chat, but I hadn't seen him in there, but I saw his name when I was leaving it.
I assume, no, this chat, I thought.
Oh, this one that's going on right now?
Either now or earlier today, but pretty tough to keep up.
I need to find a nail that's 2 inches long so I can redo the experiment.
Oh, cool.
Most
What's
of the nails
Kath showing us now?
Most of the nails I have are.
I'm sorry.
They're not
Go
flat
ahead.
on the flat side, and they wouldn't stand up because they're galvanized. What is that thing? Another cat?
Mountain lions.
Red ones?
Somebody who to different
Yeah,
zoos and take movies of them.
I was going to say that they come in different colors. The one that I saw was spotted with camouflage spots on it.
They're all like jaguars, right? Cougars, mountain lions,
Yeah.
and jaguars are all the same thing, really.
Rated? Do I need to change
Yeah.
it? Okay.
When they're that
What's
big,
that,
they
Kath?
start looking like dogs.
I think he's about to get it on.
Oh.
Play some Barry White music.
Yeah.
So he got busy. That's nice. Still busy. Oh yeah.
This is the Discovery Channel with Kathleen.
Yeah, I can't show this. Wow, and then this is real. No. Should I? No. Okay. Ooh, here's a beautiful one. Here, kitty.
Walks like my dog.
Yeah, well, they do. They slink around, and I just saw how its paws. See how the paws kind of slap the ground,
Yeah,
and their tail is real long, and at the end it hooks up so it doesn't drag on the ground.
that's how my big dog runs.
Yeah, I just kind of tweaked. Up there, Felix? No, you don't have a lab.
No, she's Wheaton Terrier and Aussie.
Got X-rated again. Now it's okay.
X-rated cougar movies, huh?
Yeah. Lots of activity happening in that pen. Ooh, there's everybody's in the crowd and watching, going, "Aw."
Ben, you're kind of conservative there, aren't you?
Well, I said if it gets X-rated, do I need to change it? You said yes, so I did.
Oh no.
Oh,
Just
okay.
For gosh sake.
And it is Creative Commons, but okay. So instead of Zune, everybody's going, "Aw."
Like, oh my God.
Is that
Felix is offended. Okay.
I don't have to show it.
Don't show Felix any movies of chimpanzees. She'll lose
Nothing
it.
X-rated. All right.
Chimpanzees could care less.
I'm eating right now, actually.
Oh, okay. I always like to have a bite to eat after I So does he. Look at that.
There, I'll only show you the front half.
That's all? Oh.
Well, if you want to see the rest, there you go. Well, he's kind of missing the mark, but you know, he's trying. Somebody check chat and make sure it's okay.
What?
Make sure we're not upsetting the people.
It's
Carl
already
says
Creative Commons on YouTube. How could it be a problem?
Carl says Atheist Rex has stopped by to say hi.
Oh, yay. How about that?
These cats couldn't be doing it on a spinning globe. It has to be a flat.
Oh, cute.
You know, I tried to break my addiction to watching cat videos, and here I am watching cat videos. Hey, where'd everybody go?
Where did I
I
go?
don't know. We just some people.
Dave and Kathleen left same time.
Yeah, it's a malfunction. Kathleen's back. Represent her.
Aw.
Thanks for watching. Remember to like.
Hey guys, thanks for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe.
It was a 6-minute video.
And don't neglect to hit our super chat.
Mm. You know, the super chat, I don't think I would, care so much if it were like a zoo or a no-kill shelter type thing. I'd be fine with that.
But leave Ben's flat Earth super chats alone.
No kidding.
Well, it's just the thing. I was thinking about putting a super chat on my upcoming talk show.
Sure you were.
I was.
Uh-huh.
Hey, if everybody else can get paid, I can at least try to get paid.
Uh-huh.
So you get paid with
And
super
we're not
chat.
gonna-
Hey, you can get applications to You Now and that broadcast over YouTube. And people buy likes and hearts and things like that.
You're gonna waste
Hey,
your money?
ADI.
Hello?
Yes. Hi, Vinny.
Hi.
You cannot use the super chat. You have to have more than 1,000 subscribers and directly live streaming.
It's a good thing he was being a smart ass.
Vinny, you just dashed my hopes. Thanks, man. You're the best.
All right, everybody out there, subscribe to ADR.
Yeah.
Do you want to see
no,
the
Vinny, actually.
Do you want to see the experiment now, Vinny?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
I was going to have a talk show while we wait for Kathleen to get ready, and various flat Earth personalities and how they conduct themselves.
Okay, so what I have here is a level to show that the compass is where it ought to be. Hi, Dave. Hi.
Hi. Call error. You doing your experiment?
Yep. And then I have a magnetized needle in water with a cork from a wine bottle.
Yeah.
And I've just spun it around. There, my thing was too close to the compass. So. See?
Look at that.
Ah, cool.
So instead of people getting levels and stuff, all they have to do is take a needle and run it across a magnet, and it doesn't even have to be a big magnet. It can be a little magnet like this. Just run it across one time, stick it through a piece of cork that's done a thin slice of it. Doesn't even have to be flat. Stick the needle through it until it balances in the water, and it's going to point north. But the part that has the eye doesn't have the magnet done through it. It's just the sharp point. The whole thing is still magnetized, but the point is what points to the north.
Cool.
So everybody can do this, and they don't have to worry about anything being level because water finds its level. Isn't that amazing and awesome?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tesla.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, that's awesome.
But the level is about the shadow, the length of the shadow. Like if your paper's not level, your shadow length is going to be off.
Good point.
The circle, the compass thing, the protractor, they call it.
That's probably true.
That's got to
It's
be
not
level.
complicated. It's not as complicated though to get that level as it is to get a compass level.
Well, who was leveling the compass? I didn't know you had to do that. I wasn't told about that.
Well, if you put the compass on your level surface
Table.
that
Yeah.
protractor's on, it's a non-issue. But
Right.
theoretically, you could have a compass that is like
Because
so
the compass
far off
really
that
has to
needle
be level.
I didn't know that. Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, like ADR said, the table was already level that we had the paper on, so that automatically made the compass level.
Well, hopefully. Compasses are really particular.
Really?
They're not
Because
that
how do you use a
particular.
compass in a
They're
boat?
not
I mean,
that
the thing,
particular.
the compass in a boat isn't
Yeah.
level. You just follow your bearing, and that's it.
Play with
Well,
your compass, and
actually-
you'll see how particular it is.
Actually,
a
Dave,
compass in a
you
boat
have-
is in the water.
Yeah, so it is level. It's
So it is
automatically
level.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Nice.
But not my handheld compass. So
Right.
you got to level the handheld compass, huh?
Yes.
Well, the needle hits the plastic if it's not level.
There you go.
Right,
Yep,
but look
exactly.
at the swings if it's not level, and it's hard to tell where it is level.
Yeah.
It has a bubble in it.
Ah, okay.
Damn it.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. For you, Vinny.
Yeah, compasses on boats are floating in water, though, come to think of it.
Yes, it's called a marine compass.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No, seriously, it is. Carl actually has one that he did his experiment with, but it was for an automobile, but it was still floating in a liquid, and it gives.
I remember those
very
compasses in the 60s.
Yep, it gives a very wide range of motion.
Yeah. A lot of people had compasses on their cars back in the old days.
Now, the other thing that's interesting about a car compass is because it's virtually enclosed with metal. Since this metal is, it's going to basically cause the magnet to go toward that. So they have an adjusting thing so that you can zero out your compass before they had electronic compasses.
How do you know where to zero it to?
That's a good question, Dave. I
You could
haven't
have
read the
another compass
instructions in a long
outside of the
time,
car somewhere. Huh?
Maybe so. Yeah, probably. I mean, there's got to be a practical way to do it.
Yeah, because they really are affected by other stuff, like the compass. If you bring a phone next to the compass, it changes it. Like the iPhone or any phone, probably, because it's metal.
Right. To be very sure that there's no interference on your compass, you really shouldn't have anything closer than 10 feet to be absolutely sure that you're not causing deviation.
It's 10 feet? Wow. Because we were only doing like a foot or 2 feet.
No, I understand, but if you want to be absolutely sure, all known metal 10 feet away. Hello, Jolly.
It's already morning in England, huh?
Yes, it is. It's 8:18 in England, if I don't miss my guess. AM. Jolly.
I don't see anybody. Did someone join the call? Is that what you're talking about, or is he in the chat?
He's in chat.
Okay.
I'm looking at the watch page.
Good for you.
Well, just saying.
I'm just watching my phone. I see a moon and some people, little squares down at the bottom, and that's it.
Oh, I see. Dave, at some point when you're on camera, I want to see you up close and personal. I keep seeing a shadow Dave in his house, but I never get to actually see you.
You didn't see me? I had the camera on for hours today.
Yeah, I know, but
the whole time.
you were back far enough where I couldn't get any detail.
Oh, were you trying to get a facial recognition program on me or something?
No.
Dave, I'm just curious. Slack, brother. Dang.
Curious. Okay.
You conspiracy people are too much.
You conspiracy people are driving me nuts.
Show us your face. We don't believe who you are.
No, I just have this weird need to basically, because I know Dave's voice very well, but I don't have a face to really properly
It
attach
didn't
to.
pick up very good today when I had the camera on, really?
Not at all.
Yeah.
You were backlit.
Oh, hiding in the shadows, huh?
Do you guys remember when Dan Falconback was on today? Dan Falconback has this ability to put his face right in the camera.
Yeah.
So that you can count his freckles. And I just, kind of not quite that bad, more like Antonio, just, be back so that you're recognizable. It's just a thing.
All right. Well,
whatever, Dave. Not a problem.
I don't feel like peeling the tape off of my camera right now.
No. You don't have no, Dave. Next time you're on, that's all.
Okay.
Because from what I saw, I'm going like, wow. You look like a surfer guy.
He's a surfer guy.
Huh.
I know.
I don't know how that would look, but I'm just an old guy with gray hair, really. Very thin.
Oh, I was assuming that you were kind of balding like myself. What is going on?
But I have hair.
You were so bald, backlit, I couldn't tell you had hair.
I actually have hair.
That's what I was saying.
It's only like a half-inch long, though.
That's what I'm saying.
I trim it down.
He's well groomed.
It's easier maintenance if you just shave it down to a 1/4 inch.
Thanks. I'll follow
Dave,
advice.
You still surf then, right?
Actually, I kind of haven't been surfing much lately. Just some body surfing and kayaking and stuff.
Okay. I never learned how to surf.
Spending too much time on the internet.
I know.
You're gonna get all out of shape like me.
Gosh, I've been home long enough. I've run out of bottled water. I'm going to have to go to work tomorrow so I can get some. Across the street, at least.
Oh.
Don't you have a water filter?
I do, but that's not what I usually consume.
Huh. I can't drink that bottled water. I don't know where it came from.
I drink my water straight out of the ground.
Crystal Geyser is pretty good.
Well water.
Drink it out of the ground.
Yeah.
Comes out of the ground and goes into the tower.
They call it well water because it makes you well.
Yeah.
Do you have your own well, ADR?
Yes, I do, boss.
Yeah.
I have probably a 10 million gallon sand aquifer out behind my house.
Wow, it's nice to have water rights.
Don't have any rights except what I draw out of the ground.
Oh.
A lot of states.
It's basically like I'm not being observed and controlled that closely because I live way out in the woods. So
let's keep it that way.
they know how to control us all that well.
Yeah, my state's like that too. You know, you perk your property, you drink your water.
Yep.
Have you heard that thing in Ecuador where there's that water that's like the best water in the world, and Daddy Bush went and bought the land that it was on and stuff?
Oh, in Paraguay.
Was that Paraguay, or I thought it might be Ecuador, but it's in that area.
Yeah, the Bush family has a 250,000 acre estate in Paraguay.
Yeah, and it has some special water on there, some water source that's supposed to be really good water.
Probably tied into the icebergs down in Antarctica, because I always heard that iceberg water was really good.
Well, whatever it isn't fixing their ugly.
It isn't doing what?
Fixing their ugly?
Yeah, can't fix that.
What you said, yep. Well, they're German, you know that, right? Bush is not their real name. For the life of me,
they're really the
their real
Scherfs.
name right now.
They're the Scherfs. They came from Germany. Nazis from Germany or whatever.
Yep.
Right before World War II.
Thank you.
They smuggled their way in through Maine.
Hello.
Hey,
you know what is really funny? One of my friends called me, and he told me, "You really want to hear this? There's a Dutch pilot. He was accidentally flying to Canada instead of Australia. How the fuck did he do that?"
Oh boy.
He was using Dave's compass.
I'm not joking. It's in the news. He called me. He knows I'm not always watching TV or whatever or searching for news. But he said, "Vincent, you gotta watch this. This is too funny. Something is wrong. How can you fly to Canada instead of Australia?"
Especially when the computer runs.
Where'd everybody go again?
Because they're on a mobile. Sometimes Google does this with people on a mobile phone or mobile device. You get dropped for some sort of reason. I don't know.
Yeah, it says call error, and then you're off the call.
Yep. Sometimes Google does that. It's not always, but sometimes they do. I don't know what it is.
It's happened twice to me tonight.
Yeah, it happened 4 times to me yesterday when I was streaming live on my phone. So I forgot I was not at home, and so everybody could only see my face, and not the stream.
Oh, your icon, yeah.
Yeah, my icon. I had more than 120 thumbs down because I was not streaming.
Well, that's what happened.
At least you have people
the trolls
watching
were
your
having
stream.
a field day with you.
At least you still have like 18, 20 people in the chat.
Hey, we have a trivia question. What state is George H.W. Bush from?
HW, that's the junior one, or is that the older one?
That's Daddy Bush.
Herbert Walker is the older one, right?
I think so.
I think Herbert
Kenny
Walker.
Bunkport,
Can I answer
Maine.
this?
Yes.
Nope.
Hello, Mr.
What?
Hillbilly in the chat.
Take a
I
try.
thought they were originally
He's from Kenny Bunkport, Maine.
from New York State.
Connecticut.
It's Maine.
Says Hilton.
No, I'm from Connecticut.
It's Maine. That's where that's where they smuggled the junior Bushes in and stuff. They have a state on the coast of Maine.
Jelly Mom?
Sorry, guys. Hillbilly, I just give Atheist Rex a real kick in his ass.
Because he really kicked us all night long at your hangout.
I'm sorry?
Actually, no, hang on. It was Jim Panda.
Who's Jim Panda?
He was the one doing trolling so much last night on your channel.
Oh, really?
Your son thing? Yeah, we were, golly, we were busy the whole time.
Oh, really? I didn't notice that. I was not at home.
It was crazy.
This is a whack troll game.
Ah, so he used all those accounts to give me a thumb down.
Yeah, he deleted 100 accounts and he made all new ones.
Oh, thank you very much, suckers.
That boy is sick. So the Bushes were from Massachusetts, says Carl Stenbeck.
No, it's Maine. It's Maine.
Milton,
knows it was Maine.
Dave, they have a compound and a house in Maine, but they're originally from Massachusetts or New York State.
Or Germany.
Well, yeah, that ultimately. That would be H.W.'s father.
Prescott.
From Germany, I think.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Prescott.
God, you flat earthers are so smart. Okay, Jolly, have a good one.
Oh,
it seems like most of the flat earthers.
I'm sorry, I did not say hello to Jolly. Sorry, see you later, Jolly Lolly. Hillbilly, if you're listening, I sent you the link, and this is still the same hangout. I don't know if you want to jump in for a while. It's how long are we running? 7 hours. But anyway, oh, you said send link. Yeah, I already. I sent the link to your Skype. I can do it again, but I think it's the same one. Let me take a good look.
Hillbilly's not in the dispensary, huh?
Not sure. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I can put him there in there. It's not a problem. But it doesn't matter. I can always send him on Skype or whatever he wants.
Yep.
Let's kick some pandas. There he is. Hello, Mr. Hillbilly.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, people?
Now them raccoons.
Thumbs down.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm on Hangout soon. Hello.
How them raccoons and your wife and everything else like that?
All right, just was out playing with the raccoons a little bit ago. The one crippled one boy is starting to look like it might have got into something. I don't know. It's really wobbling now. But raccoons are eating every day, and Mrs. doing good.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, you should have seen it while you was gone there, Vinny. I was in here then. Jim Panda was just going ballistic, man.
Really? Oh man, I was not here. I have to help one of my colleagues and my friends, so I was not at home.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, of course they are not banned at my channel. Yeah, now they are.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he was using some of his names that I exposed, and then some of them were new names. But goes to show, man, they are freaking butthurt about now. Love the name of your hangout when you started started one up after I got sniped. I love the name of that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, and it's oh come on, sick man, sick. I don't know, man. It's.
Hey, I got a question here. I'm going to do a screen share here in a second, all right? And I'm going to show just a small section of some NASA video footage that I got slowed down to 25 speeds, right? And I want to see if people agree with what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, go on. You can screen share it. I'm on the phone. One moment.
Yeah, those Globers are pulling out all the stops these days, aren't they? Trying to slow us down.
Well, something else. Thanks, Kathleen.
What's he sharing?
Okay, can you guys see this? This is
A globe?
Epic. Well, this is Epic One, right? Now they claim that Epic One was able to see 13 sunrises a day or 13 sunsets a day, but yet they claim it's stationary in between the sun and the earth. Are they saying that the earth rotates 13 times a day? That's one of the questions. So, and now this is over a year long, right? And this is in March of 2016. And what we're about to see is the time-lapse video footage of the eclipse. They're slowing it down, plus I'm slowing it down, right? So when they do that, am I getting, when I slow it down, am I getting 4 frames per slowdown when I go at 25% speed? Is that the way it works here on YouTube?
I don't know, Hillbilly, but they only take like 6 to 10 pictures a day, so it's not like it's really a movie anyway.
They take, according to this video, they take one picture slightly less than every 2 hours. That's
so yeah, 10 a day or 12 a day at the most.
Yeah. So,
but you can go to their site and they only do it every once every other day or something.
So
it takes a lot of graphic artists to make all this shit.
How do they you have to draw them.
They only work like 4 to 5 days a week.
I can't figure out how in the heck they claiming they're seeing 13 sunsets a day.
That's impossible.
Yes, it is impossible. And I don't see any satellites. Where are they?
No. Well, here you're going to see an eclipse. You're going to see an eclipse without a moon. Watch this. Let's see. Oh man, it's 12 seconds away yet. And I got it super.
So how many days is this right here?
Well, since they slowed down, and plus I got it on 25% speed, it's going to be a representation. The eclipse has to happen in less than 5 hours.
So this is all in one day? All these pictures are one day?
Well, here in a second, it's going to slow down even more. I got it slowed down, and like I said, NASA's going to slow it down to show the. Coming up.
This satellite's supposed
Did you saw that the clouds were exactly the same as the first rotation?
They are. This satellite's supposed to be 1 million miles away in the Lagrange zone.
Come on, where's
geosynchronous or something?
It's like the clouds are really far from the ground.
No, it's not geosynchronous. It's between the sun and the moon, Earth. 1 million miles. They say.
I'm gonna take it off slow speed until I find the eclipse again. Let's see, normal speed. It has to be back here.
I have a screen grab from a different eclipse where the shadow is on the Earth, like a little tiny shadow. It's hilarious. It looks so fake.
All right, total solar eclipse. Just heard him say it. Speeds 25%. Come on. Maybe I went too far.
I don't understand how much time is supposed to have gone by here.
The during their slowdown, they're going to try to tell you that this is only 5 hours.
Okay.
I guess I should have been more prepared on the timing.
They must have made a special effort for the eclipse because they normally only would take like 2 pictures in 5 hours. And then somehow all this data gets sent back to Earth from 1 million miles away, of course, from a little tiny satellite with no power.
One thing I really don't understand. If a satellite is in orbit, how can it film the Earth spinning?
They say it's in the Lagrange zone. They've got this
Lagrange once. They call it a balancing point.
Yeah.
A balancing point of gravity.
It's partway between the sun and the Earth, and it stays in that specific
Okay,
zone.
so we have a stationary satellite.
Yeah, 1 million miles away. It's not in geostationary orbit. It's said to be stationary orbit. All right. Here now, this time it's definitely an eclipse. Now, even though I got it slowed down, each time we see landmass move, that's a representation of them having another steel frame put together for the time lapse, right? So if we count 10 frames or 10 different movements, then by all means they had 10 different still shot images. Me slowing it down doesn't have nothing to do with it if the landmass moves, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've seen 10 different movements of landmass. So 10 different movements of landmass by their own admission. They take a picture every 2 hours. That's 20 hours of video footage. But
it's not video. They're still pictures.
Well, I agree. Just for the timeline, 10 hours or 20 hours of timeline if there was 10 images. So this landmass that was over here when it started in 20 hours only rotated to here. Correct?
I cannot talk.
The whole thing is so goofy, that Lagrange zone and that weird camera that's out there and being able to get the data back here. I mean, the whole thing is just so goofy.
Yeah, and the worst thing is people are watching this and believing it.
Do you agree? For every time we see the landmass shift, there had to be a different still image for the time lapse. So even though I got it slowed down and NASA slowed it down, each time the landmass moves, that's a different stilled image. And they're by their own admission, it's every 20 or 2 hours. So that's 20 hours worth of rotation, right? Let's watch it one more time.
Each time it rotates, that's supposed to be a whole day. So this is like weeks of footage.
But during the eclipse, it can only be 5 hours.
Right.
One. Okay, now watch the landmass. All right, now it's going to go from there to there in 20 hours. Or if each picture is taken 2 hours, count the amount of pictures. It was already here, so this is actually 1, 2, but I'm going to call it 1.
Okay.
1.
All right, 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 20 hours worth of video footage.
It's almost like they doubled up on their pictures somehow.
Yeah.
Big effort.
So this, I don't know what this is supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be Southern America, South America, I think.
I don't know. It looks like, is it Africa? No.
No, Africa is a lot bigger. Plus, it's up in here.
Yeah.
But
Australia, maybe. That's Australia.
Yeah. And if you pay attention, if you go back to beginning of March, boy, it looks like the Antarctic was clear up here. This is said to be March 20th, 2016, one day away from the equinox. Now the planet appears to be equal, right, from pole to pole, maybe favoring the South Pole. But boy, just a couple of days before this, the South Pole was really exposed. See, there's
Big win,
Africa.
Africa.
Yeah, so it'd be the continent to the east of Africa. Yeah, it has to be South America.
Right there, South America.
There
it goes by.
So maybe it is Australia, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
What I said.
I go to that site sometimes and watch these, and I've studied it and done hangouts concerning this. And yeah, they got like 7 to 10 pictures a day, like every 2 to 3 days, and that's it. So I don't know how they, and those eclipses always look so fake. There's just like a little weird dark spot.
Well, here, let's check this out too. If I can get the shadow up again, I should have took a look at the timeline when it is. Here it comes. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, one.
That's it, huh?
Yeah. Okay. We're just a little bit away from the greatest path of totality. That's the zenith point between the sun and the earth. And when the shadow gets perfect there, that creates the syzygy line of the eclipse. Okay. Where's the freaking moon?
Yes.
Okay. Now, see where it is? If this is Australia, right? If this is Australia, let's go over here. And this is the same eclipse. Come on. Load. See, March 20th of 2015. Or no, maybe I'm supposed to be on 16. Maybe.
Yeah, they didn't have that satellite up in 2015.
Yeah, it didn't go up until September. I just caught that. See, I'm willing to call out my own mistakes. So let's go 2016. March 9th. Now let's see where because I seen it, the eclipse was supposed to happen way up in the.
I think I have pictures of that same eclipse. I thought this was a different eclipse you were showing. This is an old one.
Yeah, this is an old one, March 20 or 9th of 2016. Now, according to this, it's supposed to go down and cross. That's not, what would that be? Or yeah, so it would be north of Australia.
This is the Philippines.
These are the Philippines. All right, so it is north of Australia. So let's see how long their timeline says it's going to be. The eclipse starts at 23:19. Maximum, doesn't say how long. Have to do some research on it. So 20 hours, it took 10 frames to capture it all, but they claim that the frames are taken every 2 hours apart. They're busted.
This global stuff is really confusing.
I still can't figure out how they're claiming that they're seeing 13 sunsets a day.
So it rotates
13
times. What does that
in a
even
day?
mean? Yeah, what does that mean?
Each time they take a picture, okay, you're going to get a sunset and a sunrise. Sunrise to the left, sunset to the east. But why would you point that out if it's supposed to be stationary?
Yeah, because what the deal is this so-called camera is always taking a picture of the lit side of the plane or the globe, what they call the globe.
They say it's in a fixed position between the sun and the earth.
So every picture is a sunrise or whatever, I guess. because it's always, or something. It's always the lit side. It never shows the dark. It's always it's another, every time they take a picture, it's a sunrise in a different part of the world, I guess is what they're saying.
So there's no dark side of the earth?
There is, but this satellite, this camera is between the sun and the earth, so it only takes pictures of the daytime side of the earth in their mythical story. But I have these on my hard drive, this eclipse.
Yeah.
And it was when I first was getting into flat earth, and I actually got banned from a hangout because I was trying to get people's attention. I was like, look at this picture. It's like this weird shadow from the epic satellite. And they're like, someone checked and they're like, there is no epic satellite, and they banned me or something.
Yeah.
It was like last November though, I thought.
Maybe they thought you were a baller.
They thought I was a troll.
You know what's really weird, Dave? I never typed something in the chat from all those NASA channels, and I'm already banned there.
Pre-banned, huh? Interesting.
Yep.
You're a troublemaker.
On this, with this account and with my own account. And I never typed something in the chat there.
Make sure I'm not screen sharing, or I guess I can turn it off here or deaf.
Well, thanks for showing us.
Doesn't that look silly though, the way they did that little shadow on the Photoshop?
Yeah, with no moon. But yet they tried to show us the picture of them from the same epic satellite of their moon passing between the in front of the Earth.
The backside
now
of the
look
moon.
how
They showed us the backside of the moon.
Look how big the moon was in that picture, but here we got a damn eclipse without a moon.
Yes.
Oh my God. Like comedy. This isn't a sitcom of like Spaceballs, whatever.
Yeah, and people buying it and believing it. That's the okay. Well,
that's criminal.
Yes, go hang them. They're criminals. They're lying to us.
Fully that confused. I do not understand a lot of that stuff that through just watching. The Killbilly made it clear, but I wouldn't have understood it. I guess I'm like really flat.
Problem is, they charge us for that shit to lie to us.
Yep.
$52 million a day.
Yep,
is that how much it is per day? I was thinking it's around $1 million. But
no, 52 million.
Per day?
Per day.
And what does that come out to a year then?
1.9 billion.
That's all. Huh? I thought it would be in the trillions.
Trillions of tons of coal ash and all kinds of other things are spraying up into the sky.
Yeah, I wonder what all that money goes to. It can't be just for Photoshop.
Lithium rockets, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, fake rockets. All the companies who are making the fake satellites.
And then all those paychecks that got to go out every day.
Did you guys ever check out every week? Dr. Finozi, Gavley, he tells you they got them NASA picnics to take care of. Company picnics.
Company picnics.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go restroom.
Okay. A couple people dropped out of the hangout, huh, Felix? ADR and Ben.
Yeah, they're going to sleep.
At some point, my wife's going to probably pop into the here, and I'm going to have to shut down too.
Yeah, well, this hangout will be over in 15 minutes or maybe 10. I'm not sure.
Oh.
But I keep on pressing away the phone calls that I got, but they keep on calling me all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's daytime.
Go away.
We need your help, Vincent.
Damn it. I'm not available. It's Friday.
That's the day everybody has the party after work, right?
Yeah, it is. That's why they're calling me right now already. But I know what they want me to do, so I'm not coming back. So I'm waiting until this one is over, and then I can pick up the phone and log in to do something.
Right on. Are you gonna hold off for a while before you start another hangout?
Yeah, I've got to do some video editing, and I've got to do some things from work, and I've got to travel back to the other house and then pick up some stuff and come back here. And so yeah, I can open a stream, but if everybody goes to bed and nobody's gonna join, well, we got a radio silence all the time. I don't like.
Yeah, what's the point? Could be Hillbilly will start one anyway.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. I think so.
Because he must have just gotten up. He's probably up and doing his truther work this morning.
Yep.
He gets up early. I haven't even got to bed.
What's that, Felix?
It gets up early. I haven't even been to bed.
I know.
Well, I
Neither
recommend
have
that if Hillbillies open the channel Hangout, I'm not able to open a Hangout. Yeah, I'm able, but I have to do a lot of things. So I recommend that everybody goes to Hillbillies channel for a nice Hangout if he's gonna open one today.
Oh, I could. I'm tired of it. Silly trolls sniping's for kids.
Oh yeah,
isn't it?
Hey, Hillbilly, I've got it all recorded.
You got it all recorded?
Yep.
Send it to me and let me put it on my channel, will you?
Yeah, I will give it to you.
All right. Hey, can you tell me how you guys make the permanent thumbnail on your Hangouts like this? I got mine, or I see how you're doing it now. That's your channel banner, ain't it?
Yeah, it's only the channel banner. Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to change the channel banner on mine.
No, well, sometimes Sorry?
Somehow Patricia presets hers on her Hangouts.
Yeah, she does have a special front page for every hangout before the hangout even starts.
Yeah, you can. It depends on how you use your Google Hangouts. You can set up a thumbnail before you start. I saw it somewhere. It's with the encoding software.
Yeah, I can see that, but I don't like coming through on Wirecast. It comes through as a resource hog for me.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
And
Well,
plus,
there must be another way. I can find it out. I can search for it.
To use Wirecast, you got to have people join Skype, and then you pipe that into it, right?
I never used Wirecast.
Wirecast, you can hold your hangout through Wirecast. You just connect to YouTube through Wirecast.
I'm the only one connected to YouTube through Wirecast.
Oh, I don't know if you are, but I'm just saying that's how you do it.
I know other people that do that, but they usually don't keep their hangouts posted after they're done.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did one test that way, and I made it private, but it seemed to work fine.
Yeah, you can.
There he is again. They really need Vincent today.
Well, if you got much done helping Antonio on his model there yesterday, or if we're going to wait till Antonio gets home.
He's going to have to redraw his map, isn't he?
Yeah, but I think Vincent and Antonio is doing a joint effort to try to put the sun tracking together in a 3D model.
That'll help.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're up to.
Yep.
That whole thing about the shadow being curved is a real brain pretzel there. Like we're so used to north, south, latitude, longitude, but then if the shadow of the sun's curved as the sun's coming across, it changes things.
Oh, light only shines. If you hold a flashlight up, you'll notice that the light casting out and away from it's in a circle. So
yeah,
it does make sense. It does make sense.
So something that you thought was like further to the west or whatever, you know, the shadow might hit it at the same time as something that's south but to the east or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He drew it out.
Yeah. You seen the story of the Mercator projection map getting thrown out of schools?
I heard about it, yeah.
Yeah. The official map has been officially debunked by their own scientists. Gotta love it.
Who did they replace it with?
The Gail Peterson map. The funny part of it is, man, if you can go just tear the story apart. They'll try to tell you that the replacement of the Mercator's map by that of the Gale's Peter map is still more politically biased than it is scientifically accurate.
I know maps. I noticed how politically biased those maps are.
Yeah, and so by their own admission, it's still not accurate. Now get this: they also go on to say that the Mercator's map had its perks for it. It was the best map to use for navigation because shorelines were most generally accurate. So you're going to throw the most accurate map you had out for navigation and admit it's wrong and going to replace it with something less accurate? Come on now. They just can't get it right, man. Yeah, you can just tear the story apart.
When I was first watching Flat Earth videos, there was a clip from this movie where there was this guy and this dude, or this girl and this guy presenting a case against this Peterson, the Mercator and the Peterson projection. And I think they were talking about the size of Greenland and stuff. Do you remember this? It was like a Hollywood movie that they were
It was from, I think, the series West Wing.
Is that what it was from? Yeah.
I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got to run. I've got to help somebody. And I'll let this run. It will be over in 15 minutes or something.
Okay.
And there's somebody in the chat who's called, Political Hillbilly already saw it. Chemtrail, and he is asking for if Hillbillies have anything out. Yes, it is. So, thank you, everybody. I'm going to run right now because I've got to help somebody. And I just let this run. And I'll see you guys in Hillbillies later.
Have a good day.
Thank you very much. See you later.
Later.
I'll be sleeping.
You'll be sleeping.
You know what I'll do?
Oh, fuck.
I'll turn on your Hangout, Hillbilly, and I'll put it on my cell phone, and then I'll lay it down and listen to the show.
Gonna make me fire one up to talk to myself. I see how you are.
If I find it, and I'm resting and I'm have, awake, because I could still listen to stuff. But then I could shut the computer off.
Typically this hour doesn't have a lot of people going to Hangouts, I find.
I see guys work here. I mean, this is usually dead airspace time.
Yeah.
Some people still just a little bit upset with MrPonchoPete though too.
Has he surfaced again?
I don't know where he's at. I haven't seen him in a couple of days.
Who's upset with him?
The
usual.
Some of the flat earthers, more drama. You know me, I don't like to talk about drama.
Oh, there's flat earthers upset with him even. I thought it was all globers.
No, there's a lot of flat earthers upset with him.
Yeah, because he doesn't take a lot of BS. If you screw around with him, you're banned. That's it. Have you ever been banned by him?
I haven't been banned out of text. I've been booted out of Hangout when I booted Atheist Rex when he was getting pretty foul mouthed about Mrs. Hillbilly's health and why she was actually in ICU.
He banned Felix before, didn't he?
No, he just bumped me out.
Or bumped you out. Yeah.
It was just like too many people were talking, and I wanted to ask Chris a question, and it was like a real legitimate question, but I think that he thought that I don't know, maybe there's just confusion or something like that. But I did ask Chris later, and he answered my question. It was really really cool. Because I mean, I didn't have any issue with him. I just, hey, dude, I got a question. I want to let's keep this. And I was like, boom, off my bench. I was like, wow. So I don't know, you know, it just could have been like, and then like, who was it? Zoe popped me up just by accident because the chat was going by so fast, and somebody else that was by me was a troll, and she accidentally bumped me up. And she's like, I'm so sorry. She just kept apologizing in the chat. I'm like, don't worry about it, you know.
Apparently,
Stuff
you can
happens.
ban people and unban them just like that, and it's no big deal.
No, it's just like if you get like let's say I had the controls and like doing like boys or whatever, and I could just like pop you or something like that, but you wouldn't be able to join back in the hangout for the rest of the time. But you're not like banned from the channel, like that's all. But I guess some people can be banned from the channel. I mean, some people should be. I mean,
Permanent ban. Yeah, I think they have a way of doing that, don't they?
some people are really kind of like dangerous and rude, and I happened to come across one of those not too long ago, and I took like a nice week and a half off to cool off because this person like spent 72 hours harassing me, okay, and I had had enough, you know, and I had apologized, you know, for being online, you know, yelling at somebody like that, but at the same time, how much shit can somebody put up with? You know, I didn't have the controls to bump him. I did. She would have been gone because Kathleen and I were having a nice conversation, and this dickhead comes popping up, you know. So at this point, you know, you just gotta say, look, you can't take it anymore, you know. Just
Remember that time we were talking and James popped in and started yelling at me? Said that I was a sock. Asked me about why I was a sock puppet or whatever. Where's my?
How are you a sock?
Remember that?
Yeah, we talk every night almost. How are you a sock? It's like calling Dave Hinkle a sock. Calling you a
No,
sock.
he was me. He was going after me. He was really pissed at me. He thought I was trolling him or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I think some people get like freaked out.
It was like 3 a.m. for you, or even later. And he just jumps in and starts yelling at me and shit.
That's something, isn't it?
I don't know. He won't. He doesn't really talk to me. I don't talk to him, so it's all good, I guess.
Yeah. I tend to kind of avoid people I don't get along with, you know. I might not join, or like maybe I won't address them in a chat or something, you know. I don't know. Try to avoid people. Then we keep the peace that way. So people can talk, and no reason to go in and attack anybody ever, you know.
It all started because I asked him. He made that he was just reeling off all, you know how he'll just start reeling off all this information, and he's like, Masons think the world's flat. And I called in. I'm like, dude, how do you know that Masons think the world's flat? Are you a Mason? And he's like, no, I'm not a Mason. Well, I'm like, why are you speaking for all the Masons then? And then he's like, you're a troll. You're a troll.
Oh man. I suppose everybody is no matter what organization you belong to. I suppose you can have your own damn freaking beliefs, right?
I mean, I bet you there are Masons that do think it's flat. I bet you they know it's flat. But that's my theory. It's not like I'm saying it for a fact.
I'll tell you something. My great grandfather was not impressed with the moon landing whatsoever, and he was a Mason.
Your grandfather did what to the moon landing?
Great grandfather was not impressed with it. He thought it was fake.
Oh.
He was in his think late 70s when that thing happened, and he was from Scotland, but
So he was a Mason from Scotland?
yeah,